Oh, you weren't an hour? You were like 30 minutes, bro.
I'm big mad right now.
Wait, really?
I came back.
As in, like, you want to talk about it, or is it more like an off-stream thing?
Oh, you want to hear about it? You want to hear about it?
I mean, I want to know if you're okay with talking about it, but if it's like something like an off-stream thing, that's also fine.
I made an appointment because they had to come pick up my old modem and router and stuff like that, the old internet company at my other house, which is a drive, okay? So they won't let me mail it. They won't let me drop it off. They schedule a day for them to come pick it up. And because it's a commute, if you're not there, you got to pay for missing it, like for them making that trip out, right? So I said to my brother, because he's there, I'm like, yo, need you to just give him this. Just give this to him. At this day, at this time. Is that cool? He goes, yep, I'll be there, no problem. Dude, it's 4 o'clock in the afternoon, right? Like, he's home, like, he's good, okay? That guy was there for an hour, and he wasn't answering the door. So so he called me, right? And I didn't answer because we were like, I was already role playing, and I was like, I didn't know who it was.
Yeah,
right?
Of course. Yeah,
so I was looking at my phone when we were
same.
waffling. I'm like, oh, this guy got a voicemail, and I listened to it. I'm like, oh my god. So I called the guy, and he goes, yeah, man, I'm still kind of in the area. I can, like, you know, you guys are gonna get a bill because I just made this trip for nothing. And I'm like, well, bro. And he's like, if you can make it here in 30 minutes, I'll wait, and you won't get billed. And I'm like, ah. So I'm like, okay, hold on. I try calling my brother. Doesn't answer. I call him 5 times. Text him, not answering. I'm like, all right, he's sleeping or something, whatever, right? So I leave. It's like, oh, like, whatever. Then finally, my brother texts me and goes, oh, I just gave it to him. I was in the washroom, sorry. He was in the washroom for an hour and 40 minutes? Yeah, he was sleeping. He's probably
asleep. Yeah, he was asleep and then woke up.
I was just like, bro, like, come on, like,
talking about your old internet shit. I imagine.
I just like, man. And I drove out there this morning because he needed me to go check the mail and all that other shit because he's waiting for stuff and whatever. And I'm like, so I went out there from this morning. He couldn't do this one thing for me, bro. Caused me a headache. I'm like, sometimes I just want
to brotherly love, brother.
Am I right?
That's just how it would have had to work too. Is that as soon as you get in a truck, start motherfucking driving.
Yeah, dude. Of course, I just.
Hey, what's going on? I noticed you called me 14 fucking times. Did you need something? You fucking asshole.
Bro, I literally, like, you know, like when Stumbles in the beginning of 4.0, when he shift the car and his head would go slam into the steering wheel.
Bro, he would do this. He would do.
That's literally what I did when I saw his text.
Oh, bro.
Yeah, fuck that, dude. That's crazy. That's crazy.
That's crazy, brother. Well, welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back.
We only said nothing but good things about you while you were gone.
I would imagine.
Yep.
You know, I don't do anything wrong ever.
Never have. You're always right. You're super cool, awesome, and amazing. Just kidding. You suck.
What were we talking about prior to Chatty arriving in? What were we saying? We were talking about something.
We talked about a few things. We were talking about.
I saw a comment about like something about 5.0. Were you guys talking about role
playing? Oh yeah, about 5.0.
Yeah, it was just what me and you
decided for the beginning of it.
Yeah, it's when we spoke about it before, Chatty. I was like, I'm excited. Can I have like? Oh, we got Sinner. Oh my god, that's what I was saying. Because I was saying like my first person I met in RP was Sinner. Like, so she plays this. Yeah, so I met. She was like, who played Khalida Dub, and then the reason I even spoke to her is because she was wearing the same hoodie as me, and I was like, oh, you bought my merch. You're a fan. Like, thank you so much. and then yeah, I was just saying, like, I basically using this like excuse where whenever I'd get arrested, because she wouldn't really be live, she wouldn't really be on RP that much. That she was my wife and she was giving birth, and I was driving fast because of that. And then there was one time where I tried to use the reason while I'm in a jail cell, and she was watching my stream, and she goes, yeah, I was dead ass about to like actually wake up in RP, go to the police station just to expose your ass, and I was like, okay. She was fully about to just rip it off. I'm like, okay, right, well, you know what? You should have done. It would have been a cinema moment, but alas.
Ellum, have you played Warhammer?
Oh my god, dude, my chat is broken.
Space Marine?
Dude, back in the day, okay, as in the game?
Yeah, like the new game that came out.
I didn't play
not like the tabletop shit. That shit's
no, I never played that. What I did do, I and I don't know whether anyone else did this. It could just be a me thing. I don't know. But I used to collect like Lord of the Rings Warhammer, and I would paint them.
Well, that's the thing. Like a crossover. Is that like a collab?
So I mean, they would basically make like, obviously that Warhammer's a little like, little dudes.
Yeah, the little figures.
So they would do like Lord of the Rings ones, or they would do like,
that's cool.
I don't know if that was like Star Wars. They would do like, they basically just turn them into that. But dude,
Okay.
I remember like, obviously I was super young when I did that. And again, I mean, you don't need to be super young to do it, but me personally, I was young when I used to do it. It was crazy expensive though.
Oh, they
I remember
are,
buying,
yeah. Oh,
dude,
yeah.
I remember my, it's called The Entertainer. It was like an old school toy shop we had like back in the day. And they would do restocks of Beyblades, right? And I mean, I'm assuming you know what Beyblades are. Let it rip. So like
baby.
So I had this one Beyblade which I could not get. Like my mom just for some reason it was always sold out. And that was this one giant restock where my mom after school, my mom was like, okay, we're gonna go to the Entertainer right now because I know they got a restock and I'm gonna get you that goddamn Beyblade one way or another, right? So we drive there. I'm like 10 years old, maybe like 11 years old at this point.
Bro.
Dude, she sees the Beyblade, right? There's like, and this is when Beyblades were like popping, like they were like super fucking popular. It's being just fucking it's like like Black Friday and Christmas where people would just be fucking grabbing shit. It's like that,
where it
right?
turns into the Gladiator.
Dude, my mom dead ass just parts these people like the fucking sea and just goes boom and just grabs the Beyblade, grabbed like 3 more and went, we're going to the till.
No way. Your mom's style business, so bro.
Dude, she was
how
like,
do we get her on Waffling Wednesday, bro?
Dude, no,
she sounds fucking gangster, bro.
Dude, she's just like,
she said, hell nah. Nah.
My parents have always been, and both my parents for this actually, they've always been very supportive of anything I want to do. And that's whether like, that's anything which, even if it makes no sense. I remember one time when I was a kid, I wanted to be a soccer player for like fucking, I mean, I think that's again like a pretty common thing, right? So but I was never good enough. My parents would be like super supportive. And then like, even with streaming, bro, I remember like when I like worked like a regular job and shit, the way my house was, it would be like my room and then a little hallway, and then my parents' bedroom would be here, but it would only be like wooden doors. It wasn't like thick walls or anything.
Okay.
And I would stream.
Hearing you.
So because I would still work a normal job, I would stream through the night. And like there would be times where they just straight up would not sleep because I'm screaming. I'm playing Warzone, right? I'm just screaming the house down. And they're like, no, it's okay. Like you do your thing. And I'm like,
Darling, actually like W parents though. Like, 7 months, I appreciate it.
Because let me tell you, it was the other way around. I don't think I would have done it. Like it was like my dad would literally go to work sometime and be like, yeah, I've slept like 3 hours, Josh. I'm like, I'm so sorry.
I tried to explain GTA RP to my dad one time when I was like first doing it.
I'm cooking meth.
I was like, yeah, so I get on and I act like a meth head who's like now a clown, I guess. And I don't talk like this. And he goes, what the fuck are you talking about? And I was like, well, I'll be talking like this and stuff. And he goes, what the fuck? And then that was the end of the conversation.
You know
like,
what?
That was the end.
You know what would be fucking hilarious? Is if Ellum got his dad, I got my dad, and you got your dad, all to sit here for 15 minutes.
Oh, God.
And just be like, what are your thoughts on how your kids are doing this now? Like, what do you guys think about it? How different the answers would be so funny, dude.
Nuts,
but at the same time, probably a risky thing because my dad would just probably call me names the whole time.
My dad is
would
like,
sit down and go, yeah, you guys got a fucking idiot too.
Dude, my dad is like, my dad is the complete opposite to me. Like he's so right. If you get him talking, he'll talk, but he's so quiet if you don't speak to him. Like he'll just sit there. Yeah. Like if you put him in a room with like a group of people, he'll straight up just sit there until like he's spoken to. Like not out of rudeness, but he just like doesn't want to like. Where I think with me, I'll just fucking talk. Like it is what it is. But
like you're like my dad. My dad's like, like we go to like a social or a wedding or a party like that.
I'm just talking.
Whatever table my dad's sitting at is like, it's like he has this pole. Like people just start swarming the table because my dad's just like really outgoing and shit.
Not my dad. My dad's like how Ellum's dad is. How he doesn't like talk to people, but like he said his dad did it like not out of rudeness. No, my dad does it out of rudeness.
He just like, doesn't want to know.
Yeah, my dad is sitting at like a fucking family gathering and like sees someone like a family member he ain't seen in a while. He's got like some beef with, and he'll sit there for like 20 minutes and just hit him with a.
Yo.
The thing is, like, I think it's my maybe it does
He just
everyone else.
stare at you, bro. And then as soon as you come over, he'll go, "You know, I was looking at you. What took you so long to talk to me?" Like, my dad's just a dick, bro. Straight
Holy
up.
fuck, dude.
He was like the oldest old head when it comes to just a country guy. Like, bro.
Yeah,
I don't know what it is,
That's
man.
funny, dude.
You know what's crazy though is back in the day, bro. I used to be so fucking quiet. Like when I was in school and shit. Like I honest to God, would not talk to anybody, and now you just can't shut my ass up. Like it's just like
It was all bottled up for you.
No. The thing is, I think a lot of it is just like having like. I think it's just like confidence that like people want to hear you speak sometimes. You know what I mean?
You
Like,
came into it. You know what I'm saying? You came into your own.
Yeah. You kind of like find your flow with shit. But like, dude, when I was in school, like I actually not, bro. I remember one time when I was in school, I used to walk to school and look like dead ass, like look at the floor because I wouldn't want to make eye contact with anybody. Like I would be like, I just want to be left alone. I don't want anyone to talk to me.
This is so hard for me to even imagine.
You're like,
you're
you're
the
an
most
antisocial
outgoing
at that time.
person I've ever met.
It's because like in school, again, I'm sure a lot of people also relate to this, but I had like all my friends were outside of my school. I didn't really like I've made friends gradually, but like when I was in school, I didn't really like I try to make friends, but I didn't really blend in with a lot of people. So I kind of struggled to find friends when I was in school. So I was kind of like, you know what, like I'm happy kind of just being invisible because I have my friends when I finish school, I'm with them the whole time. Weekends we're spending like the whole weekend together, blah blah blah. Yeah, I think it was like kind of finding like my place, I guess, and then yeah, that's when I like. Honestly, I think that kind of changed when I went to university because then like you can kind of start afresh. And then when I did that, I was like, okay, I can just literally just be myself, and that's just what it is.
You went to university?
Yeah.
How was that?
Did you graduate?
Yeah, I graduated, you asshole. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? You're crazy. But
hey, you're the only graduate.
Me and Theo are sitting here like, oh well.
Did you go at all, Chatty?
University?
Yeah.
Bro.
Dude, that's crazy. We have all ends of the spectrum. We have someone who graduated, we have a dropout, and we have someone who said, "Fuck that, I'm not even going."
Bro, I graduated high school, and then I started construction, like after a while, and then they're like, "Yeah, you got to go to college," you know. And I'm like, "What?" They're like, "You got to go to school, college." I'm like, "What if I don't go?" They're like, "Hey, you fired." I'm like, "All right, I'll go to college." Failed. And I'm like, well, I guess I'm fired. They're like, nah, you fine.
Like, you're real good at what you do.
Hey, okay. you tried.
Bro, I'm so bad at school. Ellum? I'm so bad.
What was it there?
What'd you go to school for?
As in for university?
Yeah.
I did like I did like a business degree, which was fun. But the problem, okay, and again, I'm sure there'll probably be a lot of people who also do business degrees. Nothing wrong with it. But what I found with it after graduating was because you would cover law, you would cover economics, you would cover accounting, you would cover marketing, you would cover basic like business studies, blah blah blah. You become like what I ended up finding is that you would end up. I almost had to do a master's degree after because you become good at all of it, but you're like a master of none of it, if that makes sense. Like you don't have like a super in-depth thing of like one. Right. So when it came to then applying for jobs, they'd be like, yeah, but like, do you have like for example, if I want to do marketing, they'd be like, oh, you got a business one, but do you like have a marketing thing? And I'm like, no. And they're like, we're going to find someone who has a marketing thing, you know? So, but then what ended up happening anyways, honest to God, and this is my biggest advice to anyone who's like thinking about like doing university or anything like that, just think about what you want to do in the future, because honest to God, I have never used my degree for anything. I'm glad I got it because I think, you know, if streaming for whatever reason like didn't work out or for whatever reason, I still always have that to fall back on.
You have a fall.
I think that's a good thing. But everything I've done in my life since then, I've never used it for. It just straight up never used it. So, but I think it's good to know, like, before you start to be like, okay, like I really like marketing, or I really like law. I really like economics, and just being like, you know, taking like a year, even like a year or 6 months, just to kind of think about what you actually want to do. Because like for me, like I kind of went on this thing. I was like, when I finished school, like college, I was like, okay, I think it's like the next just stage of life. So I was like, I think this is what I should be doing. So I was like, I'm just going to do this, even though I have no idea what the fuck I want to do after that. And then I finished, and then I was like, now what? Like now I was like, now I don't know what the fuck I'm doing, you know? So yeah, it basically became like an expensive piece of paper essentially. So, but yeah, I think my biggest advice for anything like that is basically just to like kind of have like a thought into what you enjoy, and then try and like go down that route, basically.
That was fucking mad insightful. And I'm gonna be real. Didn't expect that. Didn't expect that. Not like in a bad way, but like, damn, you fucking covered the bases like a motherfucker, bro. I didn't know you were a fucking college grad motherfucker.
Yeah, I always really, it was school especially, like I always tried really hard with it, but I wasn't always
You don't have
amazing
to
at
that again, Chad. It did that same bullshit it did the first time.
Oh, did it?
Oh.
Yeah.
I'm also not live, so I can accept it, but
you're not live right now?
No. As you know, I mean, I literally throw on a hat just to chat. Theo was like, can you put your camera on? I'm like, let me grab a hat.
Are you not streaming at all today?
Nah, because of the Rust server, I kind of wanted to take a day where I'm like, because I've got like a very full day tomorrow as well. Obviously, if we're doing Mario Party as well, so I was like, I'd rather just have like a day where I'm like chill. You know what I mean?
Yeah, fair enough.
And then because the Rust server is gonna go cut, I'm gonna like degen stream that, so it's just gonna be like a pretty intense like 10 days.
I think it worked. Yeah, I see the shared chat now. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, we good. Cool. We rolling.
That's weird. It's still telling me that you're knocking.
Oh.
Do you see the shared
it's
chat?
Fine though.
There's definitely a shared chat. Yeah, it's working. It's working for sure.
Working like a beautiful charm.
But yeah, that's like, I guess my college, my school, university itself was actually like pretty decent, but I didn't stay. I dead ass thought that no one stayed in uni. Like when people like go and stay on campus, I thought nobody did that. So like when I first
live in a dorm.
Yeah, I thought the norm was people didn't do that. So my university experience, bro, I would commute an hour and a half there, an hour and a half back every single day.
Fuck me, bro. That's ridiculous.
Yeah, my entire student. And by the way, that would be if I had like one lecture on that day, I would go for an hour and a half there, an hour and a half back for an hour's lecture.
Oh my god.
For an hour's lecture, and then because brutal. Because everyone would obviously like stay in their own dorms most of the time, which again, completely valid. But most of the time, people would finish the lecture and then just go like back to bed, or like if especially it was like an early one, they've been out, whatever. They're just like curds, right? So I would literally go for an hour, then immediately go back. So majority of my student loan went on train tickets.
That is fucking bananas.
Yeah,
bro.
yeah. So then,
did you ever go to a dorm? Or did you?
No. So my brother went to the same university as me in the end, and he's a year and a half younger than me. So my like, I guess university experience of like going out and stuff, I kind of lived it through him. I would stay with him, but because again, like he had his own room, so it'd obviously be a single bed. I'd bring this like Bear Grylls-esque fucking sleeping mat that I would just sleep on the floor. And dude, it was the most uncomfortable shit, dude. I would like wake up, shoulder is like numb, and it's because it's like soft-ish, but it's like this thin. Like it's like you roll it up and I would put it in my backpack. Like it wasn't like a big fucking thing. So like I would roll it out. It would like be, you know, like if you rolled up like and the sides is still like this because it's like been bent up. I'm like sat there like
a scroll, bro.
Like like a fucking scroll that I've just done this. It's like my sleeping scroll. Like it was, dude. It was
that bitch still curled up at the ends, bro.
Yeah, bro. It was insane.
You're tall, bro. You're a tall motherfucker.
Yeah,
I would like
tall motherfucker.
Dude, I would like
accommodate you well.
Yeah, I would like have to like crawl up into. The thing is, I got used to sleeping like in a ball. Like I sleep like in the fetal position, dude. I'm like there, just like.
That sucks, dude. I lived in a dorm while I was at college, and I'll just openly admit that is just about probably some of the craziest times of my entire life.
Is it? Well, you probably partied, didn't you?
Yeah, it was like on nothing but. Like,
yeah,
dude, you take fucking couple dozen, you know, fresh 18, 19-year-olds that are living on their own for the first time, and it's 2 dozen of them per floor. Well, It gets a little crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Especially
dude.
'cause I was on the 9th floor, bro. Like, so I felt like, bro, we're partying in a fucking penthouse, dog. Look out the window, you
Well, it's
know?
also like a lot of the time it's like your like first experience away from like, actually living from home, dude. I remember even the time I didn't go out that much again because I was living it through my brother, but even the times I did, it was like that, dude. I remember I used to love whiskey back in the day. I used to fuck with whiskey, so yeah, I don't know why. I used to fuck with whiskey really, really hard. It used to be like my drink, right? And now I can't even stand the smell of it.
Bro,
Like
I hate whiskey.
there was
Yeah,
one night especially where we're like doing like pre-drinks and like in my friend's dorm, and we're gonna go out after. And like, you know, when you're sat down drinking and you kind of don't realize how fucked up you are until you stand up, right?
Up.
So I'm drinking whiskey out of a saucepan. Don't know why. I think it just give me a cup. I'm drinking this thing like a fucking chalice.
No,
right?
that's
I'm like
gangster,
this.
though.
Dude,
That's cool, bro.
I'm drinking this thing like it's like a fucking chalice, right? And then I stand up and I'm like, oh shit.
It just
Like I'm
fucking
like,
hits you like a rock.
and I'm like, oh my, I'm bad. And like I'm getting this in this, dude. I'm in this. Dude, this is one of the most embarrassing stories of my entire life. I had like a really, really good friend in university who was just a friend, right? Literally just a friend. I don't know why. I was so fucked up. We're in this queue, and I'm like, I love you. she's like, I think you're a little drunk. I'm like, no. Dude, I remember like, dude, this is the time when, so this is how bad I was, right? We get into the club. I don't remember walking into the club, right? All I remember is like snippets of, I walk into the bathroom and I'm like, I'm going to be sick. Like I'm going to straight up be sick. So I get into the bathroom and I sit on the toilet, right? I'm just sitting on it. Cause I'm like got my head in my hands. I'm like, oh my God. Like I'm like dying. I lock the door. I'm like, okay, I need to just like sit through this because I'm making an idiot of myself. And I don't like, I'm still like semi-aware of it.
Been there.
And next thing I know is bang, 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 bang. I'm like, what the fuck? Security guards, like club shut. You gotta go. I'm like, what do you mean? I've been there for like 10 minutes and I've been asleep in there for about 4 hours and no one's known. So then I wake up the next day and I'm like, what the fuck happened? And then my friend she goes, you told me you love me. I'm like, that isn't true, but I love you as a friend, but I know like that. And then I'm like, the most awkward shit ever, dude. It was, oh my God, it was so bad. Like that, but after that, I could not stand whiskey. Like it just completely ruined it for me, bro. I could not do it. It was terrible.
The bathroom is a deceptive trap when you're drunk because you're like, just need a minute. And then you don't get a minute. And he can vouch. Last time I tried to just get a minute on the bathroom, I did what you did. And I also woke up to
yeah, dude.
Yeah, and they opened the door and I'm sitting there fucking pants to my knees. Fucking on the toilet, I look over like this. And it's about fucking 10 motherfuckers at TwitchCon just staring at me like deer in the headlights, bro.
It was a wellness check, dude.
It's so trippy. It's such a trippy feeling when you do that though, because you don't even know you've been asleep. Like, you wake up, but you're still fucked up. So you're like, wait, I've been in here for like 5 minutes. Like, why are you being so aggressive? And you're like, oh my God, I've been in here for like. The worrying thing was though,
time traveling, bro.
I'm like, and then I'm like, oh my God, my friends been looking for me? Nope.
Yep.
They thought I just wandered off. I was like, no. I was locked in the bathroom. Yeah, I was locked in the bathroom.
I was just napping. I was recovering, you know. The saucepan you gave me full of whiskey, yeah, it led to me being stuck in the bathroom.
It was just crazy how hard it hit though, dude. It was insane.
I get it. I won't drink Fireball anymore because of some shit like that.
Dude, Fireball and vodka is off the table for me for the rest of my life because of my 18th birthday.
Off limits, bro. I don't blame you.
See, Fireball was one of the ones I actually like because
I walked into the bar on my 18th birthday already hammered. Right? We walked in there, I was already fucking hammered.
You can drink up there at 18, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
So I walk up in there and we kept drinking, but he's like, "Hey, beggar, sit down here, man. We're gonna do something wild." And I'm like, "What?" And he goes, 10 fireballs. 60 seconds. 10? Can you do it? And dude, I was fucked up. Everything tastes like water at that point, right? I'm like, yeah, I can do that.
That's when it's dangerous.
Yeah. I'm like, I can do that, no problem. And I did it. Yeah. After that was just in and out.
It's like, nothing.
You know, you're blocking in and out, but you're
conscious. Is that your conscious? Yeah.
I was doing shit the entire time. But like my memory is like in and out, right?
It's just gone. Yeah.
Next thing you know, I'm just sitting on the fucking patio outside. right? I'm fucked up. People are like, we're all talking, laughing and shit, right? And then next thing I know, we're fucking kicked out because I got us kicked out. Okay, I did something, I got us kicked out.
High five.
Yeah.
Also been kicked out of a bar.
Yeah, so like we all get kicked out, right? They apparently the guys came out, they're like, hey, yeah, bar's closed. And they're like, isn't like 2 more hours? They're like, yeah, it's closed for you, motherfuckers. Get him out of here, right? I don't know what I did. Like, I still to this day, I don't remember. But they take us out, and then they're like, well, let's go to McDonald's, right? So they just left me in the backseat of the car because I was fucked up. And they put the child locks on. So I wouldn't just jump out a moving car, I guess, right?
Oh fuck.
Well, hey, Val, hey, they're looking out for me, right? You know, hey, who knows what, you know?
Friends.
Yeah.
Good friend.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
100%.
Well, they're in the parking lot talking. The window's open like this much. Okay, I'm lying down. I couldn't get up. Could not do it. And I had to vomit. I had to. And I'm like looking up, and I'm like, I could not get up. So I go for the door handle. Not working. I'm like, oh, but it's unlocked. But the child locks are on, so I couldn't get out the car. And I couldn't yell for help either. I was so fucked up. So I just vomited on the fucking floor of the car. And all I hear is, no. They come open the door. They're like, oh, they pull me out, right? And let me do my thing in the parking lot, like just on the pavement, right? You know, it is what it is. And then my buddy's like, all right, throw him back in. So they fucking throw me back in. And like, I don't remember any of this. I woke up in a bathtub without my shirt on. No idea where the fuck I was. I've never been to my buddy's house like before. Like I've probably been there once to pick him up. I've never actually been inside.
That was scary,
dude. I woke up still drunk. So when I woke up, I remember this. I woke up. I was still kind of drunk. Didn't even care. I went back to sleep in that tub.
Oh, dude. Wait, you did, bro? I did not the tub thing, but I've only ever woken up drunk a couple of times. One of them was off that party, Theo, where like at the house where I got really fucked up, and I woke up and I was like, I'm still cooked. I just rolled back over again.
The next day was so hard for me. I want you to know that right now, bro. Also, the way home, thought I was fixing to get killed, bro. The fucking dude, I don't know if it's because I was fucked up off my ass or what. There's something about California Uber drivers, bro, that these motherfuckers, bro, they either hit it like this
or they just drop.
Or they don't hit it at all, bro. Like, bro, I remember I'm sitting in this guy's like big ass Escalade, and I'm in the back, and we're like on these side streets and shit. And I swear the whole time the guy's just fucking. We come up to a stop sign, and I'm like, no, please. And then it's like last second, he's like, and I'm just, bro, I'm in the back of the car, just fucking rocking back and forth, like trying not to throw up, dude. Nah, that party was nutty. I woke up the next day and I felt like you whooped my ass.
Dude,
hey, man,
that was
I'm glad you got into an Uber, not a taxi in California.
Oh, bro, I ain't riding in no taxi if I can help it.
Dude,
I've heard horror stories.
Wait, really?
Oh, fuck yeah.
Wait, why?
Fuck yeah.
I've never been in a taxi in my life until California, and that one ride, I said, never again am I ever getting
why?
into it. Bro, this was my first time
By the way, I've only ever gone Uber. I've also never done this, but I'm just wondering why, because I've never done it myself.
It's my first time in San Diego, okay? And it's when everything was just fucked, right? There were a rental car, everything was just all fucked. We made a reservation. They're like, well, we don't have the car. I'm like... So we had to get it was really bad. So we had to get a taxi from that rental spot to the hotel. Right? So like Uber, I'm like at the time me and my buddy were like, we didn't know, right? Like we don't have Uber here. Like so we call a cab, right? Cab driver picks us up. Dude, he pulls up, he's sitting at his steering wheel and his chest are this far apart. He's driving like this. And I'm like, immediately I'm like, something's up. This so like, yeah, and I'm like, I look at my buddy, I'm like, all right, so we get in, whatever, like we start going and stuff. So he has to jump on the freeway, right? And so, dude, we're in this little Prius, bro. As soon as we get on the freeway, he went foot to the floor. Like I'm talking right down, bro. The car, we're going fast, bro. The car's shaking. Like we're in the back seat, like doing this, like the car's shaking so much, and I'm like, I'm looking ahead, dude, and we're like kind of taking this exit, and there's all these stopped cars at a light. And I'm like, I'm looking. This guy's still fucking foot to the floor, bro. I'm looking at Nate, my buddy Nate, and he's looking at me, and I'm like, we're not talking, bro. We're just in shock. Like, I thought we were just gonna fucking smoke into we were gonna die, bro. Like, we're sitting there, I'm like, and then at the very last minute, dude goes into the shoulder and slams on the brakes. We passed like 4 cars screeching, and I'm like, forget where the brake was, and he goes, "Oh, I didn't know they were stopped." He says,
"Oh shit."
I'm like,
I'm not getting in a goddamn taxi if I can help it, bro.
Dude, I remember
something with Ubers.
Have you guys ever had like a car accident in an Uber before? Like anything?
Hell no.
Dude,
but if I do, I'm just getting out, walking away.
I had one which was
leaving.
Bro, there was one outside of a phase party actually, which is the most random fucking thing. Like when I worked at my last job, I don't know how I ended up there, but we ended up going to this phase party, right? And the Uber, like, so there's like a U-turn thing, right? And I guess he just didn't look on either side about where he was going. So we're like, where he's driving, he just fucking cranks this U-turn. I look to the left, there's a car just right, and I'm like, oh shit. It just slammed into the side. My head bangs off the window, and I'm like, oh shit. Like I'm like holding my eye and stuff. I'm like kind of like seeing stars a bit, right? And my friend, from the way I was holding my head, like my friend was like, "Oh shit, he's like fucked up." Like I turned around, he was expecting to see just like blood. I was actually completely fine. I think I just like got like a concussion basically. But dude, and then we get out the Uber, and the guy's like fine. I go and check on the other car. I'm like, "Are you guys all okay?" Like they were all completely fine. It was just like car damage, and I was like, "Right, well, I'm going to the party."
Yep, that's what I've done the same shit, bro.
Because it was literally like outside, like we were outside.
Not your problem, really. Like,
no, it isn't. Without being like, because honestly, like at that point, like you can sue them at that point for that, because obviously they got you into a car accident, like put your life in danger. Especially when it's something as dumb as pulling a fucking U-turn without looking. Like he's completely at fault, right? So it's like. But I honestly, I can't be bothered to go through the procedure of all of that. But it was, it was crazy. But I was like, yeah, I'm outside. If I wasn't outside the party, I wouldn't do it. But like, I was like, yeah, I'm outside. I'm like literally outside the door of it right now. Hey, and what an entrance, right? Brother pulls up, boom. We're going in.
Here to party. Hey, no, that's gangster. You had shit to talk about immediately.
Yeah, dude. Icebreaker is like, I just got into a car accident.
Right out front. It's still out there.
Yeah, you can see the evidence. They're still out there arguing.
You pulled up with a bang.
Dude, legit. But okay, when you said about you did like all those shots and stuff, it actually reminded me. Have you guys ever been on like a in the UK we've got like a lads holiday, I guess. I'm not sure if it's like the same thing in the US or not, but we had like it's basically just like
lads holiday.
So basically a very popular thing in the UK, and I'm sure the US
just
probably
like going with the boys.
Yeah, but it would always be going like to like a party island essentially. Like it'd be like Malia or like they're like Malia or Zante.
We are.
Well, no, because I think your version is like
islands.
because I guess you guys is 21, you can drink, right? So I guess you guys would go to like what was to be like. Oh my god, there's one that's coming to my brain. I can't think of it.
I go to parties in people's garages.
No, but there's about like the equivalent of like going to Miami with all the boys or something like that.
Yeah, but not Miami. Miami would be one, but like there's another one which like I know like is super popular. Oh, Cancun? Like yes, I think of Cancun. Like it's like that equivalent,
down in
right?
Mexico?
Yeah, that kind of equivalent.
Okay.
And we, but when we do it, obviously we're like 18 because you can drink younger and stuff. So it's like, and the timing of that is when you immediately finish school. So the moment you finish school with all your friends, like the big send off for all of you guys go to different universities. Sometimes you keep in contact. You will say you will. You don't. It just doesn't end up happening. But everyone's like, yeah, oh my god, like it's our final send off. The boys, we're gonna go, have our final thing together. And most of the time, when people go on these trips, they're doing it being like, oh yeah, like we're gonna go like meet loads of people. We're gonna like drink, blah blah blah. It's gonna be a good time. Dude, I look back at the story, like cringe so hard. I was like head to toe in just like the cringiest fucking. If I could send you pictures, I would say I look like.
Did you have fun?
So I had fun, but I remember one of my friends. So it was his 18th birthday when we were there. So like it was like big send off for him, right? But they had this rule at the bar where if it was someone's birthday, you'd have to do shots for the amount of years it is. Whoa. So he had to do 18 shots, right? He does, and this motherfucker just goes, God. Okay. And he's not even like if I have one shot of vodka, I'm like kind of square. I don't like doing shots. He's just just tanking it, right? Back to back to back to back to back. And then one of the people who were behind the bar were like, yeah, one of you guys are gonna have to stay behind because he ain't making it out. I'm like, no. I'm like, obviously, when you're 18, you don't really like know about like limits with drinking and stuff. Obviously, it was super fucking dangerous. Would never recommend ever doing anything like that ever.
No.
But everyone's like, no, he'll be fine. He's a tank. His boy's a unit. Like, he'll be fine. He'll do it. Right? 10 minutes later, I turn around. Just completely just dead on the floor. I'm like, okay, well, I guess that's how it is then. But like, dude, they would do. I remember. Oh my god, I remember some people are crazy motherfuckers on these trips. I remember someone doing a shot to their eyeball. They did a shot into their eye, and they weren't blind.
Y'all party weird.
I know a guy that did that unwillingly. Theo fucking put a shot in Firecrack's eyeball. When we were trying,
are they okay? Because that shit can blind your ass.
Nah, you know what's crazy though? Like, blame your wife, bro.
Oh,
because it was supposed to be water.
Yeah, it was supposed to be water.
No. At that time we knew, but we were just cheating. We were cheating the game. Remember, we were just like, they weren't looking. Yeah. We'd be like,
and we wouldn't have had to do all that if she'd have just stuck to the game plan and let us cheat from the beginning.
Yeah.
We were playing beer pong. And like a couple of there was like shit on the bottom of the cups that was like penalties. So like they drain it and you'd look at the bottom, it'd be like, take a shot. Well, we had set it up ahead of time that the people getting the shots ready, we was like, hey, let's do some clown shit. We gonna fill ours with water.
Do some clown.
And it was going like that at first. And then they switched it on us, bro. They pulled clown shit on us, and all of a sudden we were like, and it was just straight up vodka, and we were like not prepared. And so like now every time everybody started turning their backs to us, we were like throwing it over our shoulder. Well, bro, I wasn't paying attention, and Buddy's standing right behind me, and I'm like,
you just fucking do that into their face,
bro, right in his fucking eye. Like,
was his eye okay? Because that shit can blind you.
He was fine. It's on stream too, bro. Like, yeah, you can tell that. Like, as soon as it hits him, he's like it fucked his ass up. He immediately went, oh, I had no idea. I had no idea that he was even behind me, and bro, I drained it like the whole shot right in his eye. It was picture perfect on accident.
Bro.
It's a funny clip, though.
Didn't we win? But like they didn't know the entire time. Like we were getting smoked, but we were cheating. Dude, we kept putting cups back for them, and they like they were so oblivious to it and shit. Like they would not be paying attention. Like we like look at each other and be like, and just throw one back. And then we like try to like look at the bottom of the cup, see what the worst penalties were, and set it up to where most likely
you
they
could
would
like avoid it. That's crazy.
Yeah, it was so
fucked
funny.
up. They would drain a cup and we would take it away. They would turn their back, start talking to people, and we would take the exact same cup and put it right where it just was, and they would have no idea, bro. It was so funny. We were just cheating.
Yeah. Bro, and
That's insane.
there was one with we had to jump in the fucking pool.
Oh, that sucked.
With our fucking clothes on. You just go and jump the fuck in, bro. So me and him got it first, and we're like, oh fuck. So we sent it. We just sent it and did it. Obviously, like the rule of the game, right? Fucking Hogs and it was Hogs and Mungo. It was their turn. They're like taking their shit. Mungo takes his shirt off and shit. He's like, he jumps in, and then Hogs was like, oh my god, I can't do this. Like it was like the end of the voice. Oh my god, he's like pacing. Like we're like,
it's cold.
It's like
me and him were like,
oh yeah, we got the thing at the beginning. Walked to the back, said, is anybody recording this? They pulled their phones out, and we just jumped in the fucking pool. Shoes, clothes, fucking everything. Got up, and then had to play the rest of the game in the cold, soaking wet, dude.
It wasn't even cold.
My ass, it wasn't, you fucking Canadian. I was sitting there, my phones was chattering. I was sitting there fucking, I sound like a skeleton getting beat up. It was horrible. I was cold as shit.
Why is Ellum hiding his hair? Did he get a haircut? Dude, if I had a haircut, I wouldn't be hiding my hair, but I just wasn't planning on putting my camera on.
Show it. Let's go. Come on.
What are we showing?
His hair.
There's nothing to show. I just have bed hair. Like,
let's see.
Bro, look at me.
Look at that.
You look so fucking hot.
You know, just one of those bed hair type shit right now.
Hey, that's all right. Hey, I ain't gonna lie. It's always confused me when motherfuckers wear a hat with the hood over the hat. It's like, do I You're like
Honestly,
double condoming right now.
it's just because it's comfy. It's purely just because it's comfy. That's all.
It tripped me out even more if you had headphones on underneath, bro. Like you'd look like a 2004 hacker.
The Matrix. Wait, Ellum. So you're not even streaming today, right?
Yeah.
So like after this, like it's the middle of the night for you, right? So like, what do you do with yourself all day?
That's a really good question. What are you gonna do?
Play
what
games.
Are you gonna play?
I mean, anything. You guys want to like play? I mean, I'm down for whatever. You guys want to play Valor? Play Valor. You want to play? I don't really give a fuck. I'll play.
We can 5-stack. We could play comp. We could get to like. We could get you guys out of fucking plastic 4. We could get you up to the big dog league. Get you in silver.
We can play
queue together.
We can play Fortnite. I honestly don't mind. I'll play whatever. I hate taking days off, but I feel like I also need to do them sometimes. Otherwise, I burn the fuck out, and then I get to like a downstream, and I'm just like not in a good mood. And so I don't like being like that.
I did that shit yesterday. I did that shit yesterday. I got 2 hours in, and I was just like, I just ain't feeling my juices flowing, brother.
Yeah,
I gotta go.
To,
when you ain't feeling it, you really ain't feeling it, and then you're sitting there like the only thing you're thinking about is, man, I suck today.
Yeah,
well,
I think
it's in the back of your head the whole time.
It's because it's also like because I mean I really just don't take days off. Like I straight up, if I do, it's because I feel like I fucking need it. And if I'm not, I think also what it is like
you take a day off.
Yeah, well, because typically with me, when I would usually take days off is because I physically can't get to a PC. Like it's because I'm doing something else. In which case, it's not really a day off, right? Like for example, if I'm flying somewhere, I take a day off because I'm on a fucking plane, right? But like, there needs to be like a reason why I can't stream on the whole. I very rarely will ever be like, yeah, I'm just gonna take a day off because you know what? Kind of just feel like it.
It makes me feel like an asshole when I do that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, good job, you lazy fuck. Now you're just gonna sit around and not do anything, huh?
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
But then it sucks. It sucks. But some days you need to recharge your batteries.
I mean, I'll be real. Like on the like, I take my weekends off because I got like my wife and kids and stuff like that, and I got shit like this shit I got to do. Like that's just how it is. But I still have guilt, which is so fucked up.
Yeah.
No, I get it. It's like. I totally get it. It's like I hate being away from the stream because then I'm like, what do I do with myself?
Well, dude, that's why, like, when I lost my voice and I took those, like, I was speaking to you guys, and I took like 6 days off, I was like losing my mind because I'm like, I feel fine, like, feel completely fine, but I can't talk.
Yeah,
and it was like,
that's terrible.
Bro, it sucks because I feel so like energized and like ready to stream, but I can't talk, and I'm like, well, I can't.
Doctor not being able to use his hands, bro.
Yeah,
like,
no, it feels. Well, that's
how you gonna do your thing? You know what I'm
saying?
Dude,
what was crazy about it? The moment I took those days off and started like basically having the fucking throat coat shit, voice was just insta fine, like completely fine again. It was just
you just start to heal because like, bro, taking care of your, like, healing your voice is one of the hardest things to do. Like you have to there's certain ways you got to do it, and you have to do it. Dude, it was 14 days for me when it was bad.
Yeah, fuck that.
I didn't stream for 14 days. After my second subathon, I was so fucked up that I was like, and I was worried, bro. I thought like after a week, I'm like, oh my god, it's not coming back. I was like, I am doomed. And then another week went by and it started coming back. I'm like,
you're like, oh my god. It's honestly it's like the length of time with it, because for me, like, mine would come back always like 24 hours later, but like it would be how quickly it would go. I'm like, oh my god, like, do I have this voice now where I can only speak for like 2 hours a day and like I can't fucking speak?
You're
like,
on a timer, bro.
No, basically, yeah, because I would
scary. That's really scary.
I would start stream and my stream would be like, oh, you sound great, and then literally 2 hours later you can hear it going, and I'm like, and I could feel it, and I'm like, this sucks. Like this, and then the moment honestly, I don't know who it was. There was a friend of mine who just recommended the throat stuff. The moment I started that, like, just instantaneously, just like straight away fix it out. Like it was just like
that
crazy.
Shit sucks, bro. I don't think streamers realize how much more they talk than like the regular person.
Yeah, well, it's because like even if you think about it,
not a regular person, but someone with like a regular normal job that's not this. Because like, bro, I guarantee, like, if you compared your words per day to like someone else's, bro, you be yapping your ass off, and like that'll take a toll on your throat eventually.
Yeah,
You know
yeah,
what I'm
yeah.
saying?
That
Same
was
thing like a radio host or anything like that.
Well,
You talk a lot, bro.
I do, but the thing is with it though, it's just strange. Like I've never once ever had like an issue with it until that one stream I did. Like, and I think what it was is because I got back from LA on that day, and I had the sponsor stream after. I had a nap, and I think it's because I went to bed. I think because I woke up, it like my vocal cords weren't like warmed up. So then like I think I just started talking, and then I just think it just like cooked it because if that was only a 2-hour stream, and you could hear after an hour it was starting to go, and then I woke up the next day and it was just cooked. But honestly, like, I mean, Chaddy, honestly, you were so insightful for like actually like fixing that because when you were like, yeah, you like really got to fucking rest that because it could actually get bad. I was like, yeah, I'm resting. Yeah, like I'm doing it.
Yeah, it's just it was experience, bro. It was just from the experience that I had, and I did not want you to get fucked up like I did, dude.
Yeah, well, just dude, when you said about you knew that guy with like a paralyzed vocal cord, I remember just like you saying that, and I was sat there like,
dude, bro, like. I didn't know that was a thing. Like, it's my dad's boss, and I just found out about it. And like, I guess it happened to him like a year ago. And we're at a wedding, and he's like, "Hey," like, or his wife came up to me, and she's like, "Hey, can you give us a ride?" Because I had to go, rented these golf carts, so I could drive people like off the property and down the road to their car, right? Because it's a lot of walking. Like, hey, can you like drive us to our car so we could get like the gift out, like, and bring the gift? And I'm like, yeah, okay. She goes, okay. She goes, my husband's coming. You know, it's my dad's boss. And he goes, hey man, sits down. I'm like, what's up, Don? And he goes, oh, not much. I'm like, bro. I'm like, why the fuck are you talking like that? You know what I mean? It's like, now I feel like a dick for saying it.
Yeah, because you don't know. Yeah,
and he goes, oh no, I got a paralyzed vocal cord. I'm like, are you actually for real? Like, he goes, yeah, it's permanent. I'm like, what? So your voice will never be the same? Like, it's always gonna be like that? Yeah. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah,
dude, fuck that.
What it is. Like, that's how he talks. And I'm like, okay, well, that's scary. And then we get back, and then my dad's standing there. I'm like, Dad, fuck, man. Hey, you hit the lottery. I guess this guy can't yell at you anymore, huh?
Dude, that's insane though, bro. Honest, it is actually, you know what's weird is that you forget how much you just use your, and this sounds really stupid to say, but you forget just like in general, in day to day, like whether, because sometimes I even, and this, again, I don't know if this is a me thing or whatever, sometimes I'll outwardly speak my thoughts. Like even if I'm by myself, I know it sounds kind of weird, but I'll be like, I'll just kind of almost like yap to myself in a way, like not outwardly, but like, I'll kind of like, if I'm like thinking about something, I'm trying to like break something down in my head, I'll kind of like talk through my thoughts. And,
okay, no, that's normal, dude. That
so it's usually only something which I'm like trying to think about. I'm like, okay, well, I could do this, and I need to do that, and I'll kind of just talk it through. But it's like a subconscious thing. But because I couldn't do it, I was like, oh fuck, I can't do that. Or even like, I don't know, if I listen to music, I'll like hum along to it or whatever. I couldn't even like hum to shit. Yeah, it throws me off because I'm like, I'm like trying to think about stuff, and I'm like, wait, I'm not. This isn't feeling fluid to me now because I can't do it how I usually would. And then I'm like, I can't think properly right now. It sounds really weird, but
no, dude, I'm like that. Like for me, like if I'm working on something in the garage, like I have to talk to myself. Like when I'm thinking, when I'm thinking of how to do something, I'm planning something.
It's always that kind of shit.
I do that. I talk to myself. I'm basically having a conversation with myself.
No. Yeah, it's always like when you're trying to break down something. Yeah, no, entirely. And so I couldn't do that. And then that was the other thing. And then yeah, dude, it was like even like I wanted to talk to my parents or like for example, like my brother. Me and my brother talk every day, usually on the phone. But I was like, I can't even talk to him. So I'm like sat there, just like literally just sit, when you're like you need to take it easy, like watch some fucking films. I'm by the third day, I'm like, I can't watch fucking this film 3 more times. I'm gonna die. Like I can't do it. I'm like there, just like Christ Almighty, please. I'm like just watching rom-coms back to back to back. I'm like, bro, please get me out of here.
Rom-coms.
What's rom-coms?
A romantic comedy.
Romantic comedy, dude. I'm a rom-com fanatic, dude. I fucking love that shit.
What's your favorite?
Okay. I was just trying to think of it as I was talking just then. My favorite one, oh fuck, what's it called? Dude, I fucking love Friends with Benefits. I think it's such a good film, dude.
Doesn't that have Justin? Is that
it's got Justin Timberlake? Yeah. I've seen that film probably like 15, 20 times. I fuck with that film.
So fucking hilarious to me.
I fuck. You know what it is as well?
So funny.
It's because I love New York as well. So like because it's set in New York as well. And I just like
Big New York guy,
huh?
Big New York guy, huh?
Dude, if I could move, like, dude, if I could move all my friends and just go, oh yeah, let's move you all to New York, I'd be there in like a heartbeat, bro. Like, I don't.
What? New York?
You over LA?
I do like
crazy to me.
I do like LA. I actually had this conversation on stream the other day. Actually, I do genuinely like LA. But it's also a skewed answer for me because that's obviously where all like the majority of my friends are. So like. It's that they add to LA to me. Do you know what I mean?
But you're so
like
coded for that environment, bro. Like,
no, I know.
Bro, I feel like you in New York just doesn't.
Okay, you know what I would love to do?
Bro, in New York, they fight and fend for themselves a lot. Like I can't imagine you walking out of like a bodega with a chopped cheese and someone step to you.
You know what I would? Okay, you know what I would love to do is to do like is to do like 6 months in New York. I would love to do like 6 months in New York and then go back to LA. That would be like an ideal thing for me because I don't know. I think what it is as well. My parents used to take me to New York a lot, but I can tell I love New York because I could go there by myself and I would still have a good time. Like, whereas, I go to LA because obviously, like, I do like LA, but it's because I want to go and hang out with my friends. You know what I mean? So like,
but you go to New York by yourself. What are you doing?
I don't really even know, bro. I don't even know.
How do you imagine that you'll have a good time, but you don't know what you're
doing? Well, the thing is, I think on the whole, most people go to New York for like they usually go for like less periods of time. It's usually like only like for a few days, right?
Thanks
and for me, because
thank you.
a lot of my family when we would go there a lot of it's quite nostalgic to me. And I don't know, it's just like a comfort place for me. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I like New York just as an area.
It's okay. You used to go as a kid a lot, you said?
Pretty much like my parents, I was very fortunate enough that my parents have always been in a position they could take me traveling places, but a lot of the time we would go to America. And a lot of the times it would be Florida or New York. We went to LA a couple of times, but like primarily it would be those two.
When's the last time you've been to New York?
Oh, like literally like a few months ago. Like I went with Ray, Blau, and Leslie for like a Pokemon Go thing. It was just fire. But yeah, that was like a few months ago.
So you've seen the new Trade Center?
No.
Isn't that in New York City?
Yeah, but I don't know. I haven't been to it.
Isn't that like the thing to see there?
I think there's a lot to see there.
I think there's a lot to see in New York.
The Empire State Building.
Like, well, even when I went there with my parents, I would often, and I don't even know why they would even let me do it. I was probably only like 15, 16 at the time. But I would just like go out and walk, just walk down the streets. Like, you know what it is? I just think it's a cool city. I walk around it and I'm like, this place is just cool. Like I
bet it is cool. I've just heard like
cool.
almost nothing but bad things about it though. If I'm being honest.
Like on the whole, like like it is more of like it's more of an aggressive tone.
Well,
but
not even like that. They're like, yo, I got this fire 142 square foot closet. I need $3,800 a month if you want to live here.
Oh yeah, it's expensive.
Oh,
but
by the way, on your way out of the building, you got to fist fight Master Splinter and his army of rats.
And it's really dirty too, there, isn't it? Like, isn't it like
that? Like, there's garbage like, stacked up in the streets and shit. And it's like, bro, when I think of New York City, I don't want to think of rats and garbage.
The thing is,
it's so fucking dirty there, though. Like, I don't get it.
I don't know. I'm not sure. I mean, I think like. It's very like dependent on city to city, right? Like LA is like there's a lot of like not all of LA is super dirty, but obviously you go to like downtown or like certain areas of it and stuff. It's a bit more like dirtier.
You think with places with money like that would have more control, like to keep shit,
There's just a lot of people. Like honestly, I think when you have
people. If you look at it, bro, there's like more people in New York City than like my whole state.
Yeah, but even when it comes to like,
bro, and it's like,
there's just.
I hate litter, bro. I hate it. Well,
that's a big reason that I don't really like find New York City like appealing to me. Is it's like it's crazy to me to like I got like step over trash bags like walking past the pizza joint and shit. It's like it's hard for me to think about because I'm like in a country dude in the middle of nowhere.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying.
It's just like UK like that. Is it dirty?
Just like culture shock.
I was gonna say I feel like my viewpoint is maybe different to yours because you guys live in more like rural, I guess, kind of areas. Whereas like, because I mean, I live in, I won't say exactly where I live, but like on the outskirts of London now. Whereas I've also lived in London for like a long period of my life as well. So, and that honestly, London is very comparable to New York. Like they are very very, very similar in a lot of ways.
That makes more sense to me then.
So I think honestly, city living as a whole is probably just different for you guys, like in general.
I
think
fucking
you
hate
went.
Oh,
So
I
that's
despise it.
I think that's a difference.
Yeah,
Whereas I quite like city living as a whole, because I've kind of always been around them on the whole, you know. So like I think that's probably like also plays into it. But like I just like the idea of like putting my music in, just walking down like some road in New York and just vibing. I don't know. I just like that shit. But
do you not ever find like a city to be, because like the big reason I don't like them, bro, they overwhelm me, dog. Like the amount of just like shit that's going on. Like it don't matter what direction I look in, bro.
It's just people everywhere. Like, commotion is just so busy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Fucking horns honking, fucking dogs barking. It's just like, bro, it feels like it's just so much forever going on. Like I'm so used to like, bro, it's like 8 p.m. I don't hear a noise anymore.
I'll tell you one city I did like, and that's because I've only ever visited for like maybe like 1-2 weeks at a time, but I went there a lot back in the day. I fucked with Dallas really hard. Like I thought that Dallas
Texas.
Really? Dallas I fucked with. I probably wouldn't choose to live there because again, like I don't really know anyone who like lives in Dallas, but like when I visited, I fucked with Dallas. Like it was like for food and stuff, it was dope. Like it was great. Like I really, really liked it. But again, it's just like a different vibe. But if like, for example, right, not that they would, because it would be such a random place to do it. If they did a TwitchCon Dallas, you have no idea how fucking hyped I'd be for that.
No, that would be sick. No, that'd be fire. Dude. I'd love for them to do a TwitchCon like Austin. I think a TwitchCon Austin would be nutty.
Yeah.
There's already a lot of like streamers and stuff in Austin and stuff. And the reason I like it is it's central. Like it's all the way on the south for sure, but like in terms of like east to west, it is centralized, like so close to the middle. It's easy for a lot of people to get there and shit. And it's like, bro, I would love that would be.
Yeah, dude, that would be crazy. Hey, I would love for that to happen, bro. That'd be so dope.
You call Dan.
Dude, one of my
aren't they locked in for like 5 more TwitchCons in San Diego?
Yeah, it's San Diego for like a long time. But I'm interested to know where they go after that. But bro, I remember before I went to go and see the Dallas Mavericks, like when I was in Dallas. Like, dude, it was so much fun. I went there with like an ex-girlfriend of mine, and we just got really fucked up and just had loads of food, and we just sat watching this basketball game, just like completely cooked. Just like it was so much fun.
That's the best part about sports games, bro.
Dude, I love that shit, dude. Like I love
sports games too, but I do that when I walk up and get a beer and they're like $9 for this tiny beer and $7 for this fucking wiener.
Dude, one of my friends, last time I was in LA, took me to go and see it was a soccer team. It was an LA soccer team, and he like bought me like some food and drinks and stuff. And it was great, but I looked at the price after. I was like, it was like $30 for like a drink and like a hot dog. I'm like,
yeah, bro, they get you bad because they know that you're like, you're like, bro, I'm here. I gotta have my beer.
Have it, yeah.
Bro, like it's part of the experience, bro. It's like going bowling and they don't give you the shoes. Like I gotta have this stuff, or I didn't go to the ball game.
Yeah. Dude, you know what was like crazy with them? Like they had this rule, and I never had this. I went to go and see the like LA Kings of like Blau and stuff as well. He took me there, and that was so much fun. That was really, really cool.
Is that hockey?
Yeah, it was hockey. I've never been to a hockey game. It was so dope. It was awesome. But it wasn't like this at all. It was only at the soccer game. So I roll up, I have like my little like bag, like a crossbody bag on, and it has like all my shit in, right? And they're like, you can't bring that in. I'm like, my crossbody bag, I can't bring it in, and it's got like everything.
What state were you in?
This is in LA. Right.
Oh, okay.
So I'm like, but it has like everything. What am I going to do that you can't bring in? I was like, they're like, you're going to have to put your stuff in a clear bag and like dump your bag. I'm like, no. So I leave. I go back to this like merch stand. I buy a clear bag. I literally put my bag in the plastic bag. Okay. I go back into a different security gate. I just do this. They go, okay, you can go through. I'm like, so then I just take my bag, which by the way still has everything inside of it. I've just put a bag inside a bag, taken my bag out of the bag, put it back on, and then enter the game. I'm like, so I've just bought a clear fucking bag for no reason.
Code, baby.
Like, I was like, what is the logic here?
Love that.
Just made no sense. I remember just like seeing down my friend. He was like, what? I was like, I don't know, but at least I made it in, like, whatever.
That shit's so frustrating.
It was crazy.
Okay. Oh my god.
Golly,
I don't know if that's like sports games in general. I don't know, but like
a
it was
lot of stadiums have like clear bag policies, so you don't you ain't like
our-
bringing shit in.
I don't think ours does. It just fucking you just walk up in there.
you just go.
They just be like, "Put your bag in here. We're gonna scan it."
I don't want you sneaking no blickies in.
Yeah, they'd be like, well,
Honestly, it might be something to do with that. Yeah, because in the UK, you just they still like have like a metal detector type shit, but like you just kind of just walk through. Like you can bring whatever you want, like unless you're like rolling up with like something obviously which you just obviously can't bring. Like
I got a sword on my back.
Yeah. you got
a big broadsword.
You got like fucking Deadpool katanas just like ready to go. Just, whoosh. What do you mean they're fake?
Yeah, dude, what's going on? It's fine.
Yeah, so like other than that, like that was like kind of like that was like the only thing, but yeah.
Man, I haven't fucking been to a sports game in a long time. I think the last sports thing
I love sports stuff, dude.
I think the last thing I went to was a WWE event.
Oh, dude, that's even sick. That's actually
fun. I saw John Cena, dog. It was during his fucking where he had the spinner chain and shit. I always
that's pretty dope. Well, that's like prime John Cena as well.
Yeah.
That's like prime John Cena.
Was it like an actual like live event or was it a dark show?
It was a dark show.
Yeah. I've been to one too, but it was a dark show. So I hate those ones because like when they come in, they're like, oh, we're doing all title matches. It's just like, well, then you know who's gonna win because they can't change the title in a dark show.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you're like,
true.
It's set in stone because like they're not you can't turn on the TV next day and they're like,
we were
in Oklahoma and John Cena lost the title. Like they can't do that shit.
Dude, I've only been to one. It was when Thea like got me tickets for it, and that was like, dude, it was so sick. Like
they're fun as fuck, bro.
Dude, what was so nice about her is like she's like got me the seat so she knows where I am. She's like walking down, like doing like her entrance thing. Actually, she comes and finds me while like she's still doing her intro thing and just gives me like a huge hug. I was like, I feel like a celebrity. I was like, this is awesome.
This is the coolest day of my life. I've never had something like this happen to me and I'm freaking out.
Oh, this is so cool.
Oh, that's awesome, bro. That's sick.
I want to do that again at some point though. Like I know they like obviously like travel so much, but it was so much fun, man.
Bro,
it was so cool.
Thing is, like you guys are probably coming here in the summertime, and hockey's off, bro. It'd be so sick to take you guys to a Jets game, dude.
Oh my god, I would love to see that.
Dude, we have the smallest arena in the league that only seats 15,000. Every other place is like 25,000 plus. And we are the loudest, bro. It's so fucking loud in there. It's insane.
That's so sick, bro. I bet it'd be fun as shit. I've definitely never been to a hockey game.
It's crazy, bro. Costs a little bit more, but it's fun.
So I've never been to I've never like really watched hockey. Okay, I'm like really I am so into any sports game I see live. Like I don't care if I have
way more fun.
It could be darts, it could be fucking anything. Like if I'm like, dude, no, dude, I mean, sorry, dude, if it's live and I'm there, like I am fucking into that shit.
You wanna go watch croquet?
Dude, like even when I do like watch parties, like when I did like a sponsored stream for it, but it was like the GeoGuessr World Cup. I'm like me and Foolish like stood up in our chairs like screaming at someone's like any sports games where I'm like into it. I'm into it, and after I could finish and just be like, yeah, like I don't care after that. But like while I'm there, I'm at this soccer game for this like again this LA team who I don't support, I don't know anything about. By the end of it, I'm singing the freaking chants and shit. Like I'm getting into the stuff.
Awesome,
like
bro.
I just like to get involved in shit. Do you know what I mean? So like
the only sports I've ever got sucked into other than hockey was I only ever if Portugal was playing in the World Cup, then I'm like I'm watching, I'm in, bro, because like yeah, let's go Portugal, bro. But other than that, bro, it's one time it happened, and that's when that's the last time I went out of town before I went full-time streaming. Is right when COVID started, bro. It was like the day that like it was like the day after like you know like the breaking news COVID, and then they start shutting everything down. They shut hockey down, and I'm like, oh, that was what I did every day after fucking work. I would go to the motel and I would watch hockey. That was my sanity because there was nothing else to do. Okay, hockey's dude, and the TV fucking sucked. There was like 4 channels, right? And 2 of them weren't even English. It was French. And I'm like, all right, well, I'm fucked. They're like, there's nothing to do, right? So curling was on. Fucking curling. And I'm like, well, I gotta watch something. So I sat there and I started watching curling. And dude, at first I was like, yeah, this is fucked up. So I started drinking.
Changed the game.
I got kind of fucked up. All right, and I was sitting there by myself, bro. I was fucking standing up watching curling, bro. I was cheering for Manitoba, bro. It was Manitoba versus Ontario, bro. I was fucking like all up in that shit.
Dude, what's like
that is so funny to me.
what's like a random sport that you would enjoy? Like one where you'd be like, oh yeah, I'd be down to go and see it. But it's not like a stereotypical one. Okay.
Random basketball. I go watch a basketball game.
I go watch just about anything we got in the U.S.
Yo,
just about. I don't think I'd get down on like
thank you
watching
for the
a
10
golf
months.
tourney.
Vanessa,
like
thank you for the 7 months. Tazek, thank you for the 20 gifted
I feel
subs.
like that would be kind of slow, but baseball,
thank you
football,
so much. That's super generous of you. Thank you.
I think the only one I haven't. I've seen an NFL game.
Thank you so much.
Once in London, and it was fire. But like,
that's so cool you were at that game, bro. That's so cool you were at that game.
I would love to go to one which is like in America. Okay, the problem is, I think I said this last time, was I think a lot of the tickets. I'm not like this is a stereo. This is like at least where I was. I think a lot of them were like gifted. So like a lot of them people were just kind of there for the experience of going to one rather than actually knowing like what was happening. So like I'm like trying to get into it, and then you just hit some British guy. What the fuck is that? What the fuck are they stopping for? Yeah, like what?
What the fuck? Where you go?
Fuck him play on, yeah. Let him play, yeah. And I'm like, okay, that's not the rules, bro. Like, shut up. Like, just
no. I can imagine the demographic was probably a little weird over there.
Yeah. Like, so I want to go to one where everyone's like really into it. You know, like they're like there because they're like
it's
fans.
fun, bro. It's
you know?
really fun, especially like. You see the different sections, bro. Like, especially like the motherfuckers that are like really rooting for the opposite team. Like they're rooting for the away team. You can see like everyone that like sticks out of the crowd, and everybody's like, "What are you doing? You live here, bro."
You know what's crazy is that you guys like that's okay to happen. Like, okay, for example, right in the UK, you cannot have like mixed fans. Like it's either you're on like okay, for example, like Swiss soccer, right? If you're a Manchester United fan, you are sat with Manchester United fans, and if they're going against like Arsenal, you have Arsenal fans. There is absolutely no way in hell
like
you have any like if you did that, it will be insta fights within 2 seconds.
That's hockey, bro. That's like when you go. Not all games are like that, but like if you go to like it's when you have like those rival teams, right? So like for hockey, it's like if you're playing a team like let's say in the United States, it's the Battle of Pennsylvania, right? Yeah. So it's Philadelphia and Penguins, bro. Those are like, there's gonna be a fight, and there's gonna be a fight in the crowd. And Canada, it's Alberta, it's Alberta, so it's Oilers and Calgary, bro. You look up in the stands and shit. There's people throwing hands and shit. Different, you clearly see the 2 different jerseys. They're just fucking going at it.
Going at each other. Like, okay. Well, I think so like someone said in your chat like rugby mixes. So like in the UK, soccer's the more like I guess the more of the violent two. Rugby is like our like friendly sport. Like, okay, it's the most it's more physical one.
That's such a crazy thing though, considering how the games are played.
Yes. Yeah. So like with rugby, obviously they're way more physical, but like the fans, it's a lot more just like have a few beers with the friends. Like no, like people obviously care about who wins and stuff, but it's not like there isn't like hard blood between people. It's like, like we got beat, but we had a good time. Do you know what I mean? Like we just had a good time, went out, whatever.
Kill them next time.
Yeah. Whereas like with football, like if they lose, like if one team loses, like it's like bad. Like people will get super shitty. Well, they cry, and it's also like, bro, I remember I went to go and see a finals of like a really big game, and England lost, and like. I get it. Like as a country, it's like a big thing for like and I was fully behind the nation with it. I was like, this is dope. But like if they lose, I'm like, well, if they win or lose, it doesn't like affect my life. Do you know what I mean? Like I'm not getting anything from it. Do you know what I mean?
I'm going to bed tonight, waking up the same way as I did today.
Like it doesn't make a difference to me, right? So like I'm like, okay, well, I get it sucks we lost or whatever, but like, it's not really like it's not changing anything.
Yeah.
But like, but some like there would just be fights like going off every like they're like people are just like breaking shit, they're trashing shit. I'm like, there's literally no reason to be doing that. Like I get it,
people, bro. Like it's like some people
yeah,
are just like that's like it's everything to them. Like
yeah, like I get it's like it sucks, but it's not like the be all and end all, you know. But again, I also have like a weird thing. Like I support teams, but I've never really been like someone who is like been like a diehard fan of a team. So maybe my viewpoint is maybe different to say someone who's like been like diehard this team since they were like a kid and like it's just super like meaningful to them, in which case then I get it. But I just never been like that, so I don't understand it, but it's because my viewpoint's different, you know.
well, dude, I'm a fucking like I'm a freak for hockey, bro. I go to those games, I'm fucking standing up, I'm yelling and shit. Dude, I'm right in there, bro. But I'm never gonna hit someone ever. And I'm never gonna get into an argument with somebody, bro, over a fucking hockey game. Like it's just
like players hit people. We have a famous NBA player that rushed into the stands and started beating the fuck out of one of the dudes in the stands, bro. Someone threw a cup at him. It's called Malice at the Palace.
Oh wait, I've seen there was a Netflix show on that.
Yeah, Ron Artest.
Yeah, they made
he played for the Pacers. That's our team. Someone threw a fucking cup at him, and he was like, "Oh yeah." And he run up in his stand and just starts mopping on the guy, bro.
They made this Netflix series called, oh dude, it's actually really good. They do like basically it's a series where they cover like really big like either sports controversies or like big events. And one of them was that, and I was like hooked in that show. Another one was like, dude, there's like NBA referee who basically was working with people who would do sports bets, and he would purposely make calls to manipulate the score, and he ended up getting put in prison and shit, but he did it for the best part of 2 years and made a disgusting amount of money.
I bet he fucking did.
But you know what was crazy was how good he was at it. Like he would make calls that actually would make sense, but he would do it like in a weird way. Like you wouldn't really be able to tell. And then one time apparently he made like a call just like really fucking like stupid, and then it basically like was the reason they kind of clocked his ass. But it was like it's a really good show. It was like it's like Untold or something like that. But like they covered Malice and that thing you just said.
That's
it was really, really good. It was fire.
Yeah, he ended up changing his name. His name was Ron Artest. He ended up changing it to Meta World Peace.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's his new name. You can see the video on YouTube, bro. It's funny as fuck too. I'm pretty sure, I'm 99% sure when he runs up in the stands, he hits the wrong guy. Like
Bro's just like there trying to eat his hot dog.
Yeah, he's sitting there
gets clocked.
Whoa,
you're just like, damn, you really threw a cup at that guy.
Gets like completely fucking clocked. Like,
bro, you can see that he's like mad. And like, I don't know if you ever been to an NBA game. My first thought of NBA players when I was young was like, damn, those are like actually superhumans. Like, bro, the NBA players are huge.
Huge, yeah.
They're like actually the biggest human beings I've ever seen in my life. It looked like the Monstars really walked out on the court from Space Jam.
You know what's crazy?
And they just run at you going like this. You're probably gonna die.
Oh no, bro! I remember like this is it's like a dump. Dude, there's actually two things of this. One, I used to go to like Universal Studios for like the theme park and shit when I went to Florida. There was this NBA restaurant, and I don't know whether it's still there or not. I haven't been there in a while, but like it was fire. Like they're this big this big fucking statue of like an NBA player. You go in, they would have all the games on. They would have like signed jerseys and shit. It was fire. But outside they would have these like golden basketballs that had handprints of like Kobe Bryant or like.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah.
But I would, especially as a kid, I would go as a kid. I'd put my hand on their hand. And it was basically like their hand would have just, I could have had like 4 of my hands for their one handprint. Like it was just insane. Yeah, it was nuts, crazy.
Bro. To us, it's holding a basketball. To them, it's holding a golf ball.
Yeah, they're just like douche.
Bro. Like,
are all
I'll
NBA
never
players
forget.
like big?
The majority.
The majority, like I would say for like my height would be like, I'm like a middle of the road, not tall guy. Like in the NBA, like I'm like standard height.
You're a short guy in the NBA.
Yeah, like I would say, Chad, you would be sure, like considered like a short NBA player would be like 6'2", probably.
What?
Yeah, I think there was one guy who was basically he was either was 6 foot or just under 6 foot, but he could dunk. Like this guy was just a fucking like He's good. He's called Nate Robinson.
There's been a few motherfuckers that were like short as shit and could just literally fly.
Like, but they would be like super.
Fly.
They would be super quick, and then they would just jump, and they go. Well, yeah, like, I think it was Nate Robinson. Yeah, he was like kind of short, but he would jump, and he would just go.
Who's the other dude that was like real famous for? What was his name? Like Muggsy Bogues.
It was something like that. Yeah. Oh yeah.
Like this guy was like 5'6" and could dunk a basketball or something. Like what the fuck? Your vertical is like a fucking limousine standing straight up. What the fuck's going on?
Dude, that was the crazy, because when I used to play basketball a lot, like back in the day, I was pretty good, but I got used to still being pretty tall compared to most people. So that would be like what I would play into. And then like I remember like when it kind of leveled up, when the kind of the difficulty would just increase, I would then not have the height advantage anymore because everyone just gets taller. And then I'm like just getting fucking just destroyed, because I'm like, I can't rely on that because I'm just getting blocked. Like every time I go for a shot, boom, I'm like just not like just. It's like I remember I tried to I'm playing against like a friend who was like similar height to me but just like huge. And he treated me like I was like a child, bro. I'm like trying to like outmuscle. I'm like, yeah, like, dude, and like I'm like able to score like a couple of points. But the difference was that he's like, I'm not using my whole body, and I'm gassed out by like the third play. He's just there, just so fresh.
Chilling.
Yeah, and then you end up getting tired and you're cooked. You know.
I saw the Harlem Globetrotters one time, and like I was just confused, like. I was like, how does a human being get built so large and then be out there moving like the fucking Flash, bro, doing things I ain't ever seen before? Like, this is, bro, you're almost 7 foot tall and you can run faster than my moped. Like, this is crazy, bro. Yeah. It's always blown me away.
Yeah, shit is kind of crazy. That's what, like, bro, I saw someone say that Yao Ming was like 7'6". Yeah, that guy was like, I remember
Yao Ming was awesome, bro.
Yeah, I remember like when he was with the Rockets and shit. Yep. Dude, yeah, like he would dunk and it would just be like,
bro would go like this, bro would go.
Yeah, dude, it was just like he just put his arms out, it was like a little just like a little hop.
Cool, bro.
And he would just like throw it up there, like it was insane. But like,
he's awesome. Everybody fucked with Yao Ming.
I feel like he wasn't even that good though. I feel like he just could just score and get rebounds, because like that's all he had to do. Like it's like get the guy who is like fucking huge just to be underneath the backboard just in case someone missed. Like, and he would always win.
Emergency, bro. Yeah, bro. Apparently 1 in 6 people over 7 foot play in the NBA.
That does not surprise me. Like, because I think again at that point you're just so big that even if you're not good,
you just
because you're natural. Especially if you're 7 foot and you put a bit of size on them. Like,
oh yeah, you get a little muscle on that motherfucker.
And you're playing center, like you ain't losing. But yeah, but like you're just not losing. But like I agree though.
Throw the ball straight up and you'll get it.
Yeah. But like, yeah, I see that injuries is definitely like a big thing. I think most tall players usually get injured like a shit ton more.
Because your ligaments and stuff and your tendons are longer, which just leads to a bigger injury.
Yeah, I think most of the time they're always injured. But again, it's like having it there.
Yeah, my mama tore her meniscus twice. So I'm
meniscus.
Yeah.
What the hell is that?
Bro, it's in your knee. It's like a ligament or a tendon that like holds your kneecap together or something like that. Oh. Yeah, bro, she tore that bitch twice. So unlucky. Second time she tore her ACL with it. Bro, my mama unlucky. She got to walk better. Poor thing.
Jesus Christ.
But ever since then, I've been so fucking scared of knee injuries, bro, because like the recovery process is insanity, bro.
I cooked my knee from wakeboarding. It's like I can't. So I don't really run much, mainly because of when I broke my foot, but generally speaking, I can't sprint because my knee just pops and I can't walk. Like because I did wakeboarding for so many years, it just grinded down my knee, and then because dude, it sucked as well because I loved like wakeboarding was like my sport. Like I actually got pretty good at it, and that shit was like my sport, and then I had to quit basically just because I just fucked up my knees. And then like now it's like I would still happily go, but like the shit I used to want to do or be able to do, I can't do because like the moment I would land, I would just like cook myself. So it's like
I feel that. I won't paintball anymore because I think it'll fucking break me. I used to travel around do sponsored paintball. Mm-hmm. And ever since I got like a back injury, I'm like, yeah, I don't want to run and dive on the floor anymore.
Yeah.
Sounds like I'm just gonna hurt myself, so I've since given that up.
Dude, I remember, oh my God, I remember one of the first times I went paintballing was I was super young. I remember my mum being like, oh, it kind of hurts when you get hit. So I'm like wearing like 5 fucking hoodies before I'm doing this to kind of reduce the pain. Anyway, there was like, you know, when you like the safety on the guns and stuff, and you have like the kind of the lithe area, which is still like, they have like either training zone usually before we have like targets so you can kind of like get used to firing the gun. Again, I am really young for be doing this at the time. Anyway, I'm like, put my gun down, right? And it's pointing up. Gun is pointing up. And I think the safety's on, right? So I put the gun down and I go and pick it up, but I picked it up by like the trigger, right? As I do that, this guy's pulled his helmet off, which obviously is absolutely not meant to do. Like one thing they say is never, if you're in the live area, you keep everything on, regardless of what it is. I accidentally fired it, and this paintball went like this, like, and I've never like this guy was like. I was that close to just headshotting this guy, dude. It was, and even as a kid, like I knew how, like, I was like really scared. I was like, oh my God, I don't want to do this anymore. Like it was like, I was like, oh shit. But like when I tell you it went poof, like it just was angled up, and I think it just like narrowly like grazed him. Basically, it was insane.
I had a little kid do some shit like that to me one time, but he actually smoked my dumb ass.
Oh, actually got you.
Paintball?
Oh, bro, we were sitting there. This kid couldn't have been more than 10, maybe 11, and like. We run up to the front and we're like taking cover behind some dirt or whatever. And this little kid's like scared. It's like in a movie scene when like the sergeant runs up and gets down. He's next to a recruit and the recruit's like, I'm freaking out. This kid's sitting there and he got his gun like this. Well, I'm sitting right next to him. So his shit's pointed like right at me. And like, bro, all of a sudden he just got scared. And he was like, ah! Bro, like fucking this far away, bro, shot me right in the fucking neck.
Oh.
And I was just like, bro, I was like, and I looked at him, bro, stood up and took off running. Swear to God, he did. Bro, just
dude,
good. I got up and took off.
But that shit is like, it's scary because, dude, that's like, without it's gonna escalate into like actual like real guns and shit. But like when I am like always surprised on how like lax things are with shit like that. Like for the paintballing thing, like again, you're giving like a 10-year-old or whatever, like a thing which, you know, and again, you're meant to keep your helmet on, whatever, but like it's still kind of risky to do. Dude, when I went even like shooting with Blau, like with the actual like guns and shit, had a great time, was really fun. But they were like, again, me and Blau have no experience in firing guns in any way, shape, or form, right? And they're like, so do you need like a guide? And I'm like, yeah. like they just would have just been like, yeah, so hey, you can have this SMG, have fun with it. Like, well,
dude, like, I mean, some people know what they're doing, right? They just want to go shoot guns and shit.
Like
but
someone, like he could have handed it to me, and I'd have been like, I don't want no fucking guide.
But it's just the fact that like you wouldn't have someone just like present there the whole time. Like I was just so surprised by that. Like I'm like, you have like full on guns there. Like you could, like you're handing me a shotgun.
Man, there's 2 different kinds of people, right? There's people like you and me with guns, and there's people like Thor with guns, bro. Like this guy.
It just depends where you're at, bro.
Yeah.
You know, like I've shot 20, 30, 40,000 bullets. Like I don't need no one to hand it to me. And like, you know, I don't need the training wheels anymore. But at the same time, I want you to have them, and I'm gonna make you have them. You know what I'm saying? So like,
yeah.
For me, it would be, hey, have you ever shot guns before? And you're like, no. And I would be like, okay, so today we're going to do a guided session. You know what I'm saying? Like, it wouldn't have even been an option.
You know,
dude, I just remember
you know how I learned how to shoot a gun? My first one was a shotgun. Buddy comes out of his parents' room. He goes, yo, my dad has a shotgun. And he found the shells. He goes, let's go shoot it. And I'm like, okay, you know what I mean?
Dude, what?
Yeah, and then he's like, he did it first, and I'm like, holy shit. And then he got me, dude. It was cool, but bad.
Bro, I remember like when I fired the shotgun and then get back to like the counter after just to. I don't really know. We didn't really necessarily need to go back in there. I think we just did it because we wanted to just kind of like look at some of the other shit that was in the shop, and just like the guy was like, so how did you find the shot? And he got to the shot and looked at my shoulder. It was just like red. He was like, "Oh,
yeah, he'll do that if you ain't holding it right. They'll beat the shit out of you."
Because it would be like there, and then it would just fucking flew off and banged me in the face, but it like had rubbed up. So like I was like, "Ooh."
And I imagine you shot the shotgun after you shot some smaller stuff too, so you got like acclimated to just like,
to the feeling, yeah. But like
barely anything, and then you picked up the shotgun, and that bitch was like.
I was just surprised by like our like instructor was like he was so cool. He was like the coolest guy ever. But it was crazy, bro. Like he I don't know whether his hands just didn't feel heat or he was just like the strongest motherfucker in the world as well. Like, bro, he would like be loading the bullets and he's just popping them like they're like Skittles, right? He's just pushing them in. Me and Blau trying to do it. We're like double handing them, like trying to force these things in. Especially towards the end of the clip, you know, when it starts to get like kind of like high pressure. And I'm like, dude, like trying to, and he just goes, I'm like, wow, your thumb,
it's just practice, bro. There's techniques to it.
I'm like, your thumb could literally kill a man. But then, dude, there was this AR we were firing, and like Blau fired it, immediately hands it to me. The barrel is hot, right? So I'm like, I hold it. This thing is like molten in my fucking hand, dude. Like I'm like, oh. So I'm trying to speed fire this thing. The guy's like, aim, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm just enjoying myself. I'm like kind of having to bounce the gun right now because it's like burning my hand. By the end of it, I can't even grasp around it because I'm holding the barrel like this, and it's just scorching my hand. Like but then he'd take it off me, grab the barrel, and just go, okay, yeah, glad you had fun. I'm like, bro, do you not feel heat? Like, I don't get it. Like, how are you grabbing that?
Maybe he's just used to it. Yeah, I guess.
You just get used to it.
That's fucked up, though. Like, you know what I mean?
Because it takes a lot to get it hot enough to like hurt you, burn you. It just get uncomfortably hot.
Dude, he was
when
like,
I shoot my AR with a suppressor, you got to be careful with that one. If you touch the suppressor after like
it goes like
30 rounds, oh, bro, you're gonna be like, you're gonna be like, you know, fucking scream. Like you gotta be real careful with that one. It heat up like a motherfucker. But other than that, bro, you gotta do quite a bit to get them hot enough to like.
Yeah.
You guys ever have a pellet gun?
Hell yeah.
Is that like a BB gun?
Yeah, but like cooler.
Yeah.
Okay.
Pellet gun got way more of a kick than a BB gun.
Pellet gun got some guts to it. You know what I'm saying? There's a trick you can use to make pellet guns stronger. It is really easy. You put the pellet in, and then right on the ass of the pellet, you just rub a smear of Vaseline.
That is wild. I'm so glad my friends didn't know that growing up.
Didn't know that. Wow.
Bro,
it creates a gas seal so that none of the air escapes around the side of the pellet, and it's all behind it, so you don't lose any pressure.
My friend used to have his backyard. He had a big red barn, then like a little space in the yard, and then there was a chicken coop, and then a real big space. It was probably like maybe 2 acres of grass. And then there was another shack, right? He'd be like, all right. And there'd be like 5 of us. One guy take the pellet gun, go back in the yard a little bit. Y'all got to run from the barn to the chicken coop, from the chicken coop to the shack over there. Whoever gets shot is out. He's shooting us with a pellet gun. And we thought that shit was a good idea.
Ow. Them bitches will hurt you.
Dude, bad. Dude, my brother got it bad, bro. He's bleeding in his arm really bad. He got hit twice on the same run, dude. Bro, not wearing anything over our faces or nothing. You get shot in the face with that, dude, you lose your eyeball.
Dude, I remember
like motherfucker.
My cousin would buy, I don't know if I told this story or not. My cousin would like buy like BB guns, and there was one time where like we were like down his hallway, and he just gave me like a pistol. He was like, shoot me. I was like, I don't want to. He's like, shoot me. I'm like, he was like, I guarantee you can't hit me. I'm like, okay. So like, he's down his hallway, which is like, it's a pretty far hallway, but like it's very thin. Like there isn't really, even if it's far, as long as the BB pellet like it travels far enough, like it's gonna hit. Like you couldn't, unless you become Spider-Man, so it's fucking crawling on the fucking roof. Like there's no way of missing him, right?
You're not avoiding
so I just grab it and just start. I might tell you, I didn't fire. I unloaded the whole fucking clip on this guy. I'm like, boom, 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 boom. And like he's like, he's like on the floor. I'm still doom. Bro,
you kept shooting him when he was down. That's
like, had to make sure he didn't miss, bro.
I was double tapping, bro.
The CO2 ones are scary. The CO2 ones scared the fuck out of me because they packed a punch, and my buddy got a revolver one, and he's like, he looked at my brother right away, and my brother, he just got out. He was in the fucking pool, and he just got out the pool, and buddy's standing there. He's like, dude, I'm talking. He's like, he could have reached out and touched him. He was that close. He just went like this, grabbed the gun, he went, bang, right on his back, dude. Dude, it was like watching a fly die, like getting zapped. He went right to the ground, bro. He was in pain, bro. It was bad, dude. I was actually mad. I'm like, why would you shoot him that close? It's fucked up.
Yeah, bro. I ain't
Dude.
fucking around with that. I
think
ain't
when
fucking
you're a-
around with
I think when
that.
you're a kid or whatever, I think you just do dumb shit.
You don't
Like, dude,
think.
I
Oh, no,
remember.
you
don't
do.
think. You don't
Oh no,
think.
you do for sure. My buddies fucking got a hold of a taser when we was in high school, and that was the fucking biggest mistake in the world, bro.
Yeah, been there too.
Y'all ever been in them houses where they got like the open steps going down to the basement? Like there's no backing, it's just like straight slats.
Yeah,
So you
yeah.
can stick your arm through and shit.
Was it a taser or was it a stun gun?
It was a drive stun one. It wasn't like a fucking zap. It was like a
so when you pressed a button, you fucking
yeah, drive, bro. These motherfuckers, we'd be like hanging out in his basement, and you'd like hear someone come over, and you just watch someone just reach over and just fucking grab the tasers, go to the back of the steps. And like you knew every time you came to this fucking house, it was like maybe a trap. Like you were like, bro, you would hear people come in and get to the top of the steps and just be like, and just run down them bitches as fast as possible, bro. Because there'd be a motherfucker waiting behind them with that gun, that little stun gun ready to go. And as soon as your fucking ankle would come down, they'd be like a snake and just zap your ankle. And then you would just see motherfuckers tumble down them fucking steps, bro. Just end over end. Because all of a sudden you just lose a foot. Like, all of a sudden, one leg don't
Never
work.
had like tasers and shit. People, the worst thing people would do in like school, especially, like they would. Oh my god, bro! I remember like me and my friend would like. My friend had a pool, right? Which in the UK is like not a lot of people have pools. It's a very like specific thing, right? And so if you had a friend who had a pool, you're spending like you're spending all your time at that friend's house because they got like the latest PlayStation shit. Do you know what I mean? Like you're going over there.
They got like the biggest
yeah,
TV.
they got like the shit. Yeah, like you got like the upgraded shit, right? Yeah. So we would like we would be in the pool, whatever. Like they're probably like 6-7 of us. We're just like fucking about, and then when we like. When obviously everyone's like kind of like just getting dry or whatever, they would get the towel, and when it would be like soaking wet, my friend would like fucking wind that shit up and it would be like tight. He would tie a knot in the end of it. And next thing I hear is him go, Josh, and he has this towel in position. I'm like, oh fuck! I run. This motherfucker just cracks it. You hear it just go. Like just slaps, right? And I'm like basically borderline crying, like how badly it hurt. Next thing I know, I look down. I have a like penis-shaped swelling along the side of my hip, like, and it was just swelling the fuck up. And I remember like looking down, I was like, oh my god, it was bleeding, like it was bad, like he felt so bad. But when if I could read like the crack you heard when it just hit me, it was like a full-on like bang, and like all my friends like,
bro, this
guy.
Code. That's the cheat code. Is you gotta wet it a little bit. Once
you wet it a bit,
the towel,
tiny little like thing at the end of it. Boom.
Oh, bro, that bitch cracks.
That's what I would do when we would do like sports class. It would basically be like a time crisis mission, because if you the moment sports class finished, I would sprint to the locker room, because if you weren't first person in and first person out, the people would just start fucking whipping the shit out of you, or they would like, you were trying to get changed, they would just fucking pull your shorts down or some shit. So like I would run, dude, I would sprint back in, get just speed change and just be the first person out there. And all you would hear in like the background is
bro, you escaped. Bro, it's like a heist before you get caught by the guards. Dude, that's so funny. It took from a stealth mission to a survival mission.
It was crazy. Like when I tell you, like, and the people who were in the know, like you would hear the whistle go of like, I know it's like a game of a sports thing, and you would hard sprint back to the locker room. Like you would be gone. Like you would be gone, bro. It was crazy. Like locker rooms were, at least, I don't know if they're like in the US or not, but in the UK, they were a bad place to be. Like if you don't want to like,
no, and I bet they've been that way. They've been like that in the US, and I bet they will be like that until the end of time. That would, bro, until the end of fucking time. A goddamn locker room in a high school, middle school.
It just becomes like a thing.
It is a war zone up in that bitch. We used to have lockers up in ours that would like, we had like aisles and shit. And
yeah.
Like you couldn't, they'd be pretty tall and shit, but they wouldn't touch the ceiling. So there'd be gaps, bro. There'd be motherfuckers that bring shit in there, dog. And they'd get on one side and they'd be like, artillery. And it'd be like 7 dudes on the other side, bro. Just.
Dude.
watching shit. People getting hit in the side of the head with fucking gym shoes and shit, bro. It was crazy.
Dude,
They
would
will be like that forever.
Bro, I used to like gym class, but then like there would just be times I would just fucking despise it. Like, dude, I just like it would be so sport dependent. But like some of the sports that bro, so we would play cricket, right? And again, I don't know if like that's really like an American thing or not, but I'm sure you guys know what cricket. You know what cricket is, right? Yeah.
But we ain't playing it.
So like we would play cricket, but most of the time it's played on like grass, and it's usually not using like I don't know if you ever held a cricket ball before, but they are fucking heavy motherfuckers, and if they pick up speed, right, and they hit you in the shins or anywhere,
kind of like pool balls.
It's no, bro. These things are like brick. If I gave you a cricket ball, they are like this. They're like this big.
They're big.
They're like hot. They are hot, like hard and
like a big pool ball, maybe, or like maybe like a small bowling ball.
Maybe like a large one, but they are just like they are heavy.
Okay.
They are like heavy. And you're meant to play on grass. One, because again, like if you're an experienced cricket player, you can obviously still pick up speed, but it also doesn't speed up the ball. When we would play in gym class, they would make us play on concrete. So
that bitch was cooking.
So you would bowl, and then as it hit the ground, if you had someone who was a quick bowler anyway, it would hit the ground and then it would just like go. And obviously when you're in school, they're not they're not bowling like well. Awesome. Like sometimes they'll be high, they'll be going towards your fucking head. Sometimes they'll be way too low. They're going towards your fucking balls and shit. Like they're just not good, right? So like half the time there'd always be someone who would just get cooked. They would just be completely cooked. But it was like it would be so dependent on what we were doing.
Is croquet the one where you have like the rings in the ground? You have to like
with the big ass mallet. I've played some croquet.
Yeah, my grandpa, when we used to go to the cabin, he used to always play croquet all the time. Was like,
yeah, the old heads of my family. Well, go ahead, get the croquet set up. My family reunion, hot dogs, croquet.
I tell you what, like an American like I don't know whether it's even like necessarily a sport per se, but it's not really a sport. But like more like a if we're at a bar, I guess you have like the game. I fucking love cornhole, bro.
My fucking man.
Cornhole goes crazy,
Let's
dude.
Go, baby.
What is that?
Cornhole is Midwest representation, dog.
And I learned about cornhole when I used to go to Texas a lot, which is probably
cornhole.
Basically, Chatty, you have like these two wooden boards. So like say you're stood here, I'm stood on you're stood on the other side of like a set place basically. So on my side, there's like a wooden slanted thing, right? Not super slanted, but like maybe like this kind of angle. Okay. And it's like a big square. It has holes
30 degrees.
Yeah, it has like
30.
Yeah, it has like 5 holes in, and you have one on your side as well. So I'm looking at one, you're looking at one. We're stood behind it, right? So you have bean bags, and you got to just basically throw it across, and it's got to go in the hole, and that's how the points you get.
Oh, that.
So it's you can play it in team. If it's 1v1, we'll throw onto the same board. You'll stand next to me. We'll alternate tosses. I throw on the board, and if it stays on the board, it's 1 point. If it goes in the hole, it's 3 points, right?
Yeah.
But you cancel the other person's bags out. So you can either now you go next, you throw a bag. If it lands on the board and we both got a bag on, nobody's getting a point, right? And points aren't tallied up to the end of everybody throwing. So you can knock the motherfucker's bags off. You know what I'm saying? Like you see one of his, it's on the edge. You hit his, it falls off. Now he's minus that point and yours is still on the board. So you're going to gain a point. Or like, you line a bunch of yours up right in front of the hole so that if the other person throws it a little short, they'll hit yours in a hole and get more points. And man, it's fun as hell, bro. It is one of the best drinking games because you just stand there and you go, hey, my toss. And then Ellum go, nice, my toss.
I seen that on YouTube and I saw like a competitive game of it and I totally fucking forgot about that. I've never played it before though. The closest thing I've ever played to that was like, cause every time like we'd have like a family thing, like for us, like, but we live out of town, right? So like everybody's outside, let's play lawn darts. Right? So they're
banned in the United States.
Are they? You can't play lawn darts?
Nah, the real one, like, do y'all got metal points on yours?
Yeah, spikes.
Them's banned, like federally banned in the United States.
Oh,
they got them bitches been banned for like a long time.
Really?
Because like people stopped using them like for the game, and people would just be like, check this shit out. And then now you have like a metal missile, and people were getting fucking smack up in the top of the head and
Oh
shit.
shit!
And they were like, we don't trust you with these little
That's
bastards.
insane, bro.
That is
So they
insane.
banned them.
That is insane.
Yeah, you can't buy like you can buy like old sets from like the 60s and the 70s and shit on eBay.
But that's
like,
anyway.
new produced ones are illegal unless
That's
they got
crazy,
like
bro.
plastic tips and shit. Because like, I'm pretty sure they actually killed a few people.
Oh,
Because
I'm
I mean,
sure
that
they
wouldn't
did.
that wouldn't surprise
they're not
me. That wouldn't
dangerous
surprise me.
unless you're a dumbass. But you know, we got those.
My parents used to be like, you know, like if the kids were running around the yard and the people were playing long darts, parents would be like, hey, we're playing this. If you guys come near her, my dad be like, you're gonna get an ass kicking of a lifetime. That's the way that they made sure the kids would get hurt, because they just threaten us, and we'd be like, okay,
It's kind of the way you gotta. I guess you gotta do it right. Like that's the. Do I remember me and my brother? We would like. My brother would like. We were really into Star Wars when we were kids, and we would get like these bamboo sticks and start pretending they were lightsabers and start beating the shit out of each other with them. But like my parents would be like, if you, they'd be like, you can do it, but if you fucking hurt each other, like you're gonna get some shit. And I'm like, okay. But like, dude, this wouldn't start. We would literally have to snap them in half. I would go like Darth fucking Maul type shit, like have dual shit. I'm like rolling up like General Grievous, got like 7 arms with these things. I'm just like beating the shit out. Just beating them. And then my brother's like got this like dual thing. Like he's like,
what the hell, dude?
Oh, kids are crazy.
But like when you're a kid, you just don't think about shit like that. Like, so someone asked, did someone ask if have you ever played Rounders before?
What?
It's because so our version, like, guess like baseball is called Rounders, right? It's
Rounders?
not. It's a really like just not. It just isn't. It's definitely not as cool as baseball. Baseball's way cooler. It's the same kind of premise. You have like someone batting, you have someone like obviously throwing it to pitching it, and you have like set like bases you got to go around, and it's still like called like a home run still, but it's not. It's just like a redo of it essentially, but like it's not as like fun essentially.
Okay.
But dude, I remember before, like this kid is like he's in front of me, right? He bowls it to me, and like he's bowling like at my face. So I'm like this motherfucker is trying to like headshot me right now and is pissing me off. And like I got pretty good at like actually like because the difference with baseball with Rounders, you hold it with one hand, you don't hold it with two. It's always just with one.
Oh,
and I got
okay.
So you got like a small bat.
The bats are like this big. They're not like a big giant thing.
Is the ball still the same size?
The ball is like probably about the same size, yeah, but it's just a lot smaller. But you can aim it pretty well, like because of like the way you hit it, you can kind of like angle it to where it would go. This kid kept trying to dove me, and this one time I was like, all right, this motherfucker's gonna get it. Like, I don't care anymore. Like, so he bowls at me, and I just aim straight back at him. Ball just goes zoom, gets him right in the hand. He's like, ah.
My man. That's gangster, bro.
It was just like, someone said it's more like Quidditch. No, they are more like Quidditch bats. Like, yeah, like actually, like genuinely, like, actually more like Quidditch, right?
That
like,
is so fucking funny, bro. You running around hitting the fucking. I thought I remember what the big ball was called from Harry Potter, and I don't. I was gonna say bogan, but I'm pretty sure.
What are those called? What is
Hey, chat, big ball
bludgeon?
from Harry Potter. Wait,
Is it the bludgeon?
I think it's a
yeah,
bludgeon.
right.
I think it's a bludgeon.
There's a bludgeon.
Bludger. Yeah, bludger.
Bludger, or something like that. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that's what it was. I thought I remembered, like I was about to say it, and then I just couldn't.
Those things, dude, that game is fucked up. You know, like could you imagine that actually being a thing, right? And these fucking flying things just come and come drill you. Shit's lethal, man.
You know what would go crazy, dude? You know what?
It's so funny to think about though. Like imagine another sport. Like imagine bro is playing a game of football and he's running along the sidelines, and then a fucking dude on the sidelines just like fucking shoots him with a cannonball. Like,
dude, you know what I'd be fucking down. Okay, that actually reminds me of two things. One, dude, I'd be so down to actually go to like an actual Quidditch thing. Like if they did Quidditch IRL, but obviously you're on the floor and you're running around with fucking brooms and shit, and you're just like, and you're
that's
dude,
like hobby horsing.
That shit would go, dude. Yeah, dude, I'd be fucking down though. I was thinking, oh wait, what did you just say? You reminded me of something when you just said that.
A motherfucker getting shot with a cannonball.
Yes. Oh my god, Takeshi's Castle. Did you guys ever fucking watch that?
No.
Dude,
What?
Takeshi's Castle, bro. It was like me and my brother used to watch this. It was this show where like, oh my god, yeah, chat. Like, dude, it was this show, right, where basically they would I never saw anyone win this, by the way. But it was like think of like Total Wipeout, but like think of Total Wipeout, but it's impossible to fucking win. Like, so they would have
because
different.
It's hard, or
dude,
like...
they would have courses, right? And they would have like probably like you would have like 6 different stages you had to go through, and you had to complete them all. And by the end, the main aim is you'd get into these like little carts, and they would have the Takeshi's Castle like defenders versus the contestants, right? And you had to like shoot their like car, and if you killed the last guy, quotation marks, you would then win and you would beat Takeshi's Castle. I think it was like a prize pool, whatever it was. But dude, some of these, I don't know how it passed like safety measures, but they would have these like these mazes where like things would, if you went through the wrong hole.
I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah,
it was called something else in the US.
Most extreme elimination.
It's MXC, bro. I know what MXC was. No, nobody was winning.
My grandparents used to watch this shit.
Yeah, they would have like this maze thing, and then like things would fly up, but you could see how fast they would fucking fly. And they would do my favorite one of all. My favorite one of all was they had this rickety bridge that you had no rope on. They would have to like kind of slowly like kind of walk across, and you're like, wow, this doesn't seem easy. Next thing you know, they zoom out to these like guys dressed in like mascot things, and they are firing these like hard leather balls, but you can hear. You can see the powder fly off from like when the fucking ball goes, and it would get them in the head and it would just knock their ass out. And I'm like, and then they would get hit in the body. Crazy. Dude, they would get hit in the body and they're like, like you would just like the pain they actually would experience. I remember like they'd be over like a pit of like water, and then like they'd be pretty high up, like 6, 7, dude, they
8
are high.
Foot, and then they'd fall, and you'd be like, oh, there's water, and like.
You'd be like this big.
They wouldn't go under the water. Yeah. Like it would just splash, bro. Like that was the TwitchCon foam pit type shit. Like they would hit.
Yeah.
And like they'd be on their side and the water go up to like right here.
Dude, they had these.
Were not going underneath it, bro.
Dude,
they would.
Someone said in chat exactly what I was about to say. Stepping stones. I remember that when they had these like tiny ass stepping stones, and it would be so long, but it would be slippy. And they wouldn't, like, the moment they would slip, there would be no give on the stones. It would just be hard. So they would just go boom, and like they would like split their legs and shit. Like, dude, I'm just like, how did that pass like any safety measures? It was insane.
They didn't have
this is it. This is Takeshi's Castle. This is Takeshi's Castle. This is the dude. That was the guy.
He's a clown shoe resoler.
You know what they say about clowns with big feet?
Oh, yeah. Rob Tussin, he was very impressive in the warm-ups. And
dude.
Yo.
Oh, God, he's still going.
Dude, this is the stepping stones. Look. The stepping stones. Look.
I don't think he's feeling it.
Bro, the commentary too, the guy's like, oh, God, he's still going.
Oh.
Here's Kenny earlier this afternoon.
I tested the water. Pretty solid.
I remember this. Yeah. When someone said MXC, I was like, oh, I definitely know this. Bro, the trademark hard ass concrete, bro.
Bro, like how do they get away from that? Like, what is that?
This is nuts, dude.
Like, how are they getting? Look. They're like pushing him. Dude, like,
bro, this is unfair. This is so unfair.
Like, what is he meant to do? What is he?
Dramatic effect. Well, I was moved by it.
Bro, that's.
That would hurt. Bro, can you imagine you run into a hole and some dickhead pushes you out of it, bro? Like, I'd have been so mad.
Like, what was he? What does this guy do? Wait.
It's a mechanical. It's a mechanical frog or something.
Dude, I mean, they would put on like times 20, like off the rip. Yeah, they would just full send it.
With like a water gun. They're like, yo, get on this, and you get one hand.
Oh, something's bothering him, I think.
Dude, it's so bad.
Bro,
he's coming. Sorry. Pause the video real quick. Did you just hear his commentary? He just goes, yeah, he just got fucked up. Dude, it's like a TV show. Yeah, that motherfucker just got fucked up.
Bro, back when there was no safety in anything, dude. It's just like, hey, send it.
Bro, that boulder hit that guy in the top of the head, made him shorter.
I want to see this shit, dude.
You're gonna be on TV, brother. What is this?
Sacrificial animal?
Oh, oh, he hit that with his face.
Dude, this is my favorite one. This one was awesome.
Oh no.
Here's Jody Macaroni.
There's no way that. Oh, what are you even supposed to do? I know that fucking hurt, bro.
First up for the inventors is Bert Stark.
I know that shit fucking hurt, bro.
The rectal shaver.
The what?
The rectal.
Wait, this guy's popping off though.
Oh!
You jinxed him, bro. Why'd you do that to that guy?
Oh.
Oh, not the stepping stones.
Dude, these are so good.
Fuck people up every.
Oh man!
Oh my.
Officer Mac. He's a desk sergeant who just about everybody agrees.
Oh, he did.
Bro, that was
Did they
close.
even see?
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but, like,
There's no.
there's no-
war.
Dude.
None.
But it's Bernie Brody. Will he be the first? Oh, unbelievable.
There's just no. How do they do that? Oh,
Ooh, and he takes a spill. They're all
That guy
pretty
knocks the
close.
what the fuck is
Bro,
this?
I remember
Oh, they're on
watching
roller
this one.
skates. They're on fucking.
Oh, down. Here we come onto the platform. Nice transition.
These things are just.
Little trouble.
These are just. This is Wipeout where there's assholes involved.
Oh,
Bro, I
You know what I'm
forgot if
saying?
you catch the person in front of you, you can push the.
Curtains, but he slit his lips.
dude,
Like
this is
jump
not.
through this wall, but it might not break.
Oh, this one's so good. This one is so good.
Self-abusers.
They just never.
Oh, and he's also going to be our MXC Impact.
Yo!
They just never make it.
Bro just slid down.
Oh, this one was dope. Yeah, they never did it.
And here's Dr. Edward Jonathan.
fuck
He's an on-site
this.
cosmetic surgeon for fashion shows.
His motto is why
Yo, that would be hard.
That's
So
like
hard.
really fucking hard, dude.
So
Because it gets
hard.
faster. Like it gets faster. Yeah, they on the hill.
Oh, he's.
So far, there he goes.
Oh, and there's drops.
Oh my god, that's impossible!
Dude, there's no way.
No way.
Oh,
Hey, he was doing good, but I ate shit in about 3 seconds.
dude, this dude, every time, every time,
There's how you stand up smiling after that.
bro. Oh,
And here's Fred Kaczynski, the email bomber. Oh,
it just doesn't sink. They just don't sink.
teaches
And he got stuck in the mud, bro.
That's Karen Edwards, star of
I would
Night
never be able to
Harvesters,
pass no
nocturnal
shit like
talking
this.
tractor.
Oh,
She takes a
Oh.
With that, you'd have to go like super fast.
yeah, you have to just run.
Once you stop, it's rad.
Dude, this one was somebody would get all the way and then they just, or they would do that every time.
There's no way.
Well, so far, none of our couples have made it all the way round. Let's see if Sheila and Tommy Duncan can do it.
Yo, they're on.
No, they never do. What?
And there he kneels
Nah,
into
this
a
guy's
thirsty
got it.
altar boy. Great move.
This one's got it.
Wait, there's people. There's people.
Back up on the
He did it.
They're just
I
gonna
knew
push.
I could believe.
Good form into the
Oh!
She puts a knee right up into her chin.
Damn.
Dude.
Love it, dude.
Wait, what? That
Love it.
thumbnail.
Funny.
Oh god. You were sorry, that thumbnail I saw you a pussy chat.
What?
There was a thumbnail, I guess like Abe. When me and Abe went in
Oh,
and just
yeah,
like
Someone made a
And I
YouTube
just-
video of it.
so made a video.
I'm gonna go get a fucking.
Yeah, you guys come in my
drink.
chat and start talking
right back.
shit.
Oh my god, dude. I fucked with that show so hard, bro.
Bro,
The show ever have winners?
I forgot about that show, man. It
I
was-
do wonder whether there actually were any winners. Because every time I watched it a lot, that I never saw one winner. Like one time.
I wonder what they would win too.
I feel like it must be money, right? Like, surely it must be like a monetary gain. Like, I can't imagine you would do it. Dude, it
You put
literally,
yourself through a game like that for nothing, dude, is crazy. You know what
bro,
I mean?
it was like, to catch you was my child, dude, it was. Like, for me as well, it was also one of my childhood shows. Dude, I'm trying to think of like some other like childhood shows I used to watch where I was like, this shit was like fire. Like, Ninja Warrior was also dope, similar kind of thing. Dude, I always think Ninja Warrior is so weird because there was that one like wall, and if the person wasn't tall enough, they just were never making it up. Even if they did everything else, they were just never completing it. I'm like, I feel so sorry for them.
That
There's
show
just no
didn't
way.
last too long, did it?
Nah, I think like any of those shows like were fun for a bit, but then they kind of just get a bit like samey.
It gets
Like-
tedious to watch, right? Like Wipeout. I think Wipeout's still going, but like it's not like
It's not popping. Like I think at one point that stuff was like doing really well, but again, that's because like
it was new.
it was new, and I think like the way they did the challenges were also very like visually cool. Like the big giant red balls and shit, and people would like bounce off of them and stuff. It like looked cool.
Dude, like there was a portion that nobody would ever pass the balls until somebody finally did it, and it was like a huge thing.
It's possible.
Yeah.
Dude, Fear Factor was actually more of an, I know what it is,
bro,
but it was more of an American show. Like it wasn't as big in the UK.
It was Joe Rogan's.
Was it Joe Rogan?
Joe Rogan ran that one.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
And then he left. He left it to go to UFC, and now he's a UFC podcast guy now.
Oh, you just actually reminded me.
What are we talking about?
Did you guys?
Fear Factor.
Bit of a controversial.
Oh my god!
The American
Fear
brother.
Factor was the most insane show that's ever fucking been on television.
Well, I didn't get how it was even allowed. Like, I just sometimes they would just do shit. And I'm like, isn't this kind of like fucked up?
You sign a waiver, brother. You sign a waiver.
The shit that would go down on Fear Factor, because there was Fear Factor, like a lot of it was like, yo, we're doing crazy intense challenges, and then the other half was
let's grab my food 1 second.
Eat half a dozen tarantulas.
Dude, like, bro, I would never live. I would never get through their show.
Like up the ante with like the wild shit like you had to do. Like everyone who ever watched Fear Factor knows about the horse episode.
The what?
The horse episode.
Dude, I watched Fear Factor, but I did not see that one. I would only ever watch. Well, to be fair, I only ever watched it when my dad was around watching it. But that was like, was it?
They have.
Is it bad? Like, is it really bad?
They had to drink some products of the horse.
Wait, what? What's this?
Like, that's the shit I'm talking about, where like Fear Factor was just like the most unhinged thing on television. They were like, today we're gonna dangle you 400 feet upside down from a skyscraper, and you've got to go ahead and unhook yourself and go across the tightrope. And then the next day they'd be like, today you're eating brains. Like, bro, it like got really weird. It got like really, really fucking weird, bro.
Wait, so did it get cancelled, or was it like a?
I don't even know, but I just know that it was like the most unhinged.
The only thing I can compare it to is we had a show, which I think is still on, but it's not popular. Is I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, which I don't know if you guys have that or not. But basically, they would get like a bunch of celebrities, put them into like a jungle in Australia, and they would do challenges. People get voted out every single week. There was this one show where like they would make people eat shit. Right. And like some of the dishes they would make you, bro, one of them was like literally like a brain. One of them was like a kangaroo's testicle. Like they would, and you would hear it as a bit, you would hear it, they would pop.
Yeah.
One was
like Fear Factor for sure.
One was like a fish eyeball, and they would make you eat like witchetty grubs, which are like basically like giant maggots. Like they're like really thick fucking maggots, basically.
It was like, you're describing Fear Factor to me.
Bro, it was, and they would, that was still like a thing. Like that show, dude, they'll be like, so basically what they would do is they would go, you can eat. So if they ate the bad food, it'd be like a star, right? And then it was like 10 stars and 1 star was a meal. So if they got 10 stars, it's 10 meals for the whole camp. There'd be 10 contestants, right? So you're like, you become golden child because everyone's like, you fucking did it. You're the GOAT, right? But they would go, so you can eat this kangaroo testicle, or you can have this cheeseburger and fries for yourself. And if you had the cheeseburger, obviously it ends. And then everyone knows that you basically just bitched out.
Yeah.
So then when you go back, everyone's like, oh my God, like, you know, like you didn't try, you didn't think of the team, then you're more likely to get voted out, basically.
I get it.
But it would just be funny because they would be like, they would put both dishes down. They're like, here's fish and chips with your favorite blah, blah, blah. And here is a fish eyeball. Make your choice.
Hell nah, bro. That totally reminds me of Fear Factor. And they would do crazy shit too, where they would be like, we're going to strap you down in this box and cover you with 500 cockroaches for 5 minutes. Like, they would do crazy shit. We're going to let this scorpion sting your tongue. Like, bro, it was the most unhinged show on television. And you would see, like, bro, like young ass, like 20-year-olds that were like, yeah. Let me in there. And they'd be like, sting my tongue. And then like let it happen, bro. Like, because they wanted to win. And you know what's crazy? You didn't even win like a crazy amount of money.
What did you even win? Like,
you would think that you'd go through all that. You're winning millions. I'm pretty sure the prize pool of Fear Factor was $100K. which is a fuckload of money, but to what you're undergoing is crazy. I'm pretty sure it was $100K in the early 2000s. Don't get me wrong.
Chambo just
A
said
lot
10
of money,
grand.
but ugh.
There was I feel like the WWE went through
I
a
guess
period
I
like
was
that.
wrong. They said it was 10K, bro. I guess I'm just an idiot, and I was giving them too much credit.
Yeah, I think the WWE went through a period like that where they would like use like random props and shit to like do like crazy shit. I remember there was I watched that new Netflix show about Vince McMahon, obviously controversial guy. It kind of exposes like him as a person and stuff. But one of the things they were said was basically like at one point, bro, there was this like wrestler they would use a literal snake, and one time the snake bit someone.
Yeah,
like
that happened. It was an accident. Yeah, this shit's fucked up.
I don't ever want to get bit by no.
Oh my god! When I say a
snake,
snake, by the way,
I'm assuming you mean a big bastard.
I'm saying a fucking cobra, right? They use a cobra, and the cobra bit someone, and basically wouldn't let go. They obviously got rid of the venom.
Wasn't it Randy Savage that got bit?
Yeah. So they got rid of basically they got rid of the venom, right? They did whatever. Obviously, it was fucked up what they did, but they got rid of it. They got rid of the venom. But apparently, I guess they didn't fully do it. No, Jake the Snake. It was Jake the Snake. That was it. And
it was probably his snake, right?
That's what I thought.
And then someone else got bit.
Yeah, the guy it bit basically then had to go to hospital after because like I guess it still had like some remnants of it left. But then the snake also died later because it was basically biting the guy for so long that they couldn't get it out. So it was just fucking going at it. I guess like stress and everything else. But it was crazy, bro. Like it was insane.
Yo, WWE is like they're the crazy shit.
They've had some time periods.
Yeah, like the history. Oh, bro, it's so fucking wild.
Like, bro, it's insane that like Mick Foley was like actually like fucking himself up so bad.
Bro, his career was basically just taking the most insane bumps, like that you'd believe in doing the crazy dude. Literally, Undertaker thought he killed him when he threw him off that cell.
Yeah.
Hell in a cell.
Yeah. He was like looking down. He's like, he said this in an interview that he's like, and then he saw him move and he's like, oh my God. Like he was like, he said he was just frozen staring at him, waiting for a movement.
Yeah.
He was like the biggest tank. Like they would be like, yeah, today we're going to have you thrown through 5 tables onto a bed of thumbtacks and get hit with a barbed wire bat and finish it off with a chair to the forehead. Sound good? And he was like, sign me up.
That's why. So during this Netflix show, they go into I actually didn't realize how much of a fucking gangster Shane McMahon was, bro. Like they would go through some of his previous shit. This dude, I guess because he's more like a villain in like the actual show. So I would be
part of the McMahon thing.
I never really liked him that much, but then I watched him now, and I was like, actually, like this guy, dude, he would just. I didn't even remember, but he would be like a Hell in a Cell. He would jump off the top of it into tables and just be fine. That was like would be fine. Then he did like a match against Kurt Angle, where we would do that like that American thing where he would throw them back,
and
right?
Throw them through the glass.
And he goes straight through the glass, and the glass doesn't break, and then apparently Shane goes, "Do it again." Does it again?
Gonna bring this exact moment up that you're talking about.
Yeah, he got knocked out cold during that. And he woke up and was like, "Do it."
Yeah,
like,
same. Yeah. Apparently, I think he didn't go through it twice, and then he was like, "Do it again," and he just kept throwing it, and eventually he just like tackled him through.
Because even bro was like, "Hey, like this is a lot.
We don't need to do this." Yeah,
like I'm slamming you by your head up against this, and you're fucking smacking it, and then landing on your head. And he was like, "I don't give a fuck, do it again."
Yeah,
and then he was
fucking
like,
wild, dude.
Like, that's a lot. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't know if y'all ever had like a serious head impact. It makes you feel funny.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you don't know where the fuck you at.
You're just like all of a sudden everything's weird again.
Yes,
like,
when I got in my car accident, like when I that really bad accident on the highway, that was literally it. Like you smoke your head, right, and you just don't know where you're at, what happened. You don't even know who the hell you are for a minute. You're just like,
yeah,
what the hell? What is this? Like it's just
yeah.
Bro, you guys know what the loudest chair shot in the history of WWE is?
No.
You guys don't know?
Hell no.
Y'all want to hear it?
Yeah.
It's absolutely they're not allowed to do this shit anymore. But it's so fucked up.
Yeah, I definitely want to hear it.
It was the Hardys.
I bet it was like, oh.
They did it to Lesnar, bro, and they smoked him.
And he got a big head.
Bro, it's
he got
crazy.
a lot of surface area to hit. Bro, he built like Minecraft Steve.
Let's see.
Hope you enjoyed your food, Ellum.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
I'm so
Sounds
swallowing.
like it's enjoying you.
I'm like, it's like super dry. So I'm like, I remember like, I'm actually, I think I don't know if they still do, because during the show, they actually like go into like the chair shots and stuff like that. Apparently they try and like wind down on it now because of like the actual like head like damage it causes now.
Yeah,
Like, it's
they're
like,
not supposed to do it
hurt
anymore.
you.
yeah.
Because
Like-
that was before like people really knew about like CTE and shit and
Mhm.
like how
Mhm.
bad that shit like. It's like the same thing with football now too. Like
No,
it
I was gonna say.
took a long minute, but now motherfuckers realize like motherfuckers just fucked up. Like that's why motherfuckers get to their 60s and just start acting irrational, bro. Like
Yeah.
they go like actually like their shit's cooked.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? You
Mhm.
bounced your shit around so much you scrambled your egg.
Yep.
And I imagine a chair shot will probably do that. Bro, that's what I'm saying. Look at his head, bro. Holy shit, does he have a head on his shoulders?
Dude, this is
These traps are insane. When he was in his like prime WWE, like
Do you
his
ever, like-
actual physique was insane.
Do you ever
Those
think?
traps are nuts.
Do you ever think like
Shelf.
some people get so muscly to the point it looks like they're wearing a muscle suit? Like his shoulders look like
Yeah,
his traps like there's a
traps
normal
right now.
person behind that. Yeah.
Yeah, like it's bro, he was massive.
Well, the Hardys, what do you think?
It's bad, bro.
The Hardys coming for retribution. Ask him yourself. Paul Heyman, they're
And by the way, when Malachi confirmed and saying, "Yo, these were actually the steel chairs," like they ain't lying. Like this shit is like those are the chairs, which makes it even more crazy that this guy took this to the fucking head.
Party, the former tag team champions, double teaming this monster.
I love the Hardys, bro.
After this, he just bear caught Jet and tossed him over the top. Yeah, and this military pressing man.
Hey, it would even get hurt to get hit by somebody like that.
They've got two steel chairs, and Lesnar invited him right in there. Whoa, Lesnar showing no fear.
Oh.
And Lesnar did not go down.
Like, bro, like
I didn't
isn't
know they
that
was going to hit
nuts?
him twice. I didn't.
Yo, it's so fucked up.
He's in so much pain right there. He's in so much pain right there. Holy shit, dog.
Trying to play up like he's just mad, but he's like, ah, fuck.
He's like, oh, I feel that in my toes. Oh my god, that was insane. He was a big motherfucker. I remember when he transitioned to the UFC and it did not go well for him.
What do you mean it didn't go well?
Oh
for him?
wait, it did. Wait, did it? Did it not go well?
Wasn't
did
his
go
first
well.
fucking?
Yeah.
I thought his first debut shit, his like first fucking, his
Yeah.
first like fighting season was ass.
Okay, yeah, okay, like
Am I tripping?
yeah, bro, you bring a guy in, okay, he does his first fight, right? Against somebody that's like really good. Bro, guy comes back and dominated and won the championship, bro.
I totally didn't know that. I
Dude,
just
he-
remember his first couple of fights. And
He
Oh,
was
I
a
thought-
monster, man.
I thought he got like memed.
I might even be mistaken him for somebody else.
No, CM Punk
Oh.
got me in, bro.
That's
CM
what
Punk
I'm
tried
doing.
to do
That's,
it.
that's
Oh, he
what I'm
did?
mistaken
Yeah,
him
and
for.
it was
Yeah, that's
like-
what I was
Oh.
mistaken him for. Yeah.
Yeah, CM Punk
Yeah,
was bad,
CM
bad, bad, bad. Lesnar did shit with it, bro. Like he got the belt, bro. Like he went all the way.
Dude, the ones are like
know that.
one I've seen on like before videos a lot of the time is when they like they'll be like, you know, obviously they need to hit like to a certain degree, but there'll be like people, especially I think it's always Brock Lesnar as well, where like someone would hit a bit too hard and then he would just basically beat the shit out of them. Like
Yeah.
you're like they're like doing a match, but really he's actually just destroying this guy. Like he's just straight up just fucking this guy up.
There's a guy, what's his name? It's Braun Strowman, another big dude like Lesnar, right? And he was like, he was like going like, he was like fighting like they were doing their thing, but he was like going too fast. Lesnar told him to slow down. And he ended up kneeing Lesnar in the fucking head. So Lesnar just like gets up and just fucking cranks him in the fucking head, dropped him.
Dude.
Like, holy shit.
That's low key funny, bro.
Yeah. But
That's all I've always heard that being a thing with sparring. Is like there's always that one guy that's like really gung ho and he doesn't treat it like sparring, and next thing you know you're like actually having like a full blown.
Like you're actually just actually fighting.
Yeah, and all of a sudden it's like you're trying to knock each other out.
Bro, I remember
Funny as fuck, bro.
I remember like there was this guy on YouTube who would he would basically go and spar people in the street, but like he would randomly go up to them and then just start trying to throw punches at people. And it's this really bizarre like fucking thing I've ever seen, to be honest. Like he would do it, and like he would be like, "Oh, I'm an undefeated champion," but really like, every match he would do would be like fighting these people who like it could be like me on my phone, and he would just go, he'd be like, "Want to spar?" And I go, "No," and he'll just fucking just jab me in the mouth. I'm like,
prank you.
Yeah, I'm like, what the fuck? And then that's how he would get a win. But at one time, he did it to a boxer. He did it to an actual boxer, and this boxer like goes, okay. He brings it because he goes to this random gym and starts trying to do it, right? And this boxer's like, okay, fine. Does he gets like catches him with a jab, and then he gets in this ring. This boxer starts beating the shit out of him. And the guy's like time. He's like trying to like back out. This boxer goes no. He just straight up goes no, and just starts going in on this guy. And he's like don't. It's just like one of those dummies like on a cartoon, like getting fucking rocked.
He was just trapped in there with him,
dude. And by the end of it, like the guy's like, "We've got a bleeding nose." I'd feel sorry for someone like that. I'm like, "But you're an asshole, bro."
You are.
Like,
Like,
it was
that
like,
deserves it. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like,
you're reminding me of a dude. There used to be this dude, I think it was in Seattle. Seattle has, it's like one of the only places with it in the country, I think. They have mutual combat laws.
What?
So like, yeah. So like, you know, Ellum wants to fight me and I want to fight Ellum. You could like walk up to a police officer and be like, "We are engaging in mutual combat." And the cop will just like, be like, "Hey, bro, get after it," and just like stand there and watch, you know. And then if like one person gets fucked up, they'll call the paramedics or whatever. But it's like completely legal.
What happens if a guy like dies?
Mutual combat.
Wow.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah. Well, there used to be a dude. He would dress up like a superhero, bro. His name was like Phoenix Jones or something, and he would go around and just like pick fights with people that were like villains to him, and he'd be like, "Let's engage in mutual combat," and would just like run around the streets of Seattle fighting people in a superhero costume.
Oh,
yeah, it's crazy, bro. It's like I've always thought that was weird that you could just like become Batman.
The United States is a crazy place.
Oh, dude, that was the guy's name.
Go.
Charlie something. It was that dude. Yeah. Someone in chat just said it was that guy. It's Charlie something. And there's this fucking boxer that's just fucking beats the shit out of him. That's good. I didn't even know that was even a thing. That's crazy.
Yeah. It's weird.
That's crazy. I mean,
just throw down. You're like, "Hey, bub, you want to fight? I want to fight. So guess what? We're getting after it."
I've never been in a fight, never will, unless like I'm having to like protect someone. I just like I've never.
Yeah, just wait till your trip to Canada.
Well, I do. The weird.
Bro, you're definitely getting in a fight.
Weirdly enough, I've never like ever been in an experience where I've ever felt like it's been needed. Like no one's ever really like. I've just never been in that situation. Like no one's like ever. I don't know. Like I've just never had to even like think about it. I mean, I wouldn't
forced into them. Like I've always just been forced into the situation, but it was so stupid. My school was so dumb. It was more like, "Hey, you and you go, and if you don't do it, you get your ass kicked by everybody."
Wait, really?
We're at a fight club.
It was so fucking stupid, man.
Oh, dude, in my school, like if people were fighting, there was always a reason, but like you could very easily just like not. The thing, the thing is,
school, bro. No, not at my school.
No, sorry.
Like, if you were supposed to fight, you had to, or the repercussions of not fighting was worse than losing.
Well, in our one, like if someone, so like again, it was more like there would be a reason. What I mean is, I wouldn't be like chatty where they would be like, "Oh yeah, just two random people, you just go down." It would be like they'd be like, "These guys have beef," and like they'd fight, but there'd be occasionally like if one person didn't want to do it, there wouldn't be like this true like, okay, well, like you're being a bitch about it, like whatever. The other guy would just go in, and it just wasn't happening. Like, so the other guy just like got his arms down, so dong 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 dong. Like I'm just like, bro, just like even just put your arms up, just try. You're just getting destroyed.
Bro, there were a lot of fights at my school, bro. Like fighting was like a big part of my academic career.
Really?
Sure.
Bro,
like it was like super normal.
The craziest one that I've ever seen, like it was just like the most random ass fucking dude. I'm telling you, like to the point where I was like, "What am I like? Am I awake?" Like it was that fucked up.
Am I?
Bro, in between classes, the bell goes. I'm leaving power mechanics, bro. My power mechanics class. I walk out into the hallway, take a left, 5 steps. 2 guys are passing each other. One guy's just looking at him. And they're just looking at each other, and they kept looking at each other as walking by. They both stopped. Guy turns around, he was like, well, you want to go? Guy's like, puts his bag down, and I'm like, what the fuck? Everybody backs up. They just beat the fucking shit out of each other, bro. Fucking teacher comes around the corner, turns around like pretending he didn't see nothing. Just went back in the room. Dude, I was like, what the hell just... Dude, one dude got his ass beat bad, right? And then he's like, hey, you done? You done? Guy's like, yeah, I'm done. He goes, all right. Shakes his hand, all right. Grabs his bag and they leave.
That's the weirdest shit. Bro, there would be people in school and they would like have some intense beef. Like they're like got like some deep rooted shit. It's usually involving like, honestly, half the time it was involving like a girl or something like that. It was like it's typical school shit, right?
It's always
so,
a
like,
relationship.
But then by the end of the fight, they're like, yeah, we good. Just dab each other up. I'm like, what?
Yeah, it's always dudes trying to look macho, bro.
Yeah, it's always like trying to impress a girl.
Like, hey, don't you know my girlfriend's over there, brother? What did you just say to me? Like, bro, shut up.
Right.
My teacher put a kid in a headlock and threw him to the floor.
Hell yeah, gangster teacher.
He openly admitted he hates
That's
kids.
crazy.
He openly admitted he hates
crazy.
kids.
That motherfucker's scary.
Oh.
Yeah, I loved him
scary.
though. I fucking loved him. His name was actually I probably shouldn't say his name because he did this shit.
Yeah,
but,
definitely.
No one ever snitched on him, but like because he like people respected him because he was just like, if you piss me off, like that's it. We didn't have a printer in this room. Okay, so if he printed something, he had to go to the next classroom to go get it. So he's like, I'll be right back. So he'd leave. But the door locks behind him. He always had his keys on to get in the door. Well, he forgot his keys on the desk.
And no one's gonna let him in.
Yeah, so there's this like little window on the side of the door that you could kind of just see through, right? Comes back, right? Kid named Kelson gets up, looks out the window at him, and shows him his keys. Goes like this, and goes and sits down. Right? So people are like, oh man, they get up. And everyone's like, no, nobody get up. Nobody get up. This is fucking funny. He forgot his keys. This is great. Let's see how long he's out there for before he figures how to get in here. Bro, no one would let him in until one person was like, you guys are fucked. Open the door. Teacher comes in. I'm telling you right now, he's like 60. Eyes locked on Kelson, bro. Locked. He put him in a headlock, bro, picked him out of the chair, and fucking bombs him on the ground.
Oh my God.
And he's like, you touch my fucking keys again, next time I'll kill you. And the kid's like...
Bro, Canada's crazy.
He's like, okay, man.
Holy shit.
He's like, okay. And the class went on like nothing happened.
Bro.
Everybody sat there like this.
Yeah, bro. It was like, holy shit. He don't fuck around, man.
Holy shit.
I don't think we ever had a teacher do anything like that. Our teachers would just...
Craziest thing I've ever witnessed in high school, dude. That was like honestly, the thing that was like, whoa.
I saw a student throw his desk at a teacher, but I ain't never see a teacher do nothing like that.
I think I've seen do it to a student, not throw a desk at a teacher. That's what the hell?
I've seen students like throw shit at the teacher before, but like if you did that, it's like a guaranteed like the moment you would see you would just like that kid's expelled. Like there's just no they're just ain't like you would see it happen. You're like, okay, well, GG, like you're gone. Like there's just or you're getting suspended.
See you again.
No, or you're getting suspended to the point where you may as well be gone because you're gonna miss out on everything in the year. Like there's just no way. Yeah, that shit was always kind of fucked up.
Bro, Kelson this high, okay, boy Kelson, he's this tall. I swear, short guy, okay. But with the biggest mouth that you'd ever like imagine. Okay.
Yeah.
Wolfie. His name is Wolf. I call him Wolfie, but his name is Wolfgang. He was like 7 foot in high school, bro. And he was big. Like a big dude, right? Every single day, Wolfie would come in the classroom and Kelsey would be like, hey, Wolfie, talk shit to him. And Wolfie normally would keep his cool, be like, I'm just gonna beat the shit out of you later, right? In the hallway or something, right? Like, until one day he came in, he was in a bad mood. And Kelson says something to him. So Wolfie just gets up out of his fucking desk. He picks the fucking desk up right over his head and just went boom, just bombs him with this test, dude. And our teacher, it was our math class. Our teacher was just like, she didn't even say anything. Like she didn't know what to make of it, right?
What?
And he looks at her and he goes, I'll see myself out. and walks his ass to the office on it.
That's
So,
crazy.
dude, Kelson was fucked up, got a concussion and shit, bro.
I bet he did.
Whoa.
Man, I
That's
remember this one time.
insane.
This kid was like, I bet he's out living a crazy life because he's like the main character, bro. This kid, bro, he would like never talk. He was like real, like just quiet and like minded his own business and was like big boy. You know what I'm saying? Like he was like farmer's kid and he's just minding his own business. And there was this other kid who was like the exact opposite. He was like a real small kid who was like mean as fuck to everybody and like super crazy. He was like, I'll fucking stab you. Like he'd say crazy shit like that to people. And he kept like egging this kid on, bro. He like kept like trying to pick on him and shit. And then it got to the point where he was like, I'm gonna just fucking stab you. And the kid, bro, just silent as fuck. This big kid just stood up and just went, all right. And just fucking smoked him, bro. And just sat back down. Just sat back down. Kid was laying on the ground and shit. Had to get his jaw wired shut and shit.
Oh,
Like, bro, he rocked the kid. And then the teacher was like, what happened? He said, he told me he was gonna stab me. And she goes, oh, that's bad. And he didn't get in any trouble, bro.
Well, I mean, hey, like,
yeah. He was like, oh, yeah? Bro, I was like, hey, that guy's a boxer. Hey, that guy's going to grow up and he go do that for a living.
I ain't gonna
I've
lie.
like never seen anything like that before.
And it's like, it's kind of nice to watch, like, somebody that's like kind of a, like, you know, an asshole like that actually get leveled. You know what I mean?
You earned it, bro.
Yeah.
You earned it. It's only, you say the wrong thing, eventually you kind of go over the line of action. And that kid had a long time to think about it. He couldn't talk shit. He literally couldn't talk shit for like a month. It's like, bro, he fucking, it was the cruelest karma in the world, bro.
We used to steal each other's trucks at lunch.
That's
or
crazy.
Spares. So like, if
Wait, how?
I know exactly what you mean, though.
Yeah, like, so depending on the size of your truck, basically was like, so wintertime was the easiest time. So like, let's say I had a spare, I didn't have a class, right? Me and a couple people go outside. And be like, all right, who are we gonna fuck with today? And you just hook up to their truck with your truck, and you pull their truck.
Oh, you just
and
pull it away.
You pull it down the street. And we just go park it on another street and just come back to school. And then you come out and be like, what the fuck? Like, where's my truck? It happened to me, dude. They did it to me too, and I was like, motherfucker. And you don't know where it's at. It's somewhere in town. Like, they go put it somewhere in town.
You gotta go fucking find that shit, dude.
Find it, yeah.
The people in school where they wouldn't like do shit like that because people didn't have trucks. It would be more like kind of like little cars and shit. But like people would just go and fuck with people's cars. Like as that thing I told you before, there was that one time, like especially if it was your birthday. Dude, I've mentioned this before with you guys, but if it was your birthday in a UK school, it wasn't a good thing. Like it was like a day of reckoning. Like, bro, you would do like people would do fucking birthday beats and shit. That you would get like, and then if you had a car, they would just go and fuck with your car. Like I remember like my friend's car. I was like, okay, it's his birthday. I'm gonna go and buy like 1,000 sticky notes and put it all over his car.
Oh,
so like, me and my friends, we go into like a grocery store, bought a whole thing of sticky notes, and we're just plastering this guy's car. He comes out, he's like, there's no fucking way. He then gets in the car, rather than takes it off, he just hits the accelerator. All the sticky notes just fucking fly off the car, and obviously like, I'm like, we're like, oh my god. Next thing I know is like, doom. I'm in class. Boom, 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 boom. Is Josh Bingo in here? I'm like, yeah. They're like, can you come with me? I'm like, they're like, you're gonna stand out here and pick up every single one of these until it's completely clear. And I'm gonna come out every 30 minutes to make sure you do it. I'm like, okay. Like, it was just like dumb, stupid shit like that. That was this other one where like this friend of mine, it was like a Volkswagen or something, but it had eyelashes on the headlights.
Bro, my mom did that to her Land Rover.
Yeah. But the problem is with it, like a lot of it made her car stand out like a fucking target. Yeah. Like when people would see it, they were like, I'm getting this car. Right. So then people would get like, they would just like do all sorts of shit, or they would like grab the eyelashes, like rip them off and like put on like on random stuff. Or they would like, they would like get eggs and just like put it on a car, and like I'm just like, dude, like just fucking take them off your car. Just like at this point, just take them off. Like there's you should do it.
Forget your kid a nice first car, bro.
People plugged my exhaust pipe on my truck, so I didn't have any back pressure. I couldn't even start it. I'm like, what's wrong with this thing? I'm like, what the hell? Yeah, they clogged my exhaust pipe.
We had some crazy shit happen. Bro, we had Bro, kids would beef at our school and like they'd take it to the extreme, bro. This kid one time he poured fucking salt in a motherfucker's gas tank.
What
Hey,
does that do?
That is bad, dude. That's evil. Dude, you put salt in somebody's gas tank, your car's fucked.
Oh, really?
Yeah, you know what's even worse? You put water in it.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like,
It
Well,
totes.
what does that do? Like, what does that do?
It sends all that shit through the inner guts of your car. Now all that stuff needs to be taken apart, replaced, or cleaned to get it all out. And if it gets too far, you've done irreplaceable damage to your motor.
yeah, you put sugar in
Oh.
somebody's gas tank, you basically are writing off their car, essentially.
Yeah,
Oh, shit.
because I'm not gonna know you put sugar in my stuff. I'm
So
gonna
you're gonna
crank it
press
up,
start.
and now
Yeah,
it's gonna send sugary fuel through my car, and all that fuel or sugar ain't gonna burn, or it ain't gonna evaporate or combust or whatever. Now I'm gonna burn sugar all through my car, and all that shit's fucked now.
Yeah, fucks your engine right up.
Yeah.
Oh,
totes.
shit.
That's an awful thing to do to somebody, dude.
Yeah. That kid ended up with 2 broken arms, bro. The kid that ended up fucking
Hey,
putting sugar in the gas tank. Yeah, he got fucking bro. I don't even know how you get both arms broken in a fight, but he did.
oh
He had to walk
man,
around- he had to walk around like a zombie for 2 months.
that's crazy.
Fucking, it was crazy, bro. Don't sugar somebody's gas tank. That's bad.
That
Don't
I
do
didn't
that.
even know that was even a thing. Someone
yeah.
is that not my basic comics? No, bruh. Why would I know that? why would I know?
Sugar don't go there. Someone said if you put sugar in your gas tank, you gonna have a sweet ride. That's funny. But yeah, you definitely don't wanna. Yeah, that's why cars like fancier, more expensive cars, they'll have like a locking gas cap.
Oh, so you got to like have a separate thing to then get
It's
into it,
less
basically?
it's less about people stealing your gas and more about people fucking your shit up.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh, they did that on Mythbusters and didn't destroy the engine.
It'll fuck your shit up.
Dude, I don't
They-
know why reading that just gave me a flashback to another TV show from my childhood.
And which is
There was this, okay, I don't remember what the name of it was, but basically what they would do is they would get, so there would be like these mannequins made of like, almost like, like they're meant to be like for a lot of people, but they were kind of like gelatin
Ballistic
type
gelatin.
shit. Yeah.
Yeah,
And
I
they
know
would
exactly
basically
what you on
do,
about.
they would basically do like, if a warrior from this time period
Headless
versus
warrior.
yes, and they would make them rival against each other, and they would get the swords
That was
and
the
basically
fucking
practice.
coolest
Yeah.
show ever.
So they would get,
were
like-
what if a Spartan came across a ninja?
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
they
they
would
would get
have 2
katanas.
fucking
Yeah,
groups,
they would
like one
douche.
guy with like Spartan weaponry and one guy with ninja weaponry, and
Yeah.
they would test them all the time, and then they would be like, now running our supreme calculations, and it would just be a scene of a guy going like this on a keyboard.
Yeah, and then they would show this like real life thing of what it would be like, but they would use like
It was
katanas
awesome.
and shit, and you would see like what damage it would
Yeah.
like if you did a clean hit on someone, like what
Yeah.
it would do. And they
It
would
was
use
sick.
like spears, and they would use katanas, they would use like fucking throwing knives and shit. Like it was
What
it was
the
just
hell?
so
I've never seen
And
good.
they would even do gun ones. They would be like
Yeah.
special
Here's an
forces
AR-12.
United States troops versus the RAF from the UK, the SAS versus the Green Beret, and it would just have like
Yeah.
a British dude with guns and then like an American dude with guns, and they'd be like, "Oh, bruv, this why our guns better." And then they'd be like, "No, it's why our guns #1." And then that show was fire.
Dude, I fucked with that show. I don't
I
know why
loved
it
it.
reminded me, but I think it's because it's like a myth busting type thing. 'Cause it's kind of like a
I've never even heard
It
of it.
was
That sounds
so
cool.
good, but I guarantee you go watch it now. It's probably cringy as hell. I bet you watch it now and it's a bunch of like dudes that are like, this sword right here is the most dangerous sword of all. One chop could kill 9 men. It's like, no, bro. It's just like that. You got a sword and he got a sword. Like, shut up.
At the time, it was pretty damn cool, though.
Yeah,
It was just like, dude, some of them were
and-
kind of crazy. Like, if they got like a clean hit on like a katana, for example, it would like go through you. Like, it would,
Oh,
like, it would go
oh,
like from
bro.
here to like here. Like, it would be
yeah,
like,
like in
it
the
was
cartoons where someone goes
Yeah.
like this and they like fold
yeah,
in
like
half
it
both
legit, if they were like a clean hit without any like breaking, it would like
Yeah.
just straight up go through the mannequin. I was
That's
like,
some
what
Looney
the-
Tunes shit.
Bro,
But
it was crazy.
You know those like rolled up mats that like you be seeing all the videos of like the dudes that be practicing. There's like the rolled up. They're called tatami mats. They're like it's just like it kind of look like a rolled up carpet in a sense, but it's like made out of bamboo. And you'll see a dude who'll be like, and bro, it just slices clean as shit. They do those because it's supposed to represent the density of like a human torso. So like if your sword can
Oh.
do that, it means that you can just fucking take a little off the top. You know what I'm saying?
Ali asked, Chatterbox, can you ask them if they think Spider-Man or the spider from Space movie is attractive?
The spider from what? Spider from Space movie?
Let me do some Googling. Hold on now.
Wait, what the fuck is Space movie?
Spider from Space movie.
Wait, as in the Adam Sandler on a spaceship? Wait, I'm typing spider space movie. Is it a giant tarantula?
Is this what the fuck
The one that we watched?
Motherfucker, what? Ali, what the fuck are you talking about?
This is a straight up tarantula, bro, if I'm looking at the right thing.
What the fuck am I think's cute about this?
Okay.
Which one?
So
which one?
we watched this movie, okay, but she wants you to like look up a YouTube clip of the spider talking so you could hear the spider's voice. What am I typing in there? Even this to me doesn't make any fucking sense.
Wait, could you show the clip on stream?
Adams and
okay,
yeah,
sure,
we just stream one.
Yeah, I got you. Hold on.
You'll know a clip because you've seen the movie.
I'm just gonna.
Because I'm gonna be honest, that made my asshole pucker. Like no. Like what the fuck, Ali? Like, that's crazy.
So I went on YouTube to find it, and I've just like got onto my own channel, and one of my thumbnails.
Ali, hear me out. No, what the fuck? It's a spider, bro.
It's beautiful to you too.
Okay, I found it. I still don't understand, but all right. Uno momento, my friends.
Oh, I'm ready. Oh, I'm ready.
Hell yeah, I don't know if I'm ready actually. Is this spider about to talk to me all sexy like?
Okay, here we go. Here we go. It's time.
I don't have any. They don't travel well. But it's beautiful to you too. It holds much wisdom, skinny human. Everything that begins must end, skinny
Ali,
human.
what the fuck?
Yeah, what the fuck is right?
Itself. Why commit to a promise if it can readily be broken?
Bro, it sounds fucking evil. What are you on about?
What am I supposed to call you? I have never had a name. Would it?
Ali.
But my name is Nathan. Okay, the voice. Okay, you don't know. Okay, if I'm ignoring the fact it's a spider, like it's a straight up spider, right? Then yeah, we're going from voice. I think that's an attractive voice. But it is literally a tarantula.
I think it's an evil voice, bro.
Nah, but it's kind of like a you know.
It's not like I don't know. If you watch a movie, you know, like it's not an evil voice, but dude, like it's just like I still understand, Ali. What the fuck, bro?
It's mysterious though.
It's some disgusting spider alien thing.
More evil the better.
Yo, you gotta stop reading all these books.
Is this a cry for help?
What do you mean it's a hear me out? What does that mean? Huh?
Oh, fuck, dude.
You're what? What the fuck is a hear me out cake?
Oh no, not this again.
Ali, it's time to go.
Not this again, Ali.
It's time to go.
Cut. Cut.
Little guy. Yo, I like him. I like him a lot already. I think he's cool. I like that. He just did that 180, bro. Drifted. Cool cat. I ain't never seen it. Oh, he's back.
Cut.
Bro, look at him.
He's an asshole.
Bro,
dude.
he's so cool. Ah, he might be an asshole, but I bet he got style, bro. He just drifted. I like him. Hit that 180 power slide. Bro got style. Bro got steez. I fuck with little bro.
But no, like, okay, purely from a voice point of view, I get it. If I shut my eyes, I'm like,
no, now hear me out. Okay, hear me out. So, Ellum, you're basically sitting there like, man, it's a good voice. Boner's boning.
Okay.
Feeling good right now.
No, because
hold
like,
on,
okay.
hold on.
No.
Keep talking good to me.
No,
And
it's
then all of a sudden you
no.
go like this. And you open
It's
your
a
eyes. What
tarantula.
happens to boner? It's not boning no more.
Okay, okay.
That bitch did a U-turn.
No, because I'm talking about, okay, for example, right? Back in the day, okay, I don't know why I'm going to admit this.
Back in the day, I loved spiders.
No. But, okay, back in the day, I used to listen to audiobooks, but they were specifically read by Matthew McConaughey.
You picked a man of culture.
I don't know why.
You
Dude.
picked a good one. You know what I'm saying?
Bro, he would like speak, and I'm like, Dad's voice is like fine wine, dude. Like,
Ellum likes him. Ellum likes him a slightly southern man.
That shit's smooth as heck, right? But I didn't realize there's like audiobooks you can get for fucking LeBron James. You can get one for like Morgan Freeman. And shit. Like,
hey, Matthew McConaughey's a good choice, bro. I get down on the Lincoln Lawyer.
Well, like, all right. Dude, he's just like, I'm like,
hit that clean as hell. He hit that. All right.
Dude,
it's so good.
Just like when he's like, you know, if you like seeing that Wolf of Wall Street, he's like,
yeah, when they had the fucking one. Yeah. If you like him, bro, you gotta check out Dallas Buyers Club. I think it's his best movie. Slept on.
Dude, I have seen, bro. Okay, I'm gonna say, okay. There's one which is how to. I think it's Wait, is it that one? Is it How to Lose a Man in 10 Days? Another rom-com. It's during my binge session, but it's with Matthew McConaughey and bro, he looks so good in it, dude. Like, he looks so good. And I'm dude, I'm watching it, I'm like, brother.
my man's.
That's my guy.
I like Matthew McConaughey a lot. I like him a lot.
That's my guy, bro. That's my guy.
Watch Dallas Buyers Club if you ain't seen it. You gotta.
What's it about?
He gets AIDS. Yeah, it's really good. He is a dude who is like, it's like during the onset of the AIDS epidemic. It is a fantastic fucking movie. It is about he's a pretty like homophobic asshole and like gets AIDS and like then learns that like through the process that he was been completely wrong about AIDS the whole time and changes his ways. And in the process opens up a thing called a buyer's club, which allows all of the people in the area to get AIDS medication they otherwise couldn't get because the stuff was killing people that they would normally get and like saves a bunch of lives and shit. It is like a crazy movie that's like transformative and full of character development. And he goes so hard on it because if you look up pictures of how he looks in the movie, you ain't never seen him so skinny ever. Like it, bro, it is a touching movie. It is gangster. It is so fucking good. Fantastic movie. I would give that bitch a 9 out of 10. It's just not a 10 because it's not longer. I think it's his most like slept on and underrated film. It bangs. Damn.
I mean, I'm down. I'm down to watch any Matthew McConaughey movie.
Yeah, it's
I'm
good.
all for it, bro.
It's super good.
I would arguably say maybe one of my favorite actors.
Oh yeah, me too. He's up there. I really like Denzel.
I'm trying to think of like, dude, oh my god! Actually, I watched a Denzel film the other day. I'm trying to think what it was. It went kind of crazy though. Oh god, dude, it was like, oh fuck, I can't remember. It's like one of his big. I mean, he's done a lot of big ones, but there was like one. It's like he betrays people at the end. It's like it's like a gang-based one, and there's like he betrays them all at the end of it. But I can't remember what it was. Fuck,
You're not
dude.
talking about Training Day, are you?
Yes, Training Day. Dude, I watched it the other day. That shit went crazy.
Training Day is fucking awesome. Hey, bro, the scene with Ethan Hawke when he's in the bathtub.
Okay, also another phenomenal actor, Ethan Hawke.
He don't get his flowers. He don't get his flowers.
I agree, dude. Like, okay,
I don't know what it is about him that he's been in so many good movies, and you say his name, and people are like,
Who dat? Who dat?
No, 100%. Like, bro, he's been in, like, he was in Sinister, my all-time favorite horror film of all time. I fuck with that film.
The lawnmower scene's crazy.
Yeah, bro, but he's like he makes that film. I fuck with him in that. Even in The Purge, like I fucked with him in that. Like
Oh, he's in
Training
the
Day, he was-
original. That's
he's in
right.
the
He did
original
the OG Purge.
literally any film he's in, I fuck with. But I feel like nobody's like everyone's like, who's Ethan Hawke? I'm like, dude, you've seen him, but you just don't know his name. Like you've seen this guy.
He
Like
was in the Magnificent Seven, and he fucking killed his role in that too. Like, bro, I really like him in westerns. I think when he's in westerns, he fucking shines. Bro, I don't know why he doesn't get his flowers, bro. It's weird.
I feel like he just doesn't do like that many films though.
Black
you know, I feel
Phone
like,
was fucking fire. Did you see Black Phone?
oh my god, yeah, that was like one of the Netflix ones, right?
It was about it's a horror movie.
Yeah, with the
about
mask.
kid in
I
the
forgot that was him.
basement. Yeah.
Dude, I forgot about that.
Because he's like masked up, like for a lot of the film.
yeah,
and shit,
I
and,
completely
like,
forgot about Black
yeah,
Phone.
That's a good film.
You know, they actually made that into like, you know, there's like, have you guys ever been to like those horror mazes like in theme parks and that type of shit?
Yeah, we got a bunch of we got corn mazes
Dude,
here.
they did a like a Black Phone one for that, bro. I remember I really wanted to go to LA in October because I couldn't make it because of the almost said what I was gonna say. I'm not gonna carry on that story. But
Oh man, it's good job. You did good. No leaking.
Yeah, no leak. But yeah, like bro, I wanted to be there for that because I wanted to go to those mazes so bad, bro. Like I was so fucking down for it, but couldn't make it.
Hell yeah. Well, it is. This is all be next year. Next year we're supposed to do an escape room that's supposed to be like fucked up. I'm pretty excited for it, but I know it's gonna fuck me up. They're
That's
like
where they can actually drag you and shit, grab
they
you
can
and
like
fucking
drag
put you
you
in a
by
bag.
your
What?
ankle. They can like run up to you like you be in a pack of people, 6 people. You're in the back. They're gonna run up, throw you on the ground, and grab you by your ankle and drag you away from everybody, and then zip you up in a body bag.
And then
Oh.
then your buddy's gotta try to come get you. Which
Wait,
I don't know if we do it with the same group
what?
as last time, Theo. I think
Yeah.
we're fucked.
Oh, I know we're fucked because I remember that if it weren't for me and you, we were all dead. Sorry about the
They-
spoilers, but
Dude,
yeah,
I
me
think
and
I'm
Chatty
down-
saved the day. Everybody else straight stampeded our ass.
Everybody fucking
I think
ran.
I'm down for most shit, but if people start putting their hands
damn.
on me, I'm not down. Like I'm not down for it.
You
'Cause I
got,
feel
you got-
like
you got a response?
no, because it's more like you're just making me uncomfortable. I'm like, I don't want you to touch me. Like, I don't know you. Like, don't touch me. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, it's like don't like unless it's like a mutual thing. Like, don't forcibly touch me.
That's
like,
why,
I'm okay.
That's why I want to do it because it gives me more of a rush because I don't want to get grabbed either, right? That's why it's like I gotta go. I need that
Yeah.
adrenaline, bro.
Yeah.
I think it's
the
more like
adrenaline
if-
rush, the dump that you get from it's.
I
probably
don't know if it
crazy.
would be like for me. Like, I'm always down for like extreme sports or some shit like that. Like I'm always down for that. But I feel there's a difference between, for me at least, between like getting like an adrenaline rush and then just straight up like freaking the fuck out. And I think if someone like grabbed me and tried to like put me on the floor or some shit, I'm gonna start lashing out. Like I don't care if this is part of an act. I'm gonna go down swinging, bro. Like there ain't
That is
no
so
way.
It's a good thing you ain't gonna go to one of these though.
Yeah, I
fuck
would
that, dude.
agree.
Fuck that. That's crazy.
Dude, you
That's
I
can't
want
put
to
your
take
hands
you
on them.
shooting. I want to take you shooting guns so bad. I think it would be the fucking funniest thing in the goddamn world, bro.
I'd be down
Like-
for that. Fuck yeah. I'd be
Like
down for
all of
that,
a
yeah.
sudden, like I would love to see the look on your face when you shoot an exploding target. Like, just like you pull the trigger and then something explodes. Like, I just feel like you'd be like, what? What? Like, it's so fun, bro. That would be the funniest fucking content in the world, bro.
I
Oh my
still
God.
really want to. I'm so upset we never got to do like the IRA Waffling Wednesday, dude. Oh god, it'd been so much fun.
That would've
That'd
been
so
fun.
good.
That would've
Or like
been
even
fun.
like, I still want to do that hockey shit we were gonna do, where we were just like get Blau and we do like a 2v2, like me and like Chatty versus like Blau and like Theo or some shit, or like whichever. But you have like one good, one bad type shit.
Yeah,
Like,
but
I
like,
think
I don't know, man. Like that would be fun, but I think it'd be way more fun if you did it just ball hockey. Because if you're on skates, dude, the people that are not familiar on skates are gonna,
Gonna eat
they're gonna
shit
hate
the
it,
whole
bro.
time.
They're gonna hate
I'm
it.
gonna go piss again. I'll be right back.
There's gonna be
Yeah, yeah.
falling and shit, dude. It's gonna be like I'm gonna feel bad, bro.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I
So
haven't
do-
skated in a very, very long time. I'm sure it's like riding a bike,
I imagine it probably is. Yeah, yeah.
but I haven't put a set of skates on since 2015.
Oh really?
Yeah.
It's been like a long fucking time.
That's like
Damn.
when that 2015 is when like my life was just like work. It was just work.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
started, we had a kid in 2017 stuff like that. Yeah, there was no more fun.
Dude, I actually I went to go and see. I remember seeing Blau play hockey. It was one of the most wholesome things I've ever seen in my entire life.
Did he play as goalie when you went?
He played as goalie, yeah. But like I don't know what. Okay, I don't know what it is about. I love watching people like do shit they are passionate about. Like I think it's always just very nice. Like you can just see like they're like glowing about like what they're doing. And I don't care what it is. It could be like making cakes. It could be like doing whatever. But if they're like genuinely passionate about it, I fucking love to watch people do shit like that. And he was just like so happy, and I was like, this is just so nice to see. I was like, this is just like a wholesome thing to be able to like be here to witness. Like it was like his first time back as well, and I was like he like pulled his mask on like waves. I'm like, this is dope as hell, you know. So
have
like,
you ever played hockey before?
No, I would love to though. I just need to be able to like learn how to.
We should just go
like,
get into a one-day beer league game.
I would be so down. Like, bro, I'm honestly like, I'm down for pretty much anything. This is what Leslie always says about me. She's like, one thing I like always love about Josh is that he was just always just down for whatever.
Doing
Like,
whatever. So you'd be down for full contact, fucking.
I'm genuinely
hockey?
down for whatever. Like, it's like, yeah. The only thing I wouldn't be down was the thing you just said a second ago, just because it just feels like a bit. But like literally
you just
anything else.
You just get leveled.
Yeah. But like, I'm always down for shit. Like, I don't know. I just like to go and do stuff, so, especially with stuff which I haven't done before, because I'm like, I don't know. I think it's also good to do that. It's like when I never went snowboarding before, and then I was kind of nervous, but then Blau like kind of taught me the whole thing, and I was like, this is awesome. And then I had a great time. You know, I think you kind of just, I think you can like learn a lot about yourself when you do shit like that. You know?
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like when you guys come here, I want to like get my friends all out here so we can all go play ball hockey, dude. It's so much fucking fun, man. It's so fucking funny, dude. Because like we all got older and we're all just like, fuck, we haven't done this in a while, huh?
We're all kind of tired now. Shit.
Yeah, but it's so much fun, man. Like we'll stay there for like 6 hours and just keep playing. Yeah, it's so fun.
Dude, that's what I love about, because when I go to LA, there's always a group of us that just play like basketball like once a week, and it's always so nice because like when I'm here, for example, I don't ever play, but if I'm in LA, I'm playing like twice a week, and it's fucking awesome. But like just getting like people together to do some sports, or like just like kind of just doing some shit, like I just think it's so much fun, you know. Even if like
I enjoy getting out and doing fun stuff with the homies, but it's like it's hard to sometimes.
I think it's definitely hard, especially like nowadays. Like
oh yeah, I mean, I think if you're like kids and things like that.
But even at our age, right? Everyone has their lives now, right? So it's hard to like.
Yeah. I think like, I mean, even like me now, like a lot of times I'll get asked to do something. I'm like, yeah, I got to stream. Yeah, I got to stream. No, I'm streaming. No, I got to stream.
Yeah.
But hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, you know. Wait,
now
Carmen's in?
Now that you're in the UK, you live in a
Carmen's
vampire
here.
schedule.
Oh, she is here. Hi, Carmen. Bruh.
Dude, did I ever tell you about the first time I met Carmen?
No, I would love to hear about this.
It was probably scary.
So, bro, it was so in RP. Dude, it's fucking funny as shit. I wake up like at the house when the house was a thing, right? And I just so happened it was like two worlds just fucking colliding, like literally. So basically, I run out, and as I go into the road, she's cycling. I don't look to the right, and her bike just fucking hits me. Right, so I'm like, what the fuck? Next thing, and I'm like, she like starts talking. I'm like, this girl's got energy. Like I fuck with it. I fuck with the energy really hard. So we're just like talking. She's like, do you know which how like you know? And she's like just starts like talking. I'm like, I fuck with this girl. Like she's great. And then next thing we know, yeah, I'm like, I like her energy. She's awesome. And then I'm like, oh, should I show you the house? I like bring her to the house. We start RPing Love Is Blind through a bedroom door, and the next thing I know, I'm like, we're like getting married in RP and shit. And like 2 hours later, it's like my friends in RP are calling me. I'm like, yeah, I got married today. They're like, wait, what? They're like to who? I'm like, to Carmela. They're like, what? Dude, it was just like, those are just like some funny shit. And then she ended up throwing me off of a building.
Oh, perfect ending.
On brand.
Perfect ending.
So
Best
on brand.
ending.
Oh god.
That's great, bro.
She's great though, bro. She's great.
Mm-hmm. Carmela beefs are always fun beefs.
Bro, first time I met with Carmela, they rolled up in a car and they're like, oh, hey, what's your name? And I'm like, dude, I role play like a psychotic killer at the time. They're like, hop in. So I was like, oh shit. And we went to the funhouse and played a game, and after that game, it was war.
I
Dude,
will
how do
never
you-
ever forget the human trafficking we caused.
Bro,
That
I've
will
actually
always
felt so,
be.
OOC felt so
Oh, me
bad.
too. Felt
Well,
awful.
guys.
Felt awful. That shit spiraled out of control.
Bro,
You know what I'm saying?
how are we supposed to know she has body parts in her house, bro? And you go with Wrangler knowing he's gonna do something crazy.
What? And River dressed up as her and everything. Like, bro, we went full
Wait,
double down.
Who did we get to dress like her?
It was River.
Oh yeah.
River Block.
Yeah,
bro.
Ellum,
So,
we
a
got.
little-
Yeah, you tell the story. It's so
little
good.
context, bro. Chatty used to like every day he found out where Carmela lived and he would go check her door and see if it was unlocked. And he told me about it all the time. And I knew it had been going down for a while. And he comes up to me one day and he's like, bro, it's unlocked. Today's the day. We got to do something. It's finally unlocked. So we got someone to dress up just like Carmela. And we went in her house and filmed a fake drug deal.
Oh,
And then turned it into the cops. It was like, hey, saw Carmela dealing drugs out of her house, turned it into Wrangler, who was like definitely gonna do something.
Yeah.
So we're sitting back, we're like getting Carmela raided. Bro, she had body parts in there, which like at the time is an instant human trafficking charge because you used to be able to like kill locals and cut them up. And,
oh
like,
shit.
that's a hut charge. So like she got put in prison and like had to wait until court and shit. And we were like,
Oh, we feel bad.
It was just like this went a little farther than we wanted it to. Was just hoping maybe she had a couple
Like
of
for like
bad-
a laughing bit, kind of
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
just
thing,
like,
like-
oh, she's gonna have guns and drugs. Like, she's gonna get in trouble. She's gonna go to jail. And they were like, the cops went in. They were like, oh my god, holy fucking shit.
Yeah.
Put her away. And we were
was-
like, oh, oops, that was a mistake. Yeah, that one kind of spiraled out of control a little bit.
Rami called me and he goes, "You guys are fucking getting clapped every day, bitch." Like dead serious, dude. I'm like, we're fucked. We're so fucked.
Wait, that's insane, dude. What the fuck?
There's been a few times me and Chatty got up to hijinks and it spiraled past the point of no return for
Dude, I think
people.
the-
Yo,
I think the-
R.I.P. giblets.
I think the only
Yeah.
time I've ever like panicked about something OOC and RP was actually when I think it was when I first started hanging out with you guys, right? And it was there was like some serious RP about the house or some shit, right? And they involved like CG and some stuff. I wasn't really sure what had happened. But I was just, as I am with RP, I was just kind of memeing some shit. Did not realize it was a really serious topic, and then and everyone's like, and then they're like people like Sag farming it, but I can't tell whether like they're actually annoyed because they're acting it so well. OOC, I'm not saying anything. It was Hazel. OOC, I'm not saying anything. I'm like waiting for Chatty to call me. I'm like, please, Chatty, fucking call me. Please call me. Get me the fuck out of here right now. And what ends up happening is that like, I think there was like someone else who said the same thing. We said the exact same way. And I'm like, Chatterbox, please fucking help. And then, dude, OOC, yeah, Chatty saved me. Yeah, Chatty saved me. And then OOC, I messaged like the guy who played Nostro. I messaged Nostro. I'm like, by the way, if like that actually like annoyed you, I'm so sorry. Like, I really didn't mean to like upset you. And he was like, bro, I was RPing. I was not annoyed. And I was like, oh my god, I'm so sorry. I was like, Christ, Jesus. Dude, because sometimes when people turn it on and like,
Yeah.
and I haven't been following the same like kind of beat, I'm like, I can't tell whether like they're genuinely pissed because they're acting it so well. So I like after that, I was like, yeah, I'm only gonna do serious RP when like I really, really know like the scenario, or I also know the people with it because they know what I'm like just in terms of like me as a person.
Yeah.
Because like I got to know Nostro really, really well now, but like before I didn't really know him very well. So I was like, I pissed him off. I was like, I've actually annoyed this guy, and I was like, oh my god, get me the
I
fuck
get it.
out of here.
I get it, bro. Yeah, it's nice when you're RPing with people and they know that you're not like actually sitting behind the microphone like pissed off, you know?
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
Because like Kirk, kind of not a nice guy, you know what I'm saying? Kind of has really put some people through hell and has really been not nice about it. And I'm like really thankful that no one's like,
No,
you know
there have
what?
been.
I'll be so
real.
He's a cunt.
No,
Like,
there have been sometimes when you've spoken to someone, I'm like, I don't know whether he's actually
Ellum,
pissed right now or not.
I'm
Like, I
telling you
can't
this
tell.
right now. Earlier in 3.0, like when the clowns is kind of formed as a group, I swear to God, Firecrack, who plays Stumbles, had Kirk Jerkham's trauma. Like PTSD, like some shit, bro. To the point where he would be like, because Kirk would just absolutely grill Stumbles every single day. Like, just, dude, I'm talking like absolutely fucking floor this guy.
Like a fucking drill sergeant, bro. Just all the time. He
would panic to me. So like Kirk would give him like $200,000 worth of fucking meth to go sell for free. And just be like, don't fuck this up. I'm giving you this for free again. This is your last chance. And then the next day I get on and I get a fucking phone call. Chatterbox, man, I'm gonna get yelled at for something that's not even my fucking fault. He's like, dude, he's panicking, bro. I'm like, dude, I'm laughing. So I'm like, what's wrong with you, bro? He goes, I put the meth in the dumpster and it just fucking appeared. So he showed me which dumpster he put it in. He put it in a dumpster like right beside where he was selling, first off, okay? So I'm like, now Kirk's gonna kill you for this, right? And second, if in 3.0, if a local car hits the dumpster, it scuffs it.
It just gets rid of it?
Yeah.
Oh.
So you don't,
the dumpster just disappears.
Yeah, so you don't put nothing in that in dumpsters right off the road. Stumbles just did it. And Kirk told him this already before. So when Theo gets on Kirk later, I immediately call him, hey, call Stumbles. And he's like, what the fuck, bro? And I'd be sitting beside him and he'd roast him for like 15 minutes, dude. And this was every day. And he would actually sound like he was actually tilted, but he's obviously not. But it was so
yeah.
convincing.
But the thing is, that's what I mean. Okay, for example, I saw someone said to me, like when you weren't playing chatty when I called you and you were like hello, and I was like, what the fuck, like your voice, hello. Like the difference is like, okay, if we RP'd that out, right, and you're being like really like rude or whatever, I also know you really well, so I know it's just part of it. I think what it is like, but if I met you like that, and I didn't know you like in real life, I'm like, this guy either fucking hates me or like, I can't tell. Do you know what I mean? So, but that's because I also think the issue is because I am a complete and utter self-insert. I think I also then take shit more personally because it's like, I'm just being me. So if you're like, yeah, you're fucking annoying, I'm like, well, you just find me annoying then because I'm just being myself. So
number one, I think that's the number one danger of playing a self-insert. Yeah. The motherfuckers will say, if you're just playing a character like that's yourself, and like some asshole like Kirk comes up and starts making fun of all of your character traits, and you go, it's just me, bro.
Yeah, that's bad. That
you're like, stings
a little.
You're like,
okay.
You're just completely coming at me, dog. Like it's not even. What the fuck, you know?
That,
and
like, the thing that me and Theo have that's really good, Ellum, is like because we don't play self-inserts at all. Like the thing is like if I roleplay with somebody new and they don't seem to fuck with my character, I don't give a fuck. Because I'm playing a character, bro. This is role playing, and I'm treating you like you a character, and that's it.
Yeah.
Like that's fucking it.
Entirely.
So if people get upset with something our characters done, it's just like, dude, like it's fucking role play. Like eat that. Like it's
like dude, I'm playing an off the handle meth head, and if that off the handle meth head who just is the most illogical bastard in the world sometimes did some shit to piss you off, I don't blame you. Like dude's a fucking idiot, you know. Like he'd have probably pissed me off too. It is what it is.
I think it's because I did a self-insert because it's like for me, I just enjoy that anyway because I just want to just chat. Like honestly, like I just like to just talk, and I don't know, but like I'm also just not like a good actor. So like I think a lot of the time I'll just like I'll RP stuff, but like and obviously like you know. It is, you know, if I'm like in a fucking, if I'm like being held up by gunpoint in real life, I'm not going to be like running around being like, woo! Like, I'm just not going to do that shit. You know what I mean? Like, there's obviously aspects of it where like I'm just being stupid, but
it
like
might save your life. If I'm trying to mug you and you go wacky inflatable arm, I'm probably so distracted you can just run away, bro. I'm gonna be like, hey, nah, this motherfucker
crazy.
With this motherfucker,
something wrong with this guy.
I had to check you one time on RP, and I'll never forget it. I had to check you because you fucking did something that I was like, It was with the cop. I was on the phone with you. This is when we first were like starting to like I was
hang out.
You wanted to like learn how to like fuck around and like get away from the cops, like do like escape strats and shit. So like you were running, you're on the phone with me, and I'm trying to guide you of what to do, and I was trying to come get you in the club. and I guess they were tasing you or something like that. And
I called them a sweaty motherfuckers or something.
Your tone just went, "Oh, you sweaty bitch! What the fuck? You're sweaty bitch!" And I'm like, "Hey, man, nah, bro. What are you doing?"
I actually remember that.
Fuck?
No, I genuinely
funny.
remember that as well. I actually remember that happening because it was
so funny.
It was I was on the drop down of the freeway, and it's because dude, the reason is because I'm like by myself and I'm trying to like run around just doing stupid shit. And then they're just like repeatedly, they didn't just tase me once and let me up and then kind of get me again. They tased me, then they would tase me again. Then they tase me again. I'm like, brother, let me just get up. Like, please. Like, let me run a step. Like,
the tone switch makes it the funniest part.
But he never did it again. It was one and done. He never did it again.
It was because I did feel myself, and I'd never get tilted. Like if I get tilted, it's for like less than 10 seconds, and I'm like back to normal. But I felt myself did get partially tilted because what it was, I was having such a good time doing the chase. I'm like, I don't want this to end like this. You know, like if it like some cinema ending and it's like fucking good and like. Because if it ends super quick and you guys are still like having a super great time, and I'm like, in cuffs, just like, well, this is just shit. Like it feels bad, you know.
Bro,
so I'm like, let me in the car, bro. Let me in the car,
bro. There's been times
we weren't nice about it at the beginning, at the early like formation of the clowns. Like, had you been cuffed up the first 3 minutes, the rest of you being cuffed would have seen us flying by going.
Yeah, we wouldn't even help.
Should have been washed, dumbass. Get better, and we would just leave you there and make fun of you,
bro.
Like, and then you would just be standing there like, and it was always Stumbles,
dude. Ellum, I'm telling you, Stumbles had the worst luck for 6 months straight because he would
this guy went through hell.
He would get on late, and he was always in debt, and it was our fault. So like he would get on when we're already deep into shit, right? So we'd be in this fucking car, and it's always me and Kurt every time.
So unfair.
He would call and he'd be like, "Stumbles, don't care what you're saying, get a car. You gotta get a car and pick us up right now." And he'd be like, "Okay, man, I just woke up. I'll go get a car." And he'd come get a car. He'd pull up in like the shittiest fucking thing imaginable, man.
Bro's been live for 9 minutes. Like, bro, he had enough time to go, "Hey guys, good to see you again," and then let's call the clowns, and then just get screamed at in panic, bro, because it was either me driving and Chatty on the phone, or Chatty driving and me on the phone, and then yeah, bro.
We get into his car, he'd swap seats because he never wanted to drive, right? So we just start driving, and then either we'd get boxed or we'd fucking just crash the car and we'd be out, right? So we just get out and run again, right? Try to get to another car. Stumbles just could not run, and he could not break cuffs. Every time he got cuffed, it'd be instant, bro. And we'd be like,
what, first one?
Every time, dude. And we'd be like, "Stumbles, you have been in this city for over a year." And he would grill and be like, "You dumb motherfucking stupid ass clown. You've been here how long? You get cuffed how many times? And still you can't break no fucking cuffs. You're fucking useless." He just grilled this guy, man.
Because at this time we were trying to be like kind of like in the gang stuff, like we're selling meth, we're like holding down a territory and shit. So like Kirk's ruthless. Kirk's like, we're working on something here, you sack of shit. Like, why ain't you doing anything? I give you drugs, you fuck it up. We take you on a job, you get arrested. And then, bro, like, it wasn't even fair, too, because, like, he's been online for 6.5 minutes. He's in a police chase. He gets arrested. Me and Chatty get away. The rest of the clowns get away. And then he gets out of jail. And I'm like, "You ready to sell some meth?" And he's like, "I don't have any money." And I go, "Well, how the fuck don't you have any goddamn money? We work all day." He's like, "Well, you see, I get online, I wake up, and you tell me to go get a fucking car for you because you guys are having fun. And then I go to jail, and then I get out of jail, and you yell at me because I don't have no fucking money, but I don't have no money because you guys send me to jail. And you don't rescue me when I get arrested, and you just make fun of me, and you're making fun of me. You know what? You know what, guys? I don't got to take this anymore." Click. I think Firecrack is like legitimately like one of the greatest role players of all time. He needs his flowers. He is the GOAT.
So
the amount of shit. Bro. He got so mad at the clowns once. "You know what, guys? I don't gotta take this shit. left, took off his face paint, and spent the next half hour going around the city posting selfies on Twitter in front of like inspirational graffiti. Posting quotes talking about like the future will be better for me and stuff. It's always about the right path forward. Like, bro, he's so fucking funny, dude.
I hear what you're saying, but Chatterbox the role player of the year. Am I right? Come on now.
No, bro.
Hey, Mom, I can't believe we in a Discord call with this motherfucker.
Come on.
Roll off the red carpet.
And that means his ass is going to have to fly to LA, bro, because he has to be there to collect that motherfucker.
Bro, you're going to be so LA coded. You can get the Haley Bieber smoothie.
I'm not.
Means we can go to, which means we can go to L1.
No.
Bro, you can get that motherfucking Erewhon smoothie.
Come on,
like,
dude.
Yo,
Hear me out, dude. When you win, celebratory Air One Haley Bieber smoothie on me.
Dude, on Ellum?
On me, bro.
Make him spend $2,000.
Come on, and we can buy the ice as well if you want. We can get the bagged ice if you want, bro.
No, dude, you know what's crazy? That would cost the price of a Suzuki Samurai.
That's really fucked up.
Oh god. Ooh, but dude, you're gonna have to beat it, bro. He's gonna win it. He's gonna win it. I'm telling you.
I feel it in my loins. They're vibrating right now.
Gentlemen, I'm sorry, but we all know the reality here, okay? It's not happening. Just let it go, all right?
It is happening, dude.
I like how you have that extra button undone.
What do you fucking mean?
Look at all that chest we get today. Last week we got legs. This week we get chest.
Oh.
Soon we're getting belly button.
You'll never get belly button, brother.
You got an innie or an outie?
An innie.
Wasn't an innie, then I was about to be outie. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, it's like I saw Theo's brain working, thinking, "What do I say after I just asked that question?" He went.
guys, behave. Clown mama's in chat. Behave.
Dude,
motherfucker, I ain't gonna lie. It hit me. I said, "Do I want to say the joke I always say, or do I got another one?"
Motherfucker answered the question and then went.
I had to search through my brain to see if I had anything witty I could come up with, and I was like, "Nah, we hit the tried and true original, bro. We hit the OG."
Ellum,
okay, Chatty.
What?
Okay, so I think
you clocked.
I think you need to admit, right? Bare minimum. But by the way, on like bias aside of anything, I genuinely think it's you win easy landslide, right? But 100%, I would put everything on it. You're getting nominated bare minimum, so you're still gonna have to go to LA. Like bare minimum, you're top 4. To me, you're gonna win. It's gonna be like a landslide, but bare minimum, you're getting top 4.
I agree with you.
Like bare minimum, so you're still gonna have to go to LA.
I hope you're excited.
And you're gonna have to buy a suit.
I hope it's plaid.
What if I just show up in flannel and jeans?
And you're the ultimate fucking Chad. You show up and you get on the stage and you go, "Fuck you," and then you drop the mic and you leave. Wouldn't that be gangster, bro?
You just go CG on top and then just dips.
You go, "I'm not the role player of the year, damn it," and then you leave, bro.
Oh god.
Ultimate Chad energy. Not me.
Ellum, have we ever told you about the time that the clowns won an entire gang war without firing a single bullet?
No.
It happened.
Oh, killed me.
We got into a gang war with a gang that wanted to keep Grapeseed, and we won the war without firing a single bullet.
And they disbanded. How? They disbanded, bro.
Mental
That's
warfare.
Like crazy. We lied.
Yeah, they disbanded. Yeah.
All we did was lie, bro. Talk about the pin mightier than the sword. Them motherfuckers was right with something, bro. We didn't shoot at them once, and it resulted in like a lot of people getting shot.
Yeah.
Oh, wait, but like how though?
Because it mental war.
We just started a mutiny, bro.
Kirk was the key for it because he was so good at it. He would call, like he would just call like they had a treasurer and their president, right? And they were kind of like, you could tell there was a little bit of tension there, right? So like Kirk would be like, he would go to the president and be like, "Yeah, hey, Bree McNabb, your treasurer should be talking a whole lot of shit about," like just saying like they're talking shit about him and they're gonna overthrow him and stuff like that. And he'd be like, "Oh," like he kind of be like, "What?" All right. And then we go to her and start saying, "Yeah, he's talking about throwing your ass out and shit," like, and then she'd be like, "What the fuck?" Like, and it was just constant back and forth of just lying about them, like saying that they're saying all this shit about them. They ended up, dude, they ended up getting a divide in the gang, and they went to war with each other, and they shot each other, and the whole gang disbanded.
What?
Yeah.
They came to us one day, and they came to us one day, and they were like, "Yeah, had to get rid of them." We were like, "What?" And they were like, "Yeah, cut like half the crew. You guys can have grapeseed. We got to rebuild." We were like, "What the fuck happened?" They were like, Bree McNabb tried to fucking do something, and I was like, "Bro, we were sitting there like."
Like, holy, what?
It was all made up. All of it was made up. Like from the fucking jump, bro. Just pit both ends against the middle. Like it was fucked up. It was.
How long did it go on for?
Like a couple weeks.
It was like 2. It was like 3 weeks, right?
Yeah, a couple weeks. We were like negotiating, like what was gonna happen, telling them we was gonna go to war, and then the whole time we was just lying to them.
And then, but they're technically we technically were at war, but then we were doing. Remember the property started coming up. And then we were like, yo, let's now, because they wanted to buy up all the property. So we would just, when a property come up, we go buy it. So we started buying up all the property, bro. And it just caused so much. Yeah, we moved in. We're like, hey, guys, some neighbors. We just woke up at our new crib.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I remember,
that's insane.
I remember one of them was like, how are you guys getting these houses? And I was like, well, I didn't think you needed to know, but I worked out a deal with Bree. Bree would let us know when the houses come up for sale in exchange that we'll back her when she tries to kick you out and take your president role. And he was like, oh, yeah. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, she's doing that shit. And I'm like, oh, yeah, dude. But look, since I told you, I'll work a deal out with you now. Like, I was just lying my fucking ass off, bro. And then they were like, believing us for some reason. And then they were like, you know what? Fuck them, bro. And then boom, mutiny straight down the middle. Boom, gang's
Dude,
gone.
that's insane. Bro, I tell you, one of my favorite like people who I've met from a gang, actually one of my favorite scenes in general was when Barry, is it Barry?
Benson.
Yeah, dude. When I stole, when I robbed with Blau, I was with, of course, Jesse, when playing Jesse, right? And we robbed the ADMC and didn't realize like what the fuck who we just robbed from. That whole storyline that followed on from that was fucking incredible. Like, dude, they called Chatty and they're like, I'm saying like, I'm a clown. They're like, what are we gonna do with them? Chatty comes up, just basically just like throws me under the fucking bus. And then they take, dude, it was like, I wish I could find the clip of it. There's a clip where they kidnap me, throw me in the back, right? They take me to this edge of this mountain thing with a river. And they start trying to baptize me, right? I'm in the water getting baptized and they're like, jump, motherfucker. They're firing bullets into the river. I'm like, ah! I'm like screaming and shit. And then they make me stripped. They made me take all my clothes off. I'm in nothing but just underwear, right? I have nothing on me but just my phone. And I'm there. I call Twingles. I'm like, I need help, man. I'm naked on a mountain somewhere. As I'm on the phone with him, I shit you not. This is the clip of this actually happened. I'm calling him as I'm on the phone. I have the camera like facing towards Eli so I can see the behind. I don't know why, but a local must have crashed their helicopter, and just behind me, this helicopter fucking flies out and blows up.
Bro, GTA is so fucking stupid.
Dude,
bro.
it was better. I literally got baptized. I'm naked, being like, Twingles, I need help. And then it was just boom.
I fucking love when random goofy shit happens like that. I love like when you piss a gang off and they get you. Like it's usually so fun when they get you, bro, because it's like you've been on a run like a little fucking rat for a little bit, and then they're like, finally.
Bro, I played Prodigy in the morning the other day. I played for like 2 hours.
Oh my god, that's it.
Off stream.
That's the clip.
I played for like 2 hours off stream, Theo. I was playing with Ember, okay, and we were shooting at Chan Gang because I had a gun. So we were, bro. I was in the hospital. All of a sudden, I hear is, hey,
dude, Chatty.
Hey, motherfucker.
Chatty, pull up the clip. Someone put it in your chat, dude.
He goes, hey, motherfucker. You remember me? I turn around, bro. It's the bowl cut bandits, bro. I'm
That's
like,
so good. I'm
bro,
so glad
they
they're back.
got my ass, dude.
That's awesome, bro.
Over a year, bro. And they remember.
That's
they're like,
so
yeah,
sick,
you fucked.
Bro, you fed me to them
Yeah, I did.
on the cul-de-sac.
Okay, I'm gonna watch this clip.
I don't know. Dude, this clip is so fucking.
Pick me up?
What's that?
Are you able to pick me up? Yeah, as we
Oh
can,
my
we
God,
can.
I can
Go to
see the
sea on
plane.
side.
Okay, I'm gonna call Fiona. What the fuck?
You okay?
Bro, the shadow.
I like how there's pieces of it.
The pieces
I
are
just
so
don't-
funny.
I just don't know how that even happened. It's just so funny.
The shadow and then the pieces and then the plane is the funniest
Oh,
fucking timeline.
Bro, I just don't know how that even occurred. Like, I don't.
That's awesome, bro. I love
Oh.
when shit like that happens.
It's
Bro,
because GTA, it's because 5M is about the most scuffed shit in the world. Anytime you go up near where planes are, you just hear boom, boom, like them bitches just can't fly, bro.
Bro, do you remember the SS Yuck Tug? Dude, we had this big,
R.I.P.,
huge
bro.
ship, bro. We had a big ship. It was
A
like
literal tugboat.
yeah, it was big, bro. So what we do, like a big like cop chase, and then last resort would be like, "Hey, go get the boat." So we get to the boat, we all jump on the boat, and the cops would like jump on the boat while we're sailing away, and it would just be we'd just be like tackling cops and throwing them off the boat. They get into their boats and ram our boat, trying to sink us and shit, dude. Dude, it was so
shit, what
much,
the hell?
bro. I'm telling you, Ellum.
It was
you
awesome,
would have
bro.
loved 3.0 with us, dude, because it was crazy, man.
They would even
I would've
pull
been
their
down.
boat. They would pull their boats up next to it and like get off the boat so they can move around, and then just like fucking full send, just dive from one boat to the other and be like, "We're boarding!" and then just jump on your shit and come try and beat you with batons. And we wouldn't try to hurt the cops, so the whole time we're just trying to throw them overboard. Like they'd get on and we'd be like, "Pirates!" Like, it was fun as fuck. They ran us aground one time. Like they literally fucking pushed us into like a coral reef and we were stuck. Like, bro, it used to be the funnest shit ever, bro.
Yeah,
We
it was
had
good
some
times.
crazy shit because like it got near the end of the server, like everybody had like unlimited money and we was always balling on a budget. So people were just like,
Yeah, here's some fucking money.
and we would just buy the dumbest shit you could buy on the server, bro. Like we had man, R.I.P. to Yuck truck, bro.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, that truck was fucking awesome, man. Oh man.
R.I.P. That shit was the get out of jail free card.
Yeah.
Being able to grab
you know
someone
how
who
to
was
drive
cuffed
it.
up or down. Yeah, it was hard. But
'Cause,
once
bro,
you got good at it,
Every
Why
time.
was it so hard?
Because it was just it was big,
Oh,
like
like
it was
shit.
it was yeah, it was kind of easy to drive, but hard. Like cause if you fuck up, you blow the fucking thing up, right?
Yeah.
So every time we get it, it'd be Kirk drive because he had it down, bro, to the T of exactly how to operate this thing, bro. And it was just
drifting
like
that motherfucker, baby.
It was-
hitting jumps like a fucking soaring eagle. 4 clowns in the back dancing, flying,
bro,
going.
you could jump into the canal in the Berkshire Canal and just drive into the tunnel in the water.
The water. You could drive
really?
across
Yeah.
swamp, bro. We found out you could drive across swamps. So like when we first got it, like I'd fly through the swamps, all the police would chase me. I'd go down, go up,
And they
go to the
just
other
sink?
side, and they would just go.
They think it was
And
so.
I'd park in the middle, and we'd like all just dance in the back of it and shit. Bro, it was dirty. I could jump that bitch onto rooftops and shit because it was
It was awesome.
the greatest vehicle on the server,
Yeah.
and I
So why
tried not to.
did they get
abuse
rid of it because it was like a meta, or is it like why did they get rid of it?
Well,
No.
4.0 they got rid of everything. So like
Yeah.
that's just 4.0 got
It
rid
was
of everything.
awesome.
Yeah.
And honestly, it's for the best because, like, if you really wanted to be a dick,
You could just do
get
it.
away. You could get
Yeah.
away from the cops in 15 seconds.
Yeah.
It didn't matter.
At least with like us, it was more like you get away, but like
You would stop and like.
yeah, you give them like every opportunity. You know what I mean? And we make ourselves very vulnerable and like do stupid shit to give
Yeah,
them
Like
a chance.
we're hitting dumbass jumps. We're flying off. We even got them to buy one. So we were
Yeah,
like,
the
so
cops
they
had
would,
one.
so the cops could chase us
Oh,
in
so
the
they
same
also had one as
vehicle.
well. Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, that's kind of fire.
And I ain't gonna lie, sometimes they fucked us up with it, dude.
Oh, bro, it'd be funny as fuck too. Like one of the cops would be like, they would just like be chasing you, and they'd go, "You know what? Hold on," and then like they just break off, and you're like, "What the fuck? What the fuck?" And then like 5 minutes later, you just see a fucking monster truck looking thing coming, and you're like, "Oh,
You
they
see those
bought theirs."
really
Yup,
fucking
one.
dark blue lights, and you're like,
Yup.
oh, that's the cops.
It was so cool, bro. It was fun. It was fun. The truck that we're talking about, it's actually from one of the Fast and Furious movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's like a giant fucking flatbed truck, and it's sick.
Type in GTA 5 Wastelander.
Yeah, that's the one. And you'll see it's a flatbed. The flatbed's actually 4 seats in
Wait,
the
this
game.
thing is.
Yeah.
It looks like a rust. Looks like a vehicle that's in rust.
Yeah.
Yeah, so the back of it was actually 4 seats, and when you would like sit down, your character would like grab the bars. So it's
Oh,
a
so you could like stay. You
so
could
it
like
was a
stay in it.
six-seater. Yeah, and
Bro,
it
you didn't even have to hold
regular
on.
car physics. Like normally you stand on top of a car and it moves.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You fall off. Yeah.
That didn't have those physics. So you could just walk around in the back. So like if we pulled up in it on Chain Gang in it, and we had like guns, people would just be in the back, bro, just while we're driving around, bro. Like it was like I had 5 turrets in the back. It was fun, bro.
Wait,
Bro, and
that's
then like
insane.
let's say you're cuffed, right? And the cops are surrounding you. All we had to do was
Favorite
drive
part.
up, everybody would jump out, grab you, and if like let's say you do F1 escort and then like you attach yourself, all you had to do was run to the truck and get on the truck. All you have to do is spacebar, you climb on the truck with the guy, and you just drive away.
Because
Wait,
the
really?
physics wouldn't
Yeah.
let him fall over, so you didn't have to place him in the vehicle. So like we would get in some chases where it would be me driving, someone in the passenger seat, and then like 3 or 4 motherfuckers in the back handcuffed.
Yeah,
And the only way they're getting away is if I get the truck away. But now because they're cuffed in the back, I can't hit no jumps. I can't hit. If we flip, you just see clowns flying, bro. Because it would just somersault and catapult people out the back.
Yeah.
So it was like once you're in the back, cuffed up, yeah, pray.
It was awesome.
It was a really, really good time. And I look back on 3.0 as the greatest video game experience that I'll probably ever have in my whole life.
I was on it for like 2 days.
Yeah, dude, you
Literally,
missed
like,
out,
2
dude.
days.
You missed out,
Fuck.
bro. You fucking missed
Yeah.
out.
It was fun. I mean, it's because I didn't know anyone who was really on it, so like I just couldn't really.
Fair.
know.
I mean, fair, bro. But like with 4.0, bro, like you just kind of just said, you just went out there and did shit, bro. That's how like kind of how we got, like, because you were like, I want to do clown shit, and you called
Well,
me.
Well, it's because I remember just meeting you in prison, and then I said before I met Ratchet, and then I saw you, and I was like, these guys are funny, and then like, just like from there, that's when we did that clown day with like Psych, and I still remember that when I fucking threw that rock, and the car just fucking bounced up. It was like a perfectly thrown rock that just like shot the police car in the sky.
Yeah.
It was so good.
Yeah,
It's
dude.
always been the most fun. I think it's what attracted a bunch of the clowns to all like start running around a lot together. Is like it's so more fun when your only goal for the entire day is just giggling.
Yeah.
Other than that, bro, like it's been a long time since I got on the server and been like, well, today I have this checklist here.
Yeah, that's like, yeah.
Nah,
yeah,
bro,
yeah.
we get on and our checklist is like, where the
Have
police
fun.
car that we can steal? Where the gangbangers that we can go fuck with? Where's the oh shit, we're pulled over, we don't have a license, and next thing you know, there's fucking 60 motherfuckers chasing us.
Dude, I still remember like when I remember one of my friends, like I was like, it was when Psych was trying to do like his little side like heist squad, right? And
Ooh, hold on, what's this?
oh wait, what was this?
Oh my god, fuck you for this.
Wait, what is
I
this?
know what this is. I know.
Oh my. This is Kirk's Meth Cook Island. God.
Meth. Oh my.
Hey, what's up, baby? Just letting you know I'm finishing up that cook right. I remember this.
I told him. Dude, that's right. You were standing too close, bro.
Yeah, you were like, hey, this might blow up, and I was like, nah, it'll be all right.
Dude, in the phone call, you're like, hey, what's up,
my
baby?
God.
Boom.
Hey, what's up, baby? Just letting you know I'm finishing up that cook right. I'm finishing up that cook. Line goes dead.
Dude,
It's
I did
so funny.
There was what no, it wasn't an explosion thing, but I remember before it was me, Bree, Dima, and Psych went to this like random island. And there's like this fire pit in the middle, right? And Psych goes, I like sit next to the fire, and he's like, Eli, you're pretty close to that fire. As he says that, my foot just catches a light, and I just fucking die. Like it's just
You're probably
you
talking
just
about
see-
Burn Island.
I bet
could be.
is.
Yeah, it's like you need to like swim to it. You need to like literally swim to it to get to it. Yeah. It was just the timing of it because I just sit and I'm like, no, I'll be fine. You just see my toe just go woof, and then my whole body goes woof.
Yo, fires are the worst thing in fucking GTA, dude. Like little campfires are dangerous, bro.
So fast.
Oh,
Your
man.
character, you have enough time to go, well, I'm dead. And then you just fall over.
It's happened at the funhouse, dude, when you were like, oh yeah, this thing fires flames. I honestly thought that it was like, it wouldn't hurt. So I was like, I just jumped into it. I went,
I remember, bro, you said, I didn't think it was real fire.
oh my God, someone clipped this. This was my first day in RP. And it was when I saw Psych, Ray, and Blau all in RP, and they ocean dumped me within 15 minutes of me being on the server.
Love that.
Is when I was playing Jeeves Bingleton, and it was, dude.
Jeeves Bingleton.
Yeah.
They ocean dumped you that quick?
Within 15 minutes of day, it's because like they started like we started into a fight. We did like the whole like me and Psych like fighting, doing like the emote thing where we were like swinging and shit.
Yeah.
And then Ray starts trying to fight me, and I'm like, I don't get the whole no balls thing. I haven't really learned about this yet. So Ray's out holding a knife, and I'm like, you won't do it, pussy. And he just goes, just stabs me. And then they just just throw me in the lake. I'm like, okay, right, well, there it goes.
Get killed, pussy.
Dude.
R.I.P. Jeeves Bingleton.
Oh God. And then I don't think I ever woke him up again until like maybe like a year later. I think I made him. He died. I just made Eli Lum, and I was like, yeah, fuck this. I can't be bothered with this character anymore. It was because like I liked it, but like he was so like punchable. Yeah, that's where he stabbed me. Fucking Jesus Christ, bro. Dude. I can't believe that shit, bro. It was so good. Sounds like Ray, dude. Bro, I just didn't know about any of the rules of RP at that point. You know, I didn't know. You know. Eli's the same. No, I feel like Eli is pretty punchable, but at the same time, it's like different, you know. It's like a different punchable.
Bro, I just like when you show up, even now, people are like, oh my God, Eli.
He's alive.
Like, it's Eli.
Dude, Bree's done that before. Like I'll twat out being like, yo, and like there'll be like a clip after which I'll see it. It'll just be like I'll call her and I'm like, oh yeah, do you want to like do the blah blah blah? And she'll just like be with somebody and she'll be like, yeah, Eli's awake, and she's like, oh God, I feel it's gonna end badly. Dude, I wish you were there that day when I thought you were gonna be on and you weren't, when you like ended stream as me and Psych went live.
Oh man,
dude,
when you messaging, I went to jail. I looked at the time. I'm like, it was like an hour. Not even.
Yeah, dude, the chase we had, bro, it was like, it was so funny. Like, so we pick up V, and she was like Peach or something. She's really cool, really, really great up here. Anyway, we just want to get into a chase. So we're like doing like this new stuff. We're like got this plan or whatever. And we're like, okay, we got like 15, 20 minutes to get this chase done. We need to like just kind of jump into it. So I see is Rain. Is it Officer Rain? Or something like, he's a really, really great up here. I don't know who plays him. He's great. Anyway, I see his car. I just slam into it. Then I like kind of bait it. I'm like shouting, blah, blah, blah. And then they like start to chase. I'm like, good. So then we're like, okay, we're going to Mount Chiliad. Next thing we know, I look behind. There is like 4 police cars and a bike chasing us. But they know where we're going. So they're not trying to pit me. They're letting us go up to Chiliad. So they're following us all up. I get stuck on a rock. I'm like, can you nudge me? They like nudge me out. And then I just like send it off of Chiliad. Then they stop. Obviously, they don't want to do it. Next thing I know, like my car's fucked. I'm like, oh my God, we've actually escaped. Like throwing ourselves on Chiliad, it's worked. Grab a repair kit. I'm like repairing this car. Next thing I hear is the cops screaming, and the car just comes down and just smashes into me. Somehow I survive. Next, their car then blows up. Right. So like Psych's like on. He's like with me. He's like Eli. He's running towards this car that blows up. He gets engulfed in flames. I'm like, this motherfucker's dead, right? He's gone. I'm still running down this thing. There's like a, I think, so was another police officer who's trying to chase me down this mountain. We're both just falling over. I eventually just knock myself out. Then somehow Psych isn't dead. He just appears from nowhere. And then the cops start trying to ocean dump me.
Bro, you're a magnet for it.
They take me to a river and they're like, well,
magnet for
like, you're gonna have to deal with the consequences. I'm like, there's no way. And then I ended up going and put in prison. It was like really great RP. Like the cops were involved in it. were actually like they were so much fun because they like went along with shit rather than just like, oh, they're going to Chiliad, let's pit them before because it makes more sense. They let it happen, which was dope.
Yeah.
Crystal was one of them. It was Officer Crystal as well.
Oh,
Big
Crystal's
reason why
one of the
then.
goats.
Yeah, big reason why.
Crystal, big pillar of the.
Rain and Crystal were great because they like, even when I got arrested, Rain had this like thing, this bit where he would put his glasses on and become Giga Chad, and then he would take them off and become like a coward. So he would apologize to me, put his glasses on, then go, motherfucker, you getting the nans.
Hey,
That's fun.
Ellum.
Yeah.
You're about to witness a great yuck truck experience.
Oh, you found the clip?
Yo, shout out Ovi. Yo, Ovi, shout
a
out.
real one.
Shout out. You are a real one.
Mr. Randall, you be respectful.
I
on
wish
that
there
radio,
was.
Okay?
I was going to jail for a minute for what we did here, and they got me, bro.
Yeah, to your face.
I don't know if I remember this one off the top of my head.
Yeah.
Good
Well,
old
guess
James.
what?
Oh, this is when they were still using
Gator,
Viceroy.
and Gator.
Gator, I do remember this. Yeah, because someone's in the bush.
Fuck you, Chatterbox.
Let's go, Chatter. Let's go. Let's go, Chatter.
That's it, bro.
What?
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
You guys just pulled that off.
That's it, baby.
Wait,
all
that's
it takes.
busted though. You just grabbed him and just yoinked him.
That's all it
Yeah,
took.
just jump in and go.
All it took, bro.
Right from the hospital, dude. It's crazy. It happened so fast. And they did not expect Gator because they didn't know Gator was rolling with us for those few days. Oh man.
Holy shit. Wait,
And
was that
I do
was
remember that one now because like anytime that the cops saw that truck, they were like immediately on guard. They were like, some fuck shit is happening soon. Like anytime that truck came around, it was us just in the horn went. It was like I can't even remember, bro, but it was like one of the fucking country ass horn.
It was the Dukes of Hazzard one. The fucking General Lee fucking horn.
Yeah, something like that. And like, bro, so I remember we had to wait around the corner. And then like as soon as we saw Gator holding Chatty, I was like in reverse, and all of a sudden that truck's there, and they're like, "What the fuck?" And then we're gone, like just like a thief in the night. It was fun,
was that Officer Ruby who was like with you then? It was Ruby, right? Was it not? Oh shit.
No, that was fuck, I don't even remember.
I have to watch the clip again.
I don't remember what her name was, but it was not Ruby.
Oh, dude, Ruby's like one of my favorite cops,
Ruby's
dude.
awesome,
I love.
dude. Yeah, Ruby's
Ruby.
awesome.
Like,
Was Ruby around
dude,
in 3.0, Theo?
It's hard for me to remember.
Me too. Yeah, I don't know. Oh my god, the
Ruby-
Battle Dome.
Dude, Ruby was.
Oh, bro, we
what
gotta
was
watch this one. Welcome to the Battle Dome, bitch. We gotta watch this one.
Payback's a bit. Oh my god, dude, Payback's a bitch is the most iconic scene of all
that was
time.
gangster. We came and saved you, bro.
Bro, Payback's a
I'll
bitch
watch
is
that
one of my
one too.
favorite clips of all
I'll
time.
pull that one up too.
Ellum, we used to take people up to the top of the mountain, and this truck was OP, bro. We would just scream, "Welcome to the Battle Dome."
To the Battle Dome, bitch.
And we would start pushing them down the fucking mountain.
No. This is the aggro. Get out.
Oh my.
He abandoned the car.
Can we go back?
He's gonna start popping at us. So I start popping back.
That's insane.
Oh, it was fun.
He's like, get out. They abandoned
He
ship.
goes, "Get out, get out, get out, get out!"
Holy moly.
That truck was gnarly. It was fun. This clip, this was
Dude,
one of the first
Payback's
times
a
that
bitch is
we
my-
all hung out.
This was awesome.
I didn't even talk to you.
We never get these dubs. We never get these dubs.
Payback's a bitch.
Yes.
Payback's a bitch.
Because he beat the shit out of Yappy. He downed him with a baton. And I saw it. And then I saw Champ get his ass back.
Payback's a bitch.
Bro, I remember we put him in a bush for like 20-30 minutes because the chase was still going, came back, and bro, Ellum's a trooper. He stayed the whole time.
The whole fucking
We
time.
came back and he goes, "You didn't forget about me."
My God.
That was awesome. That was one of the first days that we like
Go.
actually had some clown
That
shit
was
go
one of
down.
my, not even one of my, I would say that was my favorite moment of RP I've ever had.
was
That whole,
fun.
someone made a compilation of all like the highlights of that chase, and
was
the
awesome.
video
There was a lot.
The video is awesome because there's a bit where I think Kirk is trying to repair the car, and all it is me, Chatty, and I think Ratchet or
Oh, when
Twinkles
you were defending me,
just
Yep.
tackling cops, and
Yep.
it was one of the
Oh, that
best
was
scenes
awesome.
I've seen.
I remember
dude.
that broke on the highway.
Bro.
I ended up getting cuffed up, bro, and I thought for sure it was over. And then all of a sudden, bro, I'm surrounded by like 5 cops, and I just hear fucking red car flies over the hill. Fucking Chatty and Ratchet both jump out. Just somehow I get in the car and we get away and they get me uncuffed.
Bro, that's
and
when
then we get you.
That's-
Bro, it went on forever.
That's
We
when
were
I
on
came-
Wait,
that's
is
when
that
I
it?
jumped out. That's
shit.
when I jumped out and shoved you in the trunk.
Yeah, that's exactly what it was.
Is this it? Oh shit.
Is
Okay.
this it? Is this?
Oh, it is this. Okay, hold on.
That whole day was nutty. Everyone went fucking crazy, bro. I'm snitching. Yep, this is it.
Wait, Eli?
Help! Fight them all! Beat them all up! Beat them all up, boys!
If you try to grab him, you are going to be beaten down. You're going to be beaten down if you don't put him down. 3.
And I remember they hit you and almost get you.
Oh,
don't stab! Bro, we never win those. You motherfuckers! That's my family! Those are my clowns! That's my motherfucking family! Day, bro.
Oh god.
Those will
dude.
always be my
It's
favorite
so
days.
good.
Bro.
That is
Those will
awesome.
always be my favorite days. Cause like, bro, everyone's energy from the clowns to the cops, bro, everyone's energy is just on 100. And my favorite shit is like, there'll be a point where like our car breaks out and like there's still a cop flying around the corner who didn't know our car broke out, and one of us gets out of the car and just gets smacked by the cop and everyone starts laughing.
Oh my god. Richard Tips.
Oh,
Ripley.
yo, RIP.
Bro.
God Squad.
I don't know, but my shoulder is getting really banged up here. Ow. What's happening
Oh, this guy. Don't worry, I got this. Don't worry, I got this, guys. Don't worry, I got this.
we're gonna die! We're gonna die! We're gonna die!
Oh my!
Bro, the cop on the bike!
Bro, and I was still okay because I was unconscious.
Oh, yeah, because you got that. Hey, you're winning.
What the fuck?
Oh my
Bro,
god.
3.0 was fucking nutty, bro.
Was it more like jokey? I feel like cops wouldn't do that.
It
like,
depends on the era.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, fine.
Yeah.
So like beginning of 3.0, like you wasn't taking jumps. You know what I'm saying? Like it goes through like it's, you know, there's evolutionary phases, I guess. Like at the beginning of 3.0, it was like mad fucking serious. You know what I'm saying? Like you send your car off of like the side of the interstate at 120, you was gonna catch some flack. You know what I'm saying?
You're probably gonna get banned.
Yeah.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like doing crazy jumps and shit. They'd be like, you can't do that shit.
Oh yeah, all the crazy jumps that like we be hitting now, where we're like, yo, let's fucking just send it off the side of this interstate at 120 because there's no fucking wall right here, and just spin and shit. Like, nah, that wouldn't have flown at the early start of 3.0 and stuff. But like as you know, it kind of molds with like the environment and stuff.
So basically,
you know?
I would have been banned in like 5 minutes.
I think you would have very quickly got the point, because someone would have been like, hey, you know, that was cool and all, but don't ever do that again.
Yeah.
Okay.
Somebody would
Okay,
warn
okay.
you. That's how we learn. People just kind of warn you.
Yeah, like there's no one that ever starts playing and never fucks up anything.
Wait,
like
this is it. This is the clip where like it was us tackling everyone.
You tackle me, I'm beating your ass.
What the?
Oh yeah, this is it.
So we're like circling you like a thing of sharks, bro.
Everything's fine.
Yeah, bro. I remember I was just screaming.
Just,
Stay back.
I'm just chasing the cops, dude. Like,
Nothing.
Yeah, it was awesome.
oh,
He's trying to hit me. Drive.
So sick.
Drive.
Oh my god, drive.
So much fun, bro. I love when everyone's panicking.
Let's go, baby.
Like when it's just
Let's go,
frantic
baby.
and it seems like there's no way it's gonna keep going, and then all of a sudden,
You just get
going,
get
bro.
that like moment that's like no fucking shot.
Mhm. Bro, you were an instant fit. Like after this day, it was like, yeah.
I actually saw like a really I saw a clip after that, just like a really wholesome clip where I think you two were like talking about me or some shit, and you're like I fuck with that guy, I fuck with his energy, and I was like, yeah, I fuck with these guys are awesome.
Yeah, it was fun. Those are the fun days, bro.
Bro,
It's always so cool meeting someone new on the server that like instantly clicks. It's like, we got another one, boys.
why did Chad have to share this fuck up with us? This is where we fought. This is where like Sooty really wanted to shoot that RPG and she missed the truck.
We whiffed by a mile. Those the rockets they just don't fly
it was
straight
so
sometimes.
funny.
You've never seen these
Missed
ones
by a
before.
fucking mile.
I'm gonna hand them to you, and if you yuck me over, Mr. K, I'm telling you right yucking now, I will do the most yucked up stuff to you guys.
The old googly eyes.
Okay, all right.
The cubby was fun, bro.
Yeah, that was
At the bottom
awesome.
of the trunk.
It just immediately takes off running. Watch this fucking rocket, bro. Didn't hit any of the fucking cars.
Oh.
I said, uh-oh, to the roof. Gotta go. It's so funny that we figured out all of the back exits through
Dude, so
people's houses.
we memorized their fucking
Bro,
doors
we
and where
were
they go.
sleuthing. Had all the ways out.
Dude, Mr. K
Bro, the
called. I remember
rocket
Mr.
just
K
barely
called.
skirts the top.
He called. He goes, "You guys are so fucking stupid. That plan didn't fucking work."
They never do, bro. They never do. The only one that went off without a hitch was the LSD plan, and even then, we still got fucking
Yeah,
rocked.
that one was just, oh my god, that was fun though.
Yeah, I think that's my favorite thing we ever did to CG was just drug them and have a war and lose.
Yeah, I think I always enjoy the things when like we were just cool, like Chatty or like you would be like, "Oh yeah, I want you to call Mr. K and just talk crazy shit," and then we would just go up and just get smoked every single time, like literally every time.
Bro, our win ratio with those has got to be like 5%. Like we just don't, bro. We pulled up on Pigeon one time and got 61. Oh,
The nice and soft clip is one of my favorite clips of all goddamn time.
Nice and soft.
I was so confident.
Bro,
I was
it is-
showing. They were showing off jumps, and I was like, "Yeah, I get away drive for the clowns all the time. Kind of like my thing. Check this out." And then immediately fucked it.
Oh god, that is one of my
Immediately fucked it.
favorite clips. Whoever just posted that, you are a real one because that shit is.
I don't remember this. I'm gonna watch this right now. Hold on,
I
I'll
don't
pull
think
it
you
up.
were there. I think it was me, Kirk. I
Me,
think
you, and Ray.
Yeah, and Ray, dude. It's
Yeah.
oh my god. It was after we were doing the heart to heart, and you were fucking around with us after.
It's my jump that works 100% of the time, all the time. Sometimes I think.
So the key is to just do it correctly, which is nice and soft.
Oh, actually.
Bro, I got fucked. I got fucked
The key
so
is to just
bad.
do it correctly, which is nice and soft.
Actually.
That's fucking crazy.
I thought for sure I had that shit.
Is that
What is-
not-
Can you some
Mario
air
No, like the big
Oh, the
casino.
actual
Is that not open yet?
Oh my god. Oh my god.
No, I'm phasing up. I'm phasing up.
Oh
I'm phasing
my
up.
god.
I'm still alive.
no.
Why would they stop in the middle of the bro? There's no way, dude.
It's because it was somebody's birthday and we went up there and we were basically like, and what ended up happening is like Leslie got downed, I got down, and everyone was down. Then I think Freya and Miguel were on a bike and they just brake checked us and we just fucking smoked them. Like it was just, oh god.
Ellen, let me give you
Oh,
an
is this when
example.
we did the showdown?
Yeah, let me give you an
remember this.
example of 3.0 and how fun it was, bro. With
Yeah, the
crowbars
rumble.
and all these weapons, bro. You didn't bleed out. There was none of that shit. Like when you'd have a fight with melees, you go down for 1 minute and you can get back up, right?
Wait,
And
really?
it was like nothing happened. It was probably one of the greatest features, if not the best feature.
Yeah, you get up and you're full health again, right?
Yeah.
So like you just get knocked out for a minute. So we were in a cop chase and we stopped at the top of Red Garage and we all just got out the truck and we're like, fight us. And they're like, all right. So they called them back up and we had a fight, bro.
Oh!
Yeah, we were just all up there whooping each other's ass. Ooh, double tap.
Ripley was a bike.
Ripley started fucking hitting everybody with his gun and shit.
Oh my god.
It was so good, bro. They even like formed the circle with their cars and shit.
Bro, it's like impossible to get this guy too.
Peak.
He smoked me, right?
There's no way he doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dead.
Yeah.
Dude, wait, can you still get crowbars now?
Yeah, but they're for opening
but
the
it's not the
tunnel.
same.
Yeah, it's not the same at all.
Oh, dude, I got a baseball bat yesterday.
Bro, this was
yeah, that's cool.
crowbars, hammers. What else? What else
think-
was instant unconscious?
I think it was just those two.
Was it those two? Could
Yeah,
sworn there
'cause
was something else.
I think it was just those two, because then everything else would like down you, like bats and knuckle dusters would down you,
Yeah.
hatchets, knives. I don't remember if there was a wrench in 3.0 or not.
A
I
knuckle
just remember
duster's
the
still like
hammer
that?
and the crowbar.
Oh, knuckle dusters are OP, bro.
Knuckle dusters will fuck your shit up. It's the best melee weapon in Grand Theft
The
Auto.
Rock, dude.
You better not look at this. Oh my god, Officer Slacks, help.
Oh, and this was that day that Ratchet was just like on like
Yeah,
the
dude,
best
he went on
driving
some
he's ever
crazy
done.
shit.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember me and Syke like messaging after being like, holy shit, like he's incredible. Like he just nailed every single jump perfectly. Like
He's the best driver in the server for getaways.
He has this problem though, that when he really wants to get away, he fucks up. But when he just doesn't care, he always gets away. It's like a mind thing for him.
I just remember that chase and like he just straight up I think we had lost them like 5 or 6 times. That was so much fun.
And it was, and then there was a cop. I just kept pinging the cops because they kept asking for the ping. So they just show up and Ratchet's like, "What the fuck?" And then he'd do it again, and then I'd be like, "Well," and I'd ping the cop again.
Oh man, being in the car with him is just always so much fucking fun, bro. Cause like he's just always just doing crazy shit, and then like
he's so much fun.
I like running on foot, so if he fucks up, we all just get to scatter like roaches, and then usually someone will steal a new car.
Bro,
and
running on foot is my favorite.
me too.
There's some dude. When 4.0 started, I had a 36 getaway streak on foot.
Yeah,
I
that's
did it
crazy.
36 times in a row. I was 36-0 on foot chases with cops. It was fucking crazy. Chatterbox steals a police vehicle.
I just think it's so fun when like you're running on foot and you have like enough distance to where they can't tase you, but you look behind you and you just see a wave of cops. And
Yeah,
you're
you
like,
see like 4 or 5
if I
of them.
fuck up one time, bro, I'm getting jumped, bro. And it's so fucking, it's almost exhilarating, dog.
Wait, what is this one?
I'll be right back.
Don't fall in.
Dude, what the fuck? There was this guy who would do like preaching, and I was in Senior Buns, and he blessed me.
Hell yeah. Hell
It
yeah.
was- some characters I've met in RP have been so great. But I never like end up like knowing who they actually are. But like I've enjoyed like RPing with them. You know.
It takes a long time. You know what I'm saying? Because like, you know, you run into so many people, and at first it's just like in passing, and unless you like play for a bunch, it's like hard to, you know, get a handle on meeting a bunch of people. Because like, honestly, it takes a while. Because like, if there's a lot of people, it's like overwhelming sometimes. Because like, you know, you might spend 3 days learning who this motherfucker is, and in that 3 days, you done met 12 more motherfuckers, bro.
Yeah,
Like,
well, Someone posted the clip of what's faster than lightning. Just the fuck, and I just completely missed Carmela.
Bro, I've gotten so many clips that people have sent me of where you go, yeah, but you know what's quicker than lightning, and then you run behind them and then just punch nothing. Like I've seen so many of those clips, bro.
Like me, and I just fucking punch the air, dude. I still don't know how you do that. Like, cause it's like you just dip under and do it.
I've fucking played this game so goddamn much that it's fucking the movement's like second fucking nature to me, bro. Especially like I'm sure Chatty taught you early on about like first person. Like
yeah. Well, that's like when we
running
first
up the steps and everything.
The first like foot chase we did was when he told me that. That's when we went into like what was it called? That big like house. It's not a house. It was like a factory.
Yeah, the fun factory.
Yeah, we would run around that and we'd like break the door down. There's like a cop chasing us and shit. That was my favorite ones because there's a roof jump where we both made it, and then one of the cops tries. I look back. I have the camera facing backwards to me so I can see the cops, and all you see is just one cop try, completely miss, just fucking fall and just die. Like it was so good.
I love that shit. That's like some of my favorite shit in the world is like. You're like, there's such a chance. There's so many worlds where I don't clear this gap. And then you make it and you're like, fuck yeah. And then the lead cop chasing you, you just hear, ah! Like, yeah. You're like, oh, he didn't make it, bro. It wasn't your world,
dude,
man.
Do you remember when we went in, someone just posted a clip of it. It's not like the fun factory. It's like this, like almost like scaffolding. And you would be like, oh, if you can catch me. And we'd be in a police chase while they're trying to chase us. I'm trying to catch you. And I think I fell off the whole thing like 3 times.
I love it, bro. I love it. It's become like, I've low-key developed a dirty fucking addiction to just running from cops in GTA, bro. Like, I need my fix.
Well, because it's just like
about the jungle gym.
Yeah, the jungle gym. The thing is, I think like I think like that side of it's always. I don't think it just never gets boring.
It doesn't get, bro. It's been actual years, and like every time I'm like giddy, and like my palms will start sweating, and I'm like, we're back at it again. You got any more of them lights and sirens? Like, bro, I'd be like tweaking about it, and then it happens, and like, bro, it's just like an hour of the most fun video gaming of all time. There's something about the cat and mouse that's just so fun, bro.
Well, especially when it's like a chase that has like development to it as well. When like it's kind of like built up. Like the ones I enjoy is when it's like you've got, I don't know, it's just when you've had like moments, like, you know, when we were circling you like sharks and then you're repairing and it's like a moment where it was about to end and then you clutch the fuck up and it goes again. And then it's like,
and it goes way longer than you anticipated. Like you were this far away from it,
like
all
it just ending
stopping.
And then you just
and then
save
all
the whole
of a sudden,
thing.
bro, it's like someone grabs the knob and they just crank that shit.
Yeah,
and you're
that's
like,
the shit I enjoy.
I think it's what draws me so much to GTA RP because I don't think it's replicatable in any other video game. Like police chases in No Pixel are the most unique thing you can ever do in a video game for me. Like it's just there's nothing else that even comes close to the experience of like I'm being chased by a bunch of cops, bro. Like this is crazy.
And
you
they're
know?
like doing comms and it's
like bro,
intense.
they're like, yeah, and then the whole time like they're just running, bro. And it's like so fun. I don't know what it is. Like Big Phil, he's one of the clowns. He used to talk about that, like when he first started really doing shit with us, that like he would feel like he's being chased by the cops. Like his heart would start beating faster, his hands would get sweaty, start clamming up. He's like, bro, I don't know how you fucking guys do this all the fucking time. Like this shit's giving me fucking anxiety. And I'm like, yeah, feed me more. It's so
I was
good.
like that at the beginning of doing heists. Like I wasn't ever like that on chases. On chases, honestly, whenever we would do them, I'm always just laughing the whole time. Like I don't give a shit. The heists for some reason were always the stuff that would make me like hella nervous. Like I'd just be like, like I don't want to like fuck this up or whatever. Like
who you're doing the heist with really wants to get it. It's all about the group
they want it to
with.
work. Yeah.
Yeah, so when Kirk used to be in a gang, my like biggest fucking thing I hated to do was getaway drive. I didn't want to do that because like bro, you're the one carrying the basket of eggs.
Yeah, wait, the getaway driver is basically all the pressure's on you the moment like you're out, right? So
you're the ace in the hole. And like when you're doing these heists and stuff, like there's days and days of commitment that goes into like getting the items to do it. And if like you pull out of the heist and you hit one right turn and crash the car in some locals, well, GG's, brother.
It's over.
GG's.
Yeah.
Like once I started doing clown shit, I was like, motherfucker, give me that fucking scoot over. Give me the driver's seat. Cause like,
that's when, like,
bro, we get arrested and just get out. Like
when
it,
we did that heist,
it never mattered.
And we did that heist, it lasted like 2 seconds where fucking Osvaldo drove and they shot out the tires and it lasted like 2 minutes.
Immediately. Bro, it's so funny. We were talking about the other day. I go, whatever you do, don't downshift. And he goes, all right. Downshifts the car and it immediately spins and we slide into a wall. And he goes, oh.
Dude, Osvaldo driving is like, it never works. But it's always
he's so funny because like how he is in real, I think I said the last time, but he's just so different to how I thought he was in real life. Like just so different. Like he's
I've
playing
hung out with him.
on
I've hung out with him a bunch, like IRL, and I know I stress him the fuck out. Like it is the funniest like dynamic change where in RP, Kirk's always like, God damn it, Osvaldo, what are you doing? Why are you always like this? You're stressing me out. I'll go hang out with him IRL, and the whole time he's like, motherfucker, I need a leash for your bitch ass. Like my dad instincts are kicking in, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, RP is our escape, okay? RP is our escape.
When I was in LA last time and I was at that party, I had someone at the Airbnb I was staying at. They were like, yo, I'm gonna go ahead and stay up and I'm gonna see you when you get back. And I was like, yeah, that's cool. Don't like pass out and die in a food coma or something like that. I accidentally had texted that to Osvaldo, to Hogs. Bro, it's like 1 a.m. and which means it's like 4 a.m. where he lives. Bro, he said he woke up and saw that text and was like panicked. He was like, bro, his dad instincts kicked in. He was like, oh my God, is Theo okay? Bro, I got hold of him. I got hold of him the next day. He was like, motherfucker, don't you know my dad now? You can't do that shit to me, bro. I was like, this is crazy that this is how you act IRL. And then on Osvaldo, it's like a fucking toddler. Like, it's insane.
Boys, I think it's my time to go roleplay, gentlemen.
Okay.
Why did you say it like that? Why don't you come and play with us?
Well, I guess we'll have to tell him it's the last Waffling Wednesday ever. Guess it's time to tell him, guys. The ship has sailed.
We start calling it Weenie Wednesday.
I gotta leak something.
No.
Hope it's a fart out of your butt.
No.
Can I leak it instead?
I could do. I've got like a thing at 7. I'm not even streaming. I just got a thing at 7. But other than that, like I could RP for a bit.
7 what?
PM.
So it's an hour from now.
Yep. Yerp.
Bro said, hey, you remember like an hour and a half ago, and bro was like, we could do anything today.
Well, that was, yeah, because it was like 2 hours ago, bro. We've been talking for 4 hours.
30 minutes.
Actually, we were talking for 4.5 hours because Chatty's restarted his stream. We've been talking for almost 5 hours today.
It's a good waffle. It was a good waffle.
We have been yapping.
Yep.
Am I wearing my Ray merch? I am. I'm wearing my Ray merch right now.
What's the N?
Sick.
What's the N, bro?
What's the what?
The N on the hat?
I'm trying to think of something funny. It's
the
not
Nordiques. I knew you liked hockey.
Oh yeah, dude.
Dude, we should get Waffling Wednesday hats. Wow, what a time that would be, hey?
We could get some waffle tops.
Some waffle tops, bruv.
Get a couple of waffle toppers.
It stands for Nando's.
N for Nando's. Nice.
N for Nathan.
That's my favorite one. Hey, whoever said that one's on the money. You know
Dude,
what I'm
it's the
saying?
end for Nathan, bro. It's crazy.
All right,
okay, hear me out. Why do we do one Valor game?
No.
Yes. Come on. Hey.
Just one.
Hey, come on.
An hour's time for one good Valor game.
I have an idea of how we can make this work,
I'm not
Chatty. And you
playing
might
Valor.
be. Hold on. Hear me out. I have maybe a proposition, a bit of an agreement, a bit of a negotiation we could hear. Consider me the mediator. I'm like escrow, you know, I'm the neutral party. Okay. Ellum wants you to play Valo, right? You and I'm supposed to remain neutral, but I'm not. We want Ellum to play GTA. Now, I'm noticing there could be quite the compromise here, where if we go play one game of Valo, we have then essentially locked Ellum into a little bit of GTA at a future date where he has the inability to back out because we played Valo. Just a thought. We could do what they call blackmail and call him a bad friend and say that he doesn't like us, and we could talk shit about him and say that he abandons us and he lies to us when it comes to anything other than Valo.
Exactly.
We can make up rumors.
Yeah.
Do a lot of things.
You know?
No.
Why?
Bro. Ellum, he has no faith that you're going to show up to GTA.
I will.
That's what this is.
I will.
I stayed up last night for a game of Valo.
And you had a good time?
It was awesome.
We won?
I loved it. I top fragged like a motherfucker. I was going nutty. 4 kills, 2 rounds. Bro, who am I? Gangster?
He never has held up his end. We have been yapping for 5 hours, bruh. What do you mean?
I think it's a meme now at this point, Ellum.
It is. It's one of the memes where like you've earned it. My community, anything I fuck up, it is immortalized. So, you might have made your bed with my people. You know what I'm saying? Because they're fucking ruthless and relentless, brother. You know what I'm saying?
No. No.
What do you
Okay,
mean,
there's
no?
also look. Tomorrow we've got Mario Party, right?
That's right.
2 till like say 6, right? Then I've got a 2-hour block tomorrow where I have nothing going on from 6 till 8, and then I have something at 8. We then have 2 hours.
You're killing me with the PST shit. You're killing me. You're killing me that I have to do math equations anytime I set a fucking time and date with you. I'm like, bro says it's going to be at 4 p.m. And I'm like, well, carry the fucking 5 because he's 5 hours forward and 4 p.m. for him is actually 11.
Why don't we plan a purple day?
Friday. I wanted to bring that up, actually.
No, Friday's first day of Rust. I cannot do Friday. I will be on Rust all day Friday. It's the first day of Rust, bruh. I would hope you guys would also be on Rust.
Are you going to be my guide and my Sherpa and my daddy?
100%.
Promise?
Dude, I've got to drop, bro. I got to drop.
Rust. I will play Rust. And I gotta
play Rust.
Understand the only thing I know how to do is shoot people in the head or throw spears butt naked. Like, I don't know how to earn anything. I don't know how to gather stuff. Last time I played, my only mission was give me a bow and arrow and tell me who I'm arrowing. You know what I'm saying? Like, I will be your henchman, and that's about all I'm good for.
Dude, Rust is like, I mean, I'm not like amazing at it either, but I think what's good about it is it's just because this is going to be so, honestly, this is what happened last time. The RP server had nobody on because everyone was on Rust. Like everyone who was like an RP was on Rust.
I remember that.
And it's going to be, especially with the first like 4 or 5 days, especially, it's going to be like that. Like there is a lot of RPers in it.
Okay,
I'll pull up. If we play, can we name our team like the Waffle Stompers?
Whatever, we can do whatever.
Yeah, we could be the Waffle Stompers.
That'd be pretty crazy.
They'll be like, the Waffle Stompers is here! And then, like, everybody freaks out, and we're like, kaboosh! We start shooting bombs, rockets, missiles, grenades, stealing, driving cars, drive-by. Who is that? The Waffle Stompers. The Waffling Warriors, bro.
Whichever.
So many. Come on.
All right, I'm pulling up on Friday. What time you starting, Ellum?
I mean, I don't know what time I need to find out what time the server launches, but okay. I imagine it would be like pretty, just like a normal-ish time, right? I feel like most people like to go live at like 1, 2. So but that isn't confirmed. I absolutely don't know the time when it's launching, but I imagine it will probably be like around that.
But I'll pull up.
Probably.
I'll pull up.
Okay.
I'll pull up.
And then I am down, but
I really do need a Sherpa, bro. Like, I'm gonna be on some shit like, Ellum, what do you want from me? And if you're like, look, you little dweeb, go get me some wood. I'm fucking.
He's getting wood.
I'm not coming back till I have enough wood to build you a fucking tree house. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's my goal. You're like, hey, go kill 9 people, and I'm not coming back till it's at least 10.
That's just done. Okay, but tomorrow from like 6 to 8, I'm down to RP. If you guys are still on that late, I just have a thing at 8.
So 6 or 7, 8 so 8 to 9 my time. Or no, 6. So 6, 7, 8. So 8 to 10 my time.
9 to 11.
Basically, we'll do Mario Party 2 till 6. Then whenever we finish Mario Party, we just go into RP for like 2 hours.
Bet.
Oh, we're playing a lot of Mario Party then, huh?
30 rounder, baby.
Yes.
I mean,
I'd love to do a 30 rounder.
Very good. Very
I'm
good.
leaving. Not 30 rounds.